Hmm. Hmm. Where did she find this music from? Huh? Oh, it is? Okay, got it. Is it the song you produced? Hello, everyone. Welcome to the DSPT Oregon main event. I'm always Ahmed here for the live stream. We're here on day 1B in the fabulous Chinook's Wins Casino in Lincoln City, Oregon. Let's cut away to the table and see the action. We see a few different players at the table. Seat 1 is Sun. Seat 1 in the pink cat. I really like that pink cat. Seat 2 is John. And seat 3 is Mitch. Well, it looks like we have action underway so far. We'll slowly get introduced to the table as it goes on. We see Damon in seat 4. So Ray's in front. Seat 5 is Dave. Seat 6 is Keen. Seat 7 is Rob. There's Rob in the hat. And C8 is Harvey. Those are our tables to start off this tournament. 25-50 blinds. It's a 25K starting stack. Looks like there's action underway already. There's a raise, a call, and a 3-bet. Keen in the big blind made it.
2 players.
I think 700 pre-flop. Heads up pot. This is a type of flop that Keen, who 3-bet out of the big blind, probably doesn't like to see. And looks like he's betting it strong. He wants his opponent to define his hand and I guess just bully him out of the pot. We don't know what Keen was holding that hand, so we're going to see if this is just a way of him trying to run over the table, or if he actually had a real hand there. Time will tell. I am always Ahmed. Thanks for joining us on this Saturday afternoon here at the DeepStacks Poker Tour Oregon main event. We do have RFID hole cards for you. We're also doing some giveaways. Right now we are doing a contest to win Mike Manisau's autobiography, a signed copy. All you have to do is tweet hashtag #CheckRaiseTheDevil to the DeepStacks Poker Tour's Twitter account. See Sun raising with ace jack.
Call.
A 5x raise from Sun in early position.
2 players.
Keen making the call. Flop misses both players.
Check. Is that 600?
And Sun betting over pot. That's going to get rid of Keen. Sun playing some aggressive poker there. Tweet hashtag #CheckRaiseTheDevil at DeepStacks is the Twitter account. Then stay tuned at 2 p.m. here. On the live stream, we'll announce the winner. All you have to do is tweet back at DeepStacks after you've been announced the winner. We're also going to have Mike Manisau jumping in the booth in about an hour. Sun limping this time with ace 10. I guess ace-jack's a raising cutoff for her. She raises ace-jack and limps ace-10. Keen with a suited jack. Expect him to call too.
Call 50. Call. Option checks. 4 players.
4 ways to the flop. Keen flopping middle pair.
Check.
No one else with anything.
Bet 250. Fold. Fold. Fold.
He's going to get a bunch of folds and win the pot. The weather out here in Oregon is really nice. This is a beautiful beachside town here in Lincoln City. It's a casino resort. One thing I love about this place is the food. The food is really, really good. Even the deli stand, they just have fresh ingredients, and you can tell. It's nothing super processed from some factory far away.
Fold. Raise 350. Call. Folds. Folds. 2 players.
Heads up pot here. Rob with pocket jacks. Pretty safe flop for pocket jacks. Looks like Keen is going to lead.
Bet 525.
It's a big bet. Rob could consider
Call.
raising, but I think calling is best.
2 players.
Heads up to the turn. And Keen is going to continue his bluff.
Bet 18,000. 100. 1,800. Call.
Keen with a pot-sized bet. Now he's drawing only to 3 outs. He's hit a 9, so now he has some showdown value. And he might think this is the best hand.
Bet 3,000.
Bet 3,000. I don't know how Rob could fold this.
Jacks and 4s with a 9.
And right away, Rob winning that big pot. Over 11,000 chips.
Thank you.
Keen perhaps a little bit too aggressive there. Something is also to be said about bet sizing and the differences between bet sizing at a pot size level and a lower than pot size level. I think Keen could accomplish the exact same thing, betting less than pot on every street.
Raise to 125. Call. Fold. Call. Call. Call.
Well, that's not exactly what you want to see
5
with
players.
Ace King. You raise it up and 4 other people call. But they're all sharing cards. Oh, and right away, Damon flopping a set. Sun was 2-paired. John with an open-ender. Rob with a gut shot. And Mitch with top pair,
Bet
top kicker.
350.
Everyone with a piece of this flop.
Call.
This looks to be an action pot.
Call. Raise.
Sun raising was 2-pair. She is in a world of hurt now. Damon with a set.
Fold.
Wow, the straight draw folds. I think I'd take one off. You're drawing to a straight. You can bust someone for a lot of money. A lot of chips.
Call. 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 Four players.
Sun still with her two pair.
Bet 1,800.
Mitch doesn't like this. He's been check raised. Multiple people have called.
Call. Call. Fold. Three players.
Wow, and what a river for
Bet
Mitch.
4,000.
Mitch now rivering aces up. There's a straight out there and a flush out there. Damon, who could have thought about putting in a raise on the turn,
Call 4,000.
he can think about even raising the river, but it looks
Call.
like he's not going to. And Sun rivering the flush. Look at that. Wow. She is drawing to two outs on the flop for sixes
Flush,
full.
king, ace
Then
high.
hit the backdoor flush. Big pot for Sun.
Oh my God, yes, five. Gee, lucky. If I had over six, then I'm all in. Oh, okay, think about it.
Huge flop for Sun. Very, very sick run out.
Raise to 125.
Damon now with aces. We've seen some cards going around.
Raise to 350.
Rob with a 3-bet.
Hey,
Fold,
too low.
fold.
I can see you that way, okay? Too low.
It is a little far.
I can't. I
Fold.
think it's higher.
Fold. Raise
Damon
to 1225.
Instantly announcing re-raise. I feel like that kind of makes his hand face up.
Call.
Maybe not exactly aces, but Rob knows it is a strong hand.
Two players.
There we see Rob's cards, pocket tens. Damon flopping top set.
Bet 1,600.
Rob sees three overs to his pocket tens. He's probably going to get out of the way.
Fold.
Yeah.
Damon shows pocket aces.
I said that's it. Lucky.
2 sets in a row? and I'm down about 4,000.
2 sets in a row for Damon. Win one, lose one, right?
take
open
it.
for?
Uh-huh.
Big blind, please.
He's small check in there. You could have 2 in a row. You just could
I
have
don't
killed
care.
set over set.
안 넘봐. 이가 패로 보낸대요. 우리 아이가 매번 막 있어. 웨이스 우베이스 그래 안 넘잖아.
Raise to 150. Fold. 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 Call.
Even Jack can sort of
Really?
Fold.
Tony.
Hi, can I get my picture taken?
Call.
Damon with ace king, ace queen in the big blind.
players.
A lot of players would consider 3-betting here.
What are you doing here? What are you
Just
watching?
room me on. When
Why-
these guys on too.
Yeah, we business is the Kansas.
Check.
Yeah. Yeah. You already missed the best hand.
John
Bet
with
350.
top pair, top kicker.
Half hour?
Keen with the middle pair.
Call. Call.
And Damon deciding to call with his
3
2
players.
overs.
Check.
Keen still with middle pair. He's going to keep betting. And John was top pair, top kicker still.
Bet 600.
If I'm John, I'm thinking of raising in the spot. It'll freeze my opponent on rivers. It also might get Damon to fold some sort of flush draw, thereby cleaning up my
players.
equity, winning the hand.
13. They only went to 12 levels. And actually,
Bet 600.
Keen with a small bet.
Call.
but they had 8, maybe 8 down 8.
He's going to show the 5.
Either clicking levels players.
Jacks with an ace kicker.
Keen so far has been involved in some action pots, but unfortunately has taken aggression with the worst hand.
Good job. Wasn't intentional. Fold, fold. Raise to 250.
Thanks for joining us on the DSPT Oregon main event.
Fold, fold.
We're live here from the Chinook Win Casino.
2 players.
We are on a 30-minute delay because we are showing hole cards.
Check to you, miss. Bet 350. Call.
Sun continuation betting and
2
Dave
players.
calling with his pair. This call might slow her down.
Check, check.
It does slow her down, and Dave has a check mark. He cannot lose his pot unless he folds.
Bet 650. Fold.
I think Sun said she mucked ace deuce. A little bit of a friendly lie at the poker table. There is Sun, the winner of that big pot earlier.
I know. The grays and the greens. Okay, I try and announce all the action.
No, I appreciate that because
Raise to 125. Okay. Call.
Almost almost look like it.
Fold. Fold.
Yeah.
Unless you give them the right light. Like it's perfect lighting.
Fold. One and a quarter. I'm sorry, sir. Call.
There's a raise by Rob.
Excuse me. 4 players. Check.
4-way
check.
to the flop.
Bet 275. Fold. 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 Okay.
Rob with a continuation bet. Gonna get everyone to fold. No one flopped a pair.
You need the shade, Sharpie. You want? What is that? I asked you if you need the shade. Okay, did we get a read on the other one?
Good luck, everybody.
Thank you.
Look at the other side. There's a little more reflection. I can see your cards. It's pretty easy to read.
This is a DSPT GPI Player of the Year tournament. What does that mean? We don't know. No, I'm kidding. It is a tournament for the DeepStacks Poker Tour Player of the Year points leaderboard. For every DSPT series, there is a series champion. There we see the series championship trophy on the left, the main event trophy on the right. But there is an overall season leaderboard. The winner of the DSPT Player of the Year will become a 2015 DSPT Sign Pro. That means he gets the same treatment as Mike Massow, Michael Mizrachi, Randall Flowers, Tristan Wade. Get flown around the country, get all the amenities, get put in poker tournaments, and get the fancy dinners with Mr. Chris Torina.
Fold.
You can check out more information about this promotion on DeepStacks.com.
Raise 250.
There is a raise to 250.
Oh, and I'm sorry, could you put your phone?
Gee, Dave. Oh my goodness. He's a captain. You
No,
know
it's not-
everything,
it's
Dave.
fair. They're right. No, it's all about being fair. They gave up theirs, we have to give up ours.
How about you, Dave? What's you did it for?
What is my dad?
What's yours? What's yours? You don't have to take it.
What? Sorry, son, I didn't understand.
Never mind. How come they don't have allowed to hold on to us? I guess so.
It's so that, because it's being broadcast
Raise
over here,
250.
and then I'll put on the web in a half hour. But if I have a device
Very
that
close.
could intercept that signal,
Rob raising up to 250. Harvey defending his big blind.
Really?
Kind of a loose defend this early in the tournament.
theoretically,
It's not really an incentive to play pots when
You know, thank you. And with,
the blinds are only 25-50.
That's
the
250
hacking
now.
is their Wi-Fi signal.
Actually, this is not Wi-Fi in, it's hardwired. That's why you see the cable. We're really okay.
All right.
Rob deciding to check call with an ace.
No, we already know
Just a
that.
heads up.
I think if you're going to decide to check call with this hand, you should just bet the flop and try to take it down.
Alright, let's see one of these.
Table's not accessible right reader unless you put it on top for everybody to see. Our sensors are at the top of the table, not bottom.
Harvey winning that pot.
My kind, I like to play over the better. You know.
I don't know how I play. I don't think you either.
I know, and then later, you know, they show like, wow, some play that way. Oh, wow, that.
Big blind, please. Armin, big blind, please.
Chairs okay, but too low. You know, hurting me like my back.
You can tap it too.
For sure people like that.
Yeah, I'm sure so what are you gonna say?
I don't think so. Raise 150. Fold. 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 Fold.
John raising it to 150.
Thank you.
Can I do that, Dave? Can I touch it?
Dave, everybody asks you now.
Gatekeeper.
It's good though, but you know, everything make it.
Hold your cards, that's fine, just make sure the cards are actually touching the button.
We gotta find a better way to shuffle these cards. They're hard.
I'm sorry, you can hold your cards as high
How
as
did
you
I
want.
very
Thick.
Just give us enough time for it. Once we see a flop, we've got everything. Let's like go around and touch your cards.
On camera.
Raise 150.
RF meter.
Fold.
John raising it to 150. Damon calling with a suited ace.
Re-raise.
And Keen with a 3-bet.
Fold.
Keen is here to play some pots.
Fold.
Looks like he wants to go balls to the wall early. Early and often.
Fold. Cost 425.
John making the call. Damon getting in there as well.
Three players.
Wow, look at this flop. Damon with a nut flush draw, Keen with top pair. And Keen is the type of player that's going to play his top pair really aggressively.
And call.
Damon can consider raising here.
Check. That's 2,000. Oh,
So another check call from Damon. He needs a club or an ace.
check. Check. So, who's that?
Keen winning that pot. A little bit of a comeback trail for him.
Lead 8 today. So the finals.
Fold. 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 Call. 4 players.
Four-way flop.
Check.
Keen flopping a double gutter. Armand
Check.
with bottom pair. Armand, a new player at this table.
Bet. 1
Surprised to
1/4.
see Keen's
Fold.
check.
Calls 1 1/4. Fold. Heads up.
Heads up between Armand and Keen going to this turn.
Check. Check. Heads up to the river. Check.
And looks like a 7 is going to win this pot.
Something called aircon. I know. Only over there so hot, I got to take it up top and then something like this. I know, yeah. Come on.
Thanks for joining us in on this DSPT Oregon main event live stream.
Fold. Fold. Raise. 1 1/4. Fold. Calls 1 1/4. Calls 1 1/4. Fold.
See a pot here underway. Rob raising it to 125 with Queen Jack offsuit. Armand calling the cutoff with his pocket tens.
3 players. And short dealer.
Queen Jack flopping the best hand.
Check.
Pair of jacks with a gut shot.
Round.
Sun now turning a steel wheel draw.
Check. Check. Bets 250.
She bets 250. Rob still with bottom pair and a gut shot.
Calls 250.
Sorry, not bottom pair. Now it's third pair. And Armand with fourth pair.
Fold. Heads up. Check.
Sun hits her wheel.
Bet. 1,650.
No, 1650.
Yeah, 1,650.
50, sorry. 16.
Sun betting huge on this river. 1650.
I'm gonna call. Alright, let's see a winner, please.
Rob's lack of aggressiveness really lost him that pot. Had he just bet the flop, he would have won. Aesop fable of poker lessons in there. Continuation betting, taking control of pots, things like that.
I thought of a big card today. Only play a little card. Big card, no head. At least the folk love, I look at the full stage. Folk love to straight flush, so.
Fold. 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 Raise. 125. Player calls 125. Fold.
Mitch with pocket queens.
Re-raise.
He 3 bets. Sun on a decision with her ace jack.
There goes 450.
And she calls. A jack can really get her in trouble here. She flops a gut shot. Mitch still with pocket queens.
Bet 600. Call 600. So heads up.
And Sun hitting her ace. Mitch can't like that card. He now sees 2 overs to his queen. And he's the one with a gut shot.
1300.
This is a spot he can really consider folding. Sun doesn't seem to be the type of player that would bluff in this spot. And Mitch makes a laydown. Sun running hot like the sun.
This time I do. After the big practice.
I like that poker pun. Sun running hot like the sun. Tell you what, if you tweet at me and at DeepStacks your best poker pun, I'm going to pick the most creative one, and you're going to win a Tristan Creative Wade signed photo.
Thank goodness. I'm not supposed to.
My Twitter is at OURockets. And of course, at DeepStacks.
Cards I'm just supposed to put in here. Otherwise it looks like they played. Call 50. Option. Three players. Check. Bet 150. Call 150. Fold. Heads up. Bet 250. Call 250.
It's fine.
Check.
Dave's taking down that pot.
Fold. Fold. Raise 1 1/4. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Armin raising it up.
Calls 1 1/4. Calls 1 1/4. Re-raise and outs.
Keen in the big blind with ace queen.
650 now.
He makes it 650. Action to Armin.
Fold.
And looks like the 3-bet gets through.
What is that supposed to represent? You're taking a picture.
So far, it seems like Keen is the most aggressive player at this table. He's definitely the one willing to play the big pots.
Oh, okay.
With the candle?
Take
You're
a hole.
propagating it, right, Harvey?
Fold.
We're not the laws
Fold.
of the candle.
I think there's one guy can beat me, he's got to take first place
Fold.
You have to take first.
today.
Fold. Fold.
No, to beat me for the player of the year, he's
Fold.
got to take first place.
Calls 50. Option.
We're the celebrity here. He's taking a few first.
Heads up.
Yes, sir. That's 48.
Check.
We were Super Bowl 48. We called it that. With leather helmets and everything.
Check.
Like this.
This pot getting checked down.
That's 100.
Keen with the second nut flush.
Shows a queen of diamonds.
Playing for your traders.
Of course, they weren't linebackers, 6'4" and 280. Yeah, that's fine. We went in 440 in about 2 seconds. It runs like a 2-second 440. Yeah. We had a lot of it.
Did you really play football? Did you really play football back in the day?
That's where I got the
Call.
brain in.
Fold. Fold. Raise.
Damon with pocket aces again.
Fold.
Raising it to 250.
Fold. Fold. Change coming down.
Next.
That gets rid of everyone.
No pot. Sulli lang.
Shows aces.
Got an ace. Alright.
As long as they're not pocket fives.
I did that in a big oven. Because you can raise a pre-flop with an ace.
Yeah. Remember me.
Yeah, 10 or something. I raised a $10 pot.
Next time you play two cards.
If you can't call that, I know you have 10. 3, 5, 10.
That's why I remember your girlfriend
I have
tried to give it
8,
receipt,
3,
remember?
5. 15.
Call. Fold.
Lucky that queens can I have. Yeah, that would be bad.
Calls 50. Change 50.
Heart rate.
Fold.
It'd be good if you had 10 jack.
You don't mind it, right?
No, I saw. Thank you.
Return gives 2 fuzz on there too.
4 players.
I have flush draw. The heart draw. And then I
4 players to the flop.
Go ahead.
Sun with an open-ended straight draw.
Check.
pot too high.
Harvey with a 9.
And then
Check round.
I open and the straight like that. So I bet on the flop.
8 is going to be a cooler turn. It's going to give Harvey 2 pair. I'm surprised he checked the 9 here. I would have led the 9 for value. I also would have bet Sun's hand.
That's 300. Fold.
And Harvey finally leads, but there's no value to be had. No one has anything.
Fold.
It gets all in on the turn.
Table, just keep in mind, all these people will be looking at you as if you're looking for not taking your property from you, they're just there. Yeah. We would advise that it would be more appropriate for you to wait to the break, though.
Anyway, court calculated my house is 33.
Raise 150.
Of which 17 gives me the whole pot.
Fold.
It's hard to bluff from.
I had something else.
Yes, it's 150. 3 raise 400 announced. Fold.
John raising with ace queen. Rob 3-betting with ace king.
Fold. Okay, that's 400. Heads up to the flop.
Heads up pot here. Both players flopping ace.
100
Bet 550. Call.
John making the call. It's difficult for him to fold to any flop or turn bet here.
Yesterday, right? Then what happened?
Check.
It's a very dry board.
The chip stack leader
There are only a couple hands that beat you right now if you're sitting in John's seat with ace queen.
tomorrow.
If you're in Rob's seat with ace king, you love this hand.
Bet 12 and a quarter.
Well, when tomorrow, the people who played yesterday will have a relative choice stack compared to the people who played today.
Big stack's 198.
John calling again.
Heads up.
Another blank on the river.
Check.
John should be going for value here every time.
Bet 2,500.
And he has. He's bet 2,500. It looks like John's going to call.
2,500. See one, please.
Classic ace king against ace queen.
Players and viewers in the main event, the lines are up. 50, 100, 50, 100.
Yeah, 198, that pro was
50 and 100 now. Deal.
nice guy.
He is a nice guy. He's really, really nice. I saw him this morning. Matters out playing today again.
Supposedly he's going to rebuy. I thought he should.
Blinds have gone up. 50 and 100 blinds. You can still jump into this tournament. Registration is open through level 6.
Fold. 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 Action. Hold action, please. Time. Fold.
Do you have a relationship with OHSU?
Yeah. Thank you.
Damon with ace jack.
What do you do? What do you do?
Will you make me a little window? Will you push that to the side a little? No, you're big blind.
And he takes the pot down.
Thank you.
Chicken with it. Honey.
Oh.
No,
Hi.
you're gonna deal with what?
Let me make sure that you use your cards. Thank you. You've been off to the side.
All the time?
No, no, just
Raise 250.
get ready. You can move now.
I just didn't just one. Thank you. Costs $250.
I would like that. Oh, I like my thick for you.
Will you put the shot a little closer? Thank you. 3 players.
3 ways to the flop. John just smooth calling with ace king pre-flop.
Check.
2 players flopping a 5.
Check.
And John with 2 overcards.
Bet 350. Fold.
John gonna check fold. An action to Mitch.
Calls 350. Heads up.
Heads up to this turn. Both players picking up a straight draw. King with an open ender, Mitch with a gut shot. And that river gives Mitch 2 pair and Keen a straight.
That's 400 and
Mitch is going to lead. Expect Keen to at least raise. Keen raising to 2K. Mitch really thinking about this. If he really looks at the timing of the raise, Keen raise almost instantly. I just don't think Keen is bluffing here. If I'm Mitch. And Mitch makes the same assessment and folds. Good fold by Mitch. Looks like we're going to have a dealer change. Meantime, I'm going to plug the next DSPT event in Central California, the Sherlock Poker Room and Casino. You can check out more information at DeepStacks.com. DeepStacks will also be running internationally this year, with a couple events in Alberta, Canada, as well as in Europe. Those stops to be announced soon. The DSPT World Championship TV show is going to begin airing April 12th. Check your local listings on the New England Sports Network. It looks like we have someone jumping in the booth temporarily, even though we know it's not going to be temporary. We have my partner in crime from yesterday back in here,
What's going on?
Mr. Chris Charina.
Yes. You're Robin
Yeah.
to my Batman.
Yeah. A few days ago, Chris was like, oh, I'll jump in, plug my stuff for about 10 minutes, and get out of there. He cannot get enough.
I'm addicted.
We've had some crazy pots already. This has been a lot of action.
I saw there was like a 5-way cooler or something.
Yeah. One player flopping bottom 2, another with a set, another with ace-king. Ace-king ended up making top 2, but the set hit runner-runner flush. Or not the set, the bottom 2 hit runner-runner flush.
Wow.
And somehow, the open-ender on the flop folded. I don't know. We see John with a flush draw, and he hits it. He also had a gut shot.
So not used to seeing the whole cards.
Yeah,
This is exciting. Now we're always going to be right.
This is actually normal for me. The whole cards are working today. For those of you who bared with us yesterday, thanks for that. We didn't have our whole cards working, but it's still a fun day. We had some big hands.
We got a contest to announce here as soon as Matashow shows up. That's going to be good.
Yeah, you can still jump into this Mike Matusow get a signed autobio by Mike Matusow.
Yep.
And by the way, it's his autobiography, not yours. Just so you know. Tweet hashtag #CheckRaiseTheDevil to @DeepStacks. We're going to announce the winner here on the show.
So how you doing this morning?
Doing good.
Yeah? Get
Had
some sleep last night?
Yeah, had some sleep. Had a grilled cheese with turkey today.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's tasty. I haven't had one of those forever.
nice.
Out that door and to the left.
But no cheetah pants today, though.
No cheetah pants.
That was a little.
What about the ocean this morning? That was pretty
Oh,
wicked.
yeah.
Holy cow.
Looked beautiful.
Yeah.
There's a shot of sun in C1. She's been running like the sun. Just hot.
On fire.
Yeah. She hit runner flush in that big pot. She hit a runner straight in another big pot. Medium-sized pot. She has over 40,000 at this level. This is insane.
Wow, that's pretty sick. No, I keep doing this. We should be like the next Lon McCarran and Norman Chad duo. You know?
Yeah. The dynamic duo of live stream commentary.
That's right.
Travel across the world. Go to, poker rooms and commentating
I
poker
know.
tournaments.
Own the business and then commentate.
And then ask the other guy if it's okay.
Yeah, if it's okay. Am I allowed to commentate at my own event?
For everyone who doesn't know Chris, he is the CEO of the DeepStacks Poker Tour. If you have any questions for Chris, go ahead and tweet him.
Yeah.
@DeepStacks. @Chris Torina. I actually saw a tweet yesterday where someone was saying, hey, come to this poker room.
Yeah, Lodge Casino in Blackhawk, Colorado.
Yeah. Do you get many of those?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually just met a guy out there that emailed us through the site, wants to take us to Asia.
Really?
Yeah. And then another casino reached out to us 2 weeks ago in Canada. Heard about the Alberta events that we have, so.
There you go. It's
Yeah.
growing.
Yeah, for sure.
Dave flopping trips here. Keen wins none of it. Keen so far has been an action player. If there's anyone who could try to float a flop to take a pot away, it's Keen. But he gives this one up. And for Dave, so far, tight has been right.
Seeing all the hashtag #CheckRaiseTheDevil. Very popular promo.
Yeah, how many do we got?
Oh my lord! I mean,
Yeah,
at least 50.
50,
Yeah.
100,000, right?
50, yeah, $50 million.
Raise 250.
Everyone wants to check raise the devil here.
Yeah. We got some raising going on over here.
Yeah, John making it 250. Damon calling. Rob with a legitimate hand in the big blind. Ace Jack suited. You just won a big pot earlier with Ace King against John's Ace Queen. Looks like Rob is considering a raise. He's He's made it 875.
Do you like that raise, or do you maybe flatten that position?
I'd probably flat because
A lot of value in that hand in that spot, right?
yeah, and just because it's early on in a tournament, it's not a lot of incentive to steal due to the lack of the antes. I also feel like I'm a better multi-street poker player than my opponents. And when they're antes, I'm more likely to 3-bet. Because if Rob 3-bets and he takes a pot down, which he does, he wins 500 chips.
Right.
That's no big deal. I want to win a few thousand chips.
Wow, Damon folds.
Yeah, Damon has he's lost a couple pots. He's down to 15,000, and he just didn't want that
He didn't want
variance
to
on
mix up.
stack. Yeah. And it's not the worst fold if he's going to fold a lot of flops where he doesn't know where he's at. It's better to just fold rather than try to just flop a set and fold. Because if your only plan is to flop a set and fold, you're probably going to get outplayed too often post-flop.
Gotcha.
Especially with his stack size. Now, if you had more chips, you could take it off. It doesn't hurt him that much.
Call. Fold.
Armin raising it up.
Fold.
So what'd you do after we wrapped up yesterday? Did you right to bed?
Yeah, went downstairs, got some clam chowder.
What?
Yeah.
No carbs after 8, buddy. You don't know that rule?
Yeah. This trip's killing my diet.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Had some clam chowder and then went to bed.
Nice. How was it?
Great.
It's great here, right?
Yeah, there's great seafood here. Sun outflopping to ace jacks, continuing to run as hot as her name sounds. As hot as that pink is. Dave getting out of the way. Same with Armand. Rob already looks miserable. Look at him. He's like...
This is too early.
Sorry, that's John. He's like, oh, I'm stuck 3K chips to these people. Come on.
He's like, what's going on over there?
What's going on over there? It's a DeepStacks Poker Tour Oregon main event.
Yeah.
No
definitely
cheetah pants today.
No cheetah pants, but you could definitely. She's definitely wearing the flannel, by the way.
Yeah, that's a staple.
Especially up in these parts.
Dave raising over 3 times the big blind with ace king. Everyone's going to fold to him. Something about a guy that just plays really tight and then makes it 3 times the big blind. And you're like, okay.
All right.
You
can have this one.
You can have my 100 big blind. Go ahead.
Well, for everyone at home, the vibe in the tournament area is definitely picked up from yesterday. You could tell it's a Saturday in a casino. That's for sure. Right now we have a slight overlay alert going on, but that should change here in the next couple hours. We have 4 or 5 more levels for re-entry.
What's the overlay right now?
Last time I checked was like 20K or something.
Ooh, 20K overlay.
25K.
All right, time to start putting people in this tournament.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You have all the money always. So why don't you start backing people, like just walking through the casino?
Well, Chris, you can take over for me, right?
Yeah, I'll just anchor this whole thing. So much easier now with the whole cards. I'll always be right.
Some table talk going on.
I believe Randall's in one of the outer tables. Randall Flowers re-entered, and Matiso's on his way, going to re-enter after he's done abusing you in here.
Tristan not going for the bigger stack.
I saw him out there. He's like, I'm going to head back to the room and relax. And he's in good position. He's got a little over 100K, I believe.
Yeah, plenty of
So
chips.
he's going to be a force tomorrow. That's for sure. We didn't see Taylor today. I did see Patrick, though. Patrick re-entered.
Did Taylor bust? No, Taylor didn't bust.
No, but I
Yeah,
think he's
he-
still steaming from that
Yeah,
second to last hand of the
But
night.
he's not going to re-enter.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Yeah, I saw a couple of players from yesterday in the field today.
Yeah.
And
Gotta-
someone who comes out here for the weekend, they're going to play multiple entries.
Right.
You make the effort to come out. Heads up flop. No one flops anything, but John has betting lead. Or sorry, Rob has betting
Rob.
lead. These
Yeah.
two have already been mixed up in so many pots they get their names mixed up.
Interesting call there from John, though. Rob raised with Queen 10 in position. And then John called with King 9. Now he just got
Now he's
through
check
the
raised. So
There's not a lot of money out there to put yourself in that spot this early on.
yeah,
I mean, you're the pro.
well, what John is saying is, hey, this is a dry flop. You either have an ace or you got nothing. You don't have any draw. Yeah, there are a couple of sets out there, but those are unlikely as well. So he's basically asking the question, do you have an ace?
Right.
And he's giving himself a one-to-one shot of winning the pot by doing so. He's makes it 700, and he's trying to win the 700 in the middle. And sometimes a player just wants to take a pot down.
Right.
They haven't won one in a while.
Getting edgy.
Yeah, and there we see the chip counts at the table. Sun,
Wow, 43K.
43K already, the early chip leader.
She can get up and go to the breakfast buffet for for an hour or so.
When I showed up here, all the chocolate donuts were gone. I was very disappointed.
Those are a hot commodity here, buddy.
Yeah.
You need to be on your game, posted up at the breakfast buffet. I'm just looking forward to those roast beef snack things.
Yeah.
I'm politicking hard for those.
Think that they're going to come back?
I hope they make an appearance. That would be fantastic.
Yeah. Or if there's something else equally as good. You never know what can surprise you.
Yeah.
Like those surprised me. So
I know.
Yeah, I could have the same thing, or I could try a new one.
We have a 6-way hand here.
Yeah, everyone has come here to
Let's
play
go.
poker. A couple flush draws.
It looked like Armand hit the King Deuce heart flush draw.
Yeah, and Mitch was top pair in a gut shot. He likes his flop.
Bet 350. Call 350.
So there's been a bet by Rob with the 6-high flush draw. A heart can really make this pot interesting.
Yeah.
Mitch still with the best hand.
Ooh.
A nice turn trips.
Mitch is liking this flop now.
Yeah, I'm probably leading.
I'm surprised he's checking here.
He's not beat by much. Instead, he gives both players a free draw to beat him. And there we go. Armin
man.
with the flush. And now Mitch bets.
I definitely don't like that play there. He should have bet the turn, and now,
He's bet 1,100. It's a pretty big bet. Looks like Rob is going to call.
Armin has to raise here.
Yeah, Armin, sure, there are full houses out there, but you still need to get value from your hand. Something around 2,700 to 3K.
Now, do you raise here, or you just
Yeah.
would flatten the spot?
No, you're
How about later on in a tournament?
Raise 3,000.
So Armin making it 3,000. Maybe later on. It really depends on the spot. People play a lot tighter ranges later on in the tournament.
Right.
Whereas this is a 6-way pot. These
Right.
guys could have
Whatever.
someone could have Jack 10 and
Right.
a 6-high flush. Later on in a tournament, I think it's less likely that they have those hands.
We were talking about this yesterday, but look at what's going on with Mitch right now. He never bet the turn, and now he's just gonna. Now he's in a tough spot whether to call here or
Hey,
fold.
think
And that's
it's,
exactly what you said yesterday about that's what you want to force your opponent to do: call
Yeah.
or fold.
Yeah, where calling and folding just doesn't seem. One doesn't seem more appealing to the other. I'm
Right.
just so confused.
Good fold on Mitch's part.
Yeah, I think Mitch knew he had to fold, but some people just don't have it in their gut to
Yeah.
fold a
Trips
flush.
there. Yep.
Fold a flush or trips, yeah. Flush over flush.
Nice hand by Armand. Nice hand.
8,800 chip pot.
Yeah, this early on.
This table has been action, I'll tell you.
Yeah?
Our last table,
That's exciting.
Our opening table yesterday was pretty snug. The second feature table we had, there's some good action, but this is, whew.
Yeah, this is way better. Awesome.
There's a shot of our players.
I always like going to different parts of the country and seeing everyone's college affiliations. You know, Washington State, Portland State.
Over
You know?
here it's the Beavers.
The
and-
Beavers and the Ducks, man.
Yeah,
You know how
and
many
the Ducks.
Duck fans are in the outer tables, man? It's crazy.
I remember when I went to New Orleans, everyone had LSU gear.
Really?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
No Tulane?
It's mostly
LSU?
LSU.
Yeah, I figured.
I went when they were, I think, the #1 team in the country. Like,
Yeah.
I went in 2009.
When they won the title,
Yeah.
right?
So at that point, even if you're like kind of Tulane, kind of LSU, you're LSU.
Right, yeah.
That was LSU country. Dave was top 2 paired. No one really with anything that can combat him. I don't think anyone's going to call this bet. Dave taking down another pot.
Nice.
Slowly building that stack.
This makes me want to play.
It does.
After listening to you for 8 hours yesterday, I feel like have a wealth of information. I'm ready to just
Yeah,
put
you
into action.
can improve from that second to first.
I know. I
Yeah,
know.
watching always makes me want to play.
Yeah. It's like watching basketball and thinking, like, I want to hit a court.
I want to jump over someone and dunk.
Yeah. I want to
Yeah.
jump over a car
Yeah.
and dunk on someone.
That happened to me on Wednesday. I just jumped over a car and dunked in the middle of the street.
Really? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I was on a crosswalk and this guy was running a red light. It jumped over that car, and then just because I was so high, it just dunked over the traffic light. True story.
Wow.
Happened on 7th Street in Long Beach.
Awesome.
Yep.
Did you Instagram it? Put it on Vine?
Yeah, it's on Vine. And I wasn't even running when I jumped. It just took off. I didn't even actually bend my knees, actually. That's how good
It was all Achilles and ankles, right?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Keen taking that pot down. He's getting aggressive with his ace high on the pair board. Thanks for joining us at this DSPT Oregon main event. I'm Oasis Ahmed, joined here by Chris Chirina. We're trying to give you guys at home free swag.
Yeah.
Have a Mike the Mouth Matisow autobiography to give away. It's signed, Check Raising the Devil.
Get that copy now.
Yeah, all you have to do is tweet at DeepStacks.
That's right.
Hashtag Check Raise the Devil. We will announce the winner on the show. Actually, we should be announcing it soon. Are we gonna wait for Mike to announce it?
No, we can announce it whenever. And then when he's here, we can just personalize it. We can have him personalize it. It's up to you. It's your show. I'm your guest.
I also made the creative pun earlier. Sun is running like her name.
Yes. Hot.
Like the sun.
Yes.
So I tell our viewers,
Well played.
tweet us your most creative poker pun. I'm trying to get this Tristan Creative Wade photo sent out to someone.
I know. A very creative poker phrase.
Creative poker pun, whatever
There
it
we go.
is. All we need is one entry to give this away. Come on, guys. No one wants to do it. They want to be told what to tweet.
That's right.
They just want tweet this hashtag. Okay, it's mindless. It's easy.
Yeah. Autopilot. Oh, we got Harvey in seat 8. Harvey is the current series points champion for the DSPT Oregon Chinook series.
Oh,
Which is
wow.
Interesting tidbit.
So he is currently in the lead
Yeah.
to win that trophy.
He has about 240 series points. So if the tournament were to end right now, there'd be a $25,000 overlay, but Harvey would win the series points champion.
How many points to win this tournament? How many points do you get?
I don't know. There's like a special secret equation, that point
secret.
multiplier that Tristan and the casino came up with. It's like it's locked away in a safe somewhere
Got it.
with the Royal Guards.
There's no app for that.
There's no app for that.
A little bit of an action turn here. Armin turning top pair. Rob turning a straight draw. Rob's going to bet out. Armin's going to call. It's actually a spot he can also consider raising too. His opponent rivers a pair. Based off of what I've seen from Armin, I know he's going to bet here. After he showed he's capable of value raising a king high flush. Wow!
Wow.
How wrong am I? I didn't even see the whole cards. How do you not bet that? What is going on? I would have value raised a turn, and I would have bet the river. Oh, Armin takes that pot down. Building to his chip stack.
Yeah. I definitely like this table better than the first table yesterday.
Yep. It's been a lot more action.
Yeah.
You should have seen Keen earlier firing away.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's done a fair amount of 3-betting for this early in the tournament.
I like the hot pink outfit by Sun.
It's hot like her name.
Yeah.
Just nailing it tonight. Ah, Mitch folding 5-4 suited. Everyone folds.
There you
John's
go.
raise. John just making it 2.5 the big blind.
Because this is the featured table, they can do any.
DSPT's next tournament stop will be in Turlock, California.
Yep. And then on to the bike.
Bicycle Casino,
Yeah.
Bell Gardens.
1K, 300K.
That should be exciting.
That is going to be exciting. Right before the WSOP, a little bankroll booster. Win
Yeah,
about 100K and
Who knows?
roll to
Maybe
Vegas.
someone will just lock up the POI by that point.
I know. You never know.
Yeah, it'll just be a DeepStacks Pro going into the series.
There we go. Oh, wait, so I have a funny suspicion you're going to be playing that event. I don't know.
At the bike? Yeah, probably.
We got John opening with ace-ace here. Taming flats with pocket fives. And Armin calls with 10-9 offsuit.
Look at that. You'd say it just like I would have. Armin flopping pretty good here. He's got a pair and an open ender. John with aces. Damon's going to get away from his fives. We've been unlucky from tonight. Armin calls.
Good card for John there.
Yeah. John's like, well, I have aces. I'm just going to...
Fire one more time.
Yeah, as long as it's not a 7 or a queen.
Bet 1100.
Those are the most obvious scare cards for John.
I like Armin's demeanor. Nothing's really rushed or anything, you know. Well thought out. At least from here, it seems that way.
He looks very familiar to me. I wonder where I've seen him before. The river breaks out for Armin. Aces is going to win this pot as long as it doesn't fold. And if Armin checks here, John should be thinking about going for a third street of value. You want to get paid off? You want to get paid off by like
why stop on the river?
a hand like a 9, any jack,
yeah, why
queen jack, king jack. You want these hands to pay you off. Instead, John checks back. The river wasn't scary at all. There's no reason to check.
I mean, if you're willing to fire the turn, why check the 4 of hearts on the river? Oh well. John takes it down for 3K pot. A little over.
I feel like a lot of people in poker today get stuck under that 2 streets of value mindset. Oh, I can only get 2 streets of value, and therefore I should always be checking the river. And it becomes almost automatic. But if there's some spots where you do go for that third street.
Right.
Somewhere you don't. The shot of the tournament room here in the Chinook Winds Casino.
Chinook.
Chinook? Is that wrong?
I got a couple phone calls from some buddies that were listening, and they were cracking up at the
Chinook?
At the challenge that you were having pronouncing Chinook.
Is it Chinook?
It's Chinook, like the fish. Chinook.
Are you sure it's not Chinook?
It's not Chinook.
I have a feeling the Chinookians back in the day said Chinook. Chinook.
The Chinooks.
Yeah, there are 2 O's in the name.
Right.
I actually went back yesterday and I read their. Okay, I'm not gonna say it. It's probably a out of line joke. Anyway, Chinook.
Chinook.
Chinook. All right, I can say that. I just keep reading Chinook. You know.
I know. You're enunciating it one way that it's not properly enunciated. It was funny doing the commentary yesterday and running into a lot of the players that were at the feature table in the tournament lobby. And we're talking about that storyline and kind of understanding the lead-in days. You know, it's interesting now to see, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I like broadcasting the lead-in days. I think there's a
who
lot
was
of
it
intrigue.
that won the hand with jacks against Taylor?
That was Patrick.
Patrick,
yeah.
And now we're going to see Patrick with a lot of chips.
A lot of chips.
And we know how he got them. He made a huge call for his tournament life.
Yeah. It was a good call.
Yeah, it's a
on
great
a queen,
call.
queen, on a 7-queen, queen 7 board.
Ah, there he is. The man, the myth.
The mouth.
The mouth.
Queen of hearts is wrong card. I'm sorry.
The ones that have pink that look like this, red, are hearts.
Check. Check.
Mike's going to be joining us here in a few minutes after he pounds a cupcake and a bottle of water. And a Mountain Dew, he says.
Harvey's pocket nines hold up. We haven't seen much from Harvey. But when we have, he's winning a pot. You can immediately already see who the tighter players at the table are, the action players are. There's our voluntarily put in pot percentage meter. Keen, one of the loosest players. Harvey, Mitch, some of the tighter players, and everyone else kind of all falling in that 30-35% range. Jumping in for me right now, it's going to be Mike Matisow. I'll be back shortly. Here's Mike.
Raise 225. Call. Fold.
What's going on, Mikey?
Ah, not much. How you doing, man?
How you doing, buddy?
I was doing good till you told me no cursing. Now I got to be a good boy. So, what's going on, man?
Nothing much, man. We got some.
Look at these hands. How to look at this? 10, 8, 9.
You just saw the 6-way flop we just saw.
Who raised? Oh, the king queen. Yeah.
Check.
Jack 4. Well, good flop for Mr. Tens.
Check. Check. Bet.
So you're getting it back into this tournament, Mikey?
Yeah, I've been outside scrounging up money. I had a little can of shake with my sunglasses on. Oh, I need food. I'm blind.
Were you
I
at
need money for food?
That's. I heard somebody was doing that at the base of the escalator,
That was me.
charging people escalator ride fares.
Yeah. No,
Told.
I've got it up to $820 now.
Do you
180
really?
to go. Yeah.
Oh. We'll have to do something about that.
Yeah. I'm stealing somebody's cupcakes here, man. It's probably Oasis.
Bet 1,000. Call.
Just one though. I'll leave him one. They look too good to miss here.
Well, we have a little promotion going on.
Yeah.
You're going to pick a winner
Check.
for an autographed copy of your book here in the next 10 minutes.
All right.
People have been tweeting.
Bet.
Hashtag check raise the devil.
Hashtag check away the devil.
Yeah.
All right.
So we have over 50 entries.
All right. How many books are we giving away?
We're giving away one. One book,
That's
personalized.
That's because I sold almost all of them yesterday, so we only have one left. All right, that sounds good.
And we gave one of your shirts away.
All right. That sounds good, too.
How's the weather out there, man?
The weather outside is clear.
Yeah.
And it's nice and sunny outside
Nice.
right
So
now.
no more complaining about the wind and the rain here.
No, the wind and the rain's actually pretty cool. Actually, if you like to freeze your, what off.
It's your first time out here.
I like it out here. It's nice.
It's nice. It's calming.
Yeah, it's very calming.
Let's see how you analyze this hand, Mikey. We dealt with no hole cards yesterday.
Oh, and you guys did a good job, I heard.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Who told you that? Someone from the School of the Blind and Deaf?
Well, probably. I mean, my fiance, and she doesn't know nothing about poker. So I guess her perspective, she thought you did a good job. You probably guys sucked, but
Raise
that's all right.
300.
All right, so we have a call.
1,300. Fold.
I'm not good at knowing who all these people are, so I got to get to know who's going
Well, the
on.
number next to their name is the seat they're in.
Oh, where's the number?
To the left of their name.
Ah, I see.
There you go.
Fold. Fold.
I suck at this right now. Give me a minute here. I got to see what's going
No,
on.
we got to see some hands.
You guys are professionals, man. You guys got it all down pat already by now.
Hey, we were talking NBA yesterday. I was talking to Oasis about how you need to have your own radio show.
I'm an NBA.
You're an NBA nut. You know what he
I
said
am.
to me? He said he's a Rockets fan.
Oasis?
Oasis.
Well, they no longer have a chance to win the championship. They lost Beverly. But, I mean, they did have a chance. I mean, as slim as it was, it went from slim to zero.
So what about the Heat Pacers? Who do you think's going to come out of the East there?
I have no idea. Might not be either one of them, but probably should be one of them. Heat ain't winning the title, so it don't make a difference. The Spurs are going to finish the job this time. They won't let it go to 7. They'll probably beat them in about 5. The Spurs Spurs. They might never lose another game. They might finish on the game.
Spurs won 16 in a row.
Yeah, they might finish the year on like a 36-game winning streak and sweep through the playoffs.
Yeah.
They're so good, it's ridiculous. All right, we have a raise to 600. Mitch here with 2 jacks is
What do you do in this spot? Raise?
no, I call. Absolutely call. Playing very deep. He's in position, right?
Yep. Or he's in small blind.
Oh, he's in small blind? Yeah. I would have probably re-raised out of small blind. I don't like playing jacks out of position. In position, I would have called.
2 players.
Now if it comes any ace king, he's just dead. He's just can't do anything. No, flop like that, I would probably lead.
If you're Mitch.
Mm-hmm.
He
That's
checks.
600.
He's got to just either. I don't know if calling would be right. I'd probably raise something here. Find out where I'm at. He's going to check again. She's probably going to bet again. He's probably going to have to fold.
Check.
No, she checked. Well, now she gave him the pot. Have a nice day. Welcome to Oregon. Now she can't call. Well, now she could call. Because she's queens and threes. She thinks she has queens and sevens. And he has to miss a flush draw.
Bet 1200.
He's going to get called. He got the perfect card to get called. Told you.
Nice.
1200. Jacks and queens with the 10.
Nice analysis there, Mikey.
Yeah, that was the perfect card to get called with.
You would think you've done this before.
No, not really. That's good to have the whole cards up and going.
Yeah. Yesterday we didn't have any of that luxury.
I hope we cut their pay in half.
Yeah. They fixed it.
That's one day doc pay. Have a nice day. Take it off the resume.
So Tristan has over 100K in chips.
No, he
Did you hear
doesn't.
about that?
He has 96.
Oh, 96.
You should need to get your facts right, sir.
Sorry.
I asked him what happened. How could you only have 96? I didn't have any cards the last 2 hours ago. Do you need cards in this field? I go, well, kind of.
Obviously talking about Tristan Wade.
Well, at least he's in on 1 bullet.
Yeah.
I'm in on 2 bullets.
When are you jumping back into this thing?
Oh, like 3 hours from now.
3 hours?
I want to jump back in when it's 153 with an ante. Tristan says I should jump back in 1-2 with an ante, but we'll see. It's just such a grind. I like where I could open pots and steal pots and control tables and where people are scared. I'll go in with like a 50 big bet blind and pretend like I have 150 big bet blind and stack and just kind of try and force the action.
Check. 3 players.
Ace 10 now is going to bet, and he's going to get screwed. I like the ace jack checking back on the flop. What's Dave doing with 2-3 chair? I mean, is he wasting our time? Have a nice day.
Folds. Call.
Yeah, the ace jacks really play the same well. I like to check on the flop, but I like the call there. Ace 10's got to think his hand's good. He's going to get value. We checked, I'm surprised. It's an easy bet for ace jack here. You probably bet about, I don't know, 2,200.
Bet 1,000.
I would have bet. Oh, there were one like 50 and 100, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good size bet, 1,000. This is very interesting. We didn't have all these people that knew what they were doing yesterday. This guy actually knows that he's probably
processing it.
It's really, he can't beat anything. I mean, for the guy to bet the river, but he's got to call. He's got to call.
Call. Aces.
Everybody played that hand really well. I thought ace 10 should have, I mean, if he's really playing above the rim, could have folded the river, but I thought the hand played itself. It was really well played by both players. If you noticed yesterday, like first 2, 3, 4 levels were just like insanely boring.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. How your table was kind of.
It was brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It almost put you to sleep. We got you doing push-ups and jumping jacks.
Yeah, push-ups, jumping jacks. I even had to pull out the open-faced Chinese. I was going crazy. You know, and like when there's no antes and blinds and they're steel, you just really get to open and take on $150. Just like so, you just have to just fold, and there's like no action and nobody's talking, and it was just brutal. So I said to myself today, I didn't want to go through that.
Right. So you're in here joining the commentary with me and Always.
Yeah, always. Always is always there. He might be he's my hero. I mean, he's like the only guy I know that could win a raffle for $100,000, and I didn't even know there was even raffling.
I know, right? We were just talking about that yesterday. How sick is that?
I mean, here's a guy. He's like,
how lucky you got to be with
like
that one.
Third in chips in the tournament he's in. He's got to dump it off because he's got a free roll into a $100,000 tournament. That's just so sick.
So after this hand, we're gonna announce a winner for your autograph book.
And how do we announce? We just randomly choose
We have
one?
47 entries, roughly. And Oace has an app on his iPad that randomly will pick a number between 1 and 47.
Wow. I like that. He's really got it together, man.
He does, dude.
That's why he's got all the money. And
what'd I tell you? I told you he was going to say that, right? I go, if Mikey were here right now, he'd tell you he had all the money.
That's why he's got all the money, and I'm just sitting here being funny.
Holding a basket for money at the escalator.
I remember when I had all the money, and then I got nothing. What is Ace 10 doing?
Yeah, what is Ace 10 doing in the spot?
I mean, did it just get checked to the end, or what? 2K to call. I mean, if this guy calls, I want to get to this guy's table.
Set of sixes. And okay.
Okay.
Sun wins another one. She's up over right now about 44,000.
44 dimes.
All right, Oace, we're going to do this now. Oace over here to the side.
Oace over here to the side.
47. 45.
Number 45. Well, who's
I don't
number
need
45?
I don't need to dip so far down here. Oh, 25.
Oh, 25. Sorry, Mr. 45.
Sorry, Mr. 45. Nicholas Crow. Crow's foot. Check raise the devil. Hashtag poker, poker, poker.
There you go.
We're going to have to tweet at this guy.
All right. So he gets a signed copy of my book. That's cool.
We're giving away all types of stuff here, Mikey.
Yeah. Okay, we have a raise with ace deuce off. That's mistake number 1. Call with ace 8 off. That's mistake number 2. And call with ace 4 off. That's mistake number 3. So all 3 have played this hand relatively poor pre-flop. And Dave with the best hand is bet. Whoever has the ace 8 on that deuce 3 queen flop, I definitely need to get to this guy's table. Ace 4 called.
Well, we're on a 30-minute delay, and you will not be at the feature table.
Oh,
we can't put up with you for another day, guy.
Man, that's bullshit, man.
We can't put up with another.
I'm watching these guys.
6 hours with you, dude.
Look at this, Mr. Ace 4. He's looking for his gutter ball. 5. Oh, now he's screwed. Now how does he like it? How do you like it?
Bet 1,000. Call.
Keen calls, and Dave shows top and bottom.
Well, he made his hand. You gotta give him credit for that.
Yeah. And the tournament is on a 10-minute break.
Break time.
And we'll be back with Mike the Mouth Matiso here at the DSPT Oregon Day 1B main event.
Cool, man.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Mataso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Mataso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook wins? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaokeed last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the Glass Float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon Coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't crochet. Thank you for.
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Selects Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Selects Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DSPT Oregon main event. I'm Oasis Ahmed, joined here by Mike Matisow. How's it going, Mike? You played this tournament yesterday. We actually saw you in the featured table, and you're actually telling Randall your bust-out hand during break. I want to hear about that. Let's cut away to the table, take a look at the action going on, and we're going to have Mike in the booth for a little bit with us.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to have you in here, Mike. So You had a lot of chips at the feature table.
I had a lot of chips. I had about 77,000 when we moved tables.
And
80,000.
I noticed you're playing a really good small ball style.
Yeah, opening a lot of pots, not getting involved.
Not getting any big pots without a big hand.
Right.
So what happened?
Well, it came down to people who watched the feed yesterday. Michael, the older gentleman that was sitting in seat 8, who had been hitting the deck. You know, he had aces.
Yeah.
God knows how many times, kings, queens. I mean, the guy was. I've never seen anybody hit so many cards, but you know, and then he.
Well, I'm sure once or twice. Come on, you've been around quite a while.
I had a card rush like that once. It was on day 3 of the WPT Championship back in 2002, which took me to 2.5 to 1 chip league going to the with 18 people to go, and I still found a way to finish 13th because I got 2 out of like 5 times. Anyways, but yeah, that was a big rush I had. I remember that. But so he raised it. This is really a kind of a key hand because I started the hand with like 77,000, and it was 6 and 12, and he opened it to about 2,800. I called in position with Ace King because he had me 2 to 1 covered in chips, and these people that I played with yesterday were pretty easy to play post flop. I never really had to 3-bet many people because they were just so easy to play post flop. If it was just, I called so many hands, so many. I don't know if you realized yesterday, if you were watching, I played so many hands in position with garbage,
you're playing
because
a lot of pots.
Yeah, because I was just able to pick up a lot of pots post flop. So I called with Ace King, and we're head up, and the flop came King 5 deuce with 2 spades, and he bet 4,800, and I called. I don't see any reason to raise here.
Of course,
there
is no reason to raise.
It's a dry board. If he's got king, queen, or queens or whatever, he might take another stab. So, anyways, the turn card comes a deuce, deuce, 5 king with 2 spades. Now he bets 7,800. At this point here, I'm thinking to myself, well, if he fires again, I mean, we could have the same hand. I really don't beat much. I mean, I beat everything but ace, king, and aces, but there's no reason to raise. Let him keep betting. I call. And now the river card's the 5 of spades, puts 3 spades, 2 deuces, and 2 5s on the board. And he says, I check, but call all bets. So I'm like, well, check and call all bets? Okay. I bet 10,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just, he can't beat. I mean, the only hand that beats me is 2 aces.
Yeah.
And he rolls over 2 aces, of course. So, which is like a ridiculously, like the check was ridiculous. Like there's no way my hand's not good. And I almost moved all in because I thought he had the same hand as me when he said, I check and call all bets. I moved all in to see if he wanted to call like 50,000. But I said,
yeah, so you ran into aces with ace king.
Okay, so I lost pretty much the minimum. I mean, I guess. I lost, but I after that hand I had like 42. I think I lost 10, 12. I lost like 7,000 in the pot. So I don't know. I mean, I had 48 in the hand. And I lost. Then I opened the next hand with 2 5s, got 3-bet, I folded. Then I opened the next hand with ace 10, got 3-bet, and folded. So I guess they might have thought I was like tilted or something. So now I had like 42. I built it up back to about 52, and then this hand came off where guy limped under the gun, like 4 or 5 people limped, and I checked my option. I had 4 8 of hearts and a big blind. Flop come 9 6 3 with 2 hearts. I check, under the gun, limper bets, goes fold, fold, fold. Now the guy on the button who looked like he wanted to fold, but he just decided to call anyways.
Wow, and actually, sorry to cut you off, but look at this. We got pot brewing where John opens with ace king of diamonds, keen 3-bets with pocket aces.
Right.
Got a mini cooler, and this could be just like your hand if John flops a king.
If
he could get
he's
trouble.
supposed to just call here at best. I mean, anything else but a call would be ridiculous. So, especially playing early on. I'll say that's just like young kid mistakes of 4-betting. Ace king early in a tournament when there's no blinds and antes out there. It's really bad. Now this guy's supposed to just look at his hand and flat call here and then just hope a king comes. Never 5-bet here. You want to trap him, especially early in a tournament. Oh yeah. So when the guy 4-bets him, you put him on king. And now he makes a small 4-bet. I mean, now it's just it's so easy for him to fold.
Yeah, but is this guy capable of folding?
But when he plays the hand the way he did, it should be the easiest fold in the world.
John, a non-believer.
Not a non-believer to a 4-bet at the 75-150 level. See, that's just
Yeah,
people are just not 4-betting men at the 75-150 level with aces or without aces or kings. And now,
Oh, wow, look at that flop.
Well, now he goes broke because he
goes check, check.
See, the check by the ace of 3 aces are really bad because now he's got to put himself in a really bad spot. Told you. He put himself in a
Wow,
really bad
John
spot.
announcing all in. We've been all in a call. King was top set and the spade draw. John needs a queen.
Offsuit.
2 queens in the deck. Or, sorry, 3 queens. No queen of spades. It's not going to do it for him.
Yep. That's what it's called, misplaying your hand on every street there, and getting what you deserved. If he flat calls the re-raise, he flops an ace. Now he check raises the flop. And the guy calls, and now he knows the guy's got, at the worst, the same hand as him. Now he could just check call the turn and check call the river and probably lose about 10,000.
And maybe even not check raise the flop. He could check call.
Yeah, check call too. You know, there's just...
yeah, he doesn't have to double the guy up.
Right. And he because it's early in the tournament, you know, ace king is like 4-5 suited to me. It's just a meaningless hand because it's just, you're playing so deep and you can see so many hands. So you really have to play it like a pair of 4s or 5-7 suited, or you can't play it like a big hand because it doesn't have value early in the tournament.
No.
And that's what people don't understand. A lot of younger people too.
Yeah, John's going to be walking back to Houston after that one.
Yeah, he ain't going to be happy. Or he'll be rebuying, we hope. Re-entering.
Yeah, it is a re-entry tournament.
Yeah. And Mitch raised the ace-queen.
All right, so you had 50,000.
Yeah, so now the flop come down like it's a 3-6-9 bet. And the guy on the button's the only one that called. He looked kind of weak. So now I was just baiting here if I could take the pot down with a check raise here. But it's such a dry board. I mean, they're probably going to put me on a draw. So I decided to just call. Turn card comes to 7.
Yeah.
So
now you have an open-ender and a flush draw.
Right, and I could easily have 4-5. You know, so I check. So now the guy who lived under the gun checks, and now the guy on the button that looked like he didn't want to call on the flop, he bets. So I read him as weakness already. So he bets 4,800, and I make it 15,000.
Yeah.
Which I thought was a really good spot to bet there.
Yeah, and pick up the pot.
And now he thought for a while, and he calls 10 more thousand, and I'm just like, well, maybe he has like a flush draw or something. I don't know. So anyway, it comes an offsuit jack on the river, and I moved in for 26. And he called, and he had 3 7s.
Oh, wow.
And I was broke. Well, and my read of him being weak on the flop was right, and I don't see him why he doesn't just shove it on me on the turn if he's going to play the way he did it. When he doesn't re-shove it on the turn, he's not supposed to have a made hand there. And I thought I could win it.
Yeah, I guess he flatted to trap you.
Or flatted because he didn't have a clue.
Well, either way, you're going to be re-entering later tonight. Hopefully on Chris's dollar. Chris actually stepped out to play a satellite and give away the seat if you want it.
Yeah. So I said, well, who are you going to give it to? He said, well, maybe I'll give it to you. I said, okay, go play the satellite.
I'm out here with Mike the Mouse Matasow, commentating this DSPT.
When are you going to get my name right, man? Matasow.
Matasow?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Matasow?
There you go. Say it again.
Matasow.
There you go.
Really? Everyone says Matasow.
No, well, they fucking don't know shit.
Even
wait,
TV.
I'm not allowed to curse in here. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, Chris isn't here.
Oh yeah, we curse.
Far away. Yeah.
This is on
the internet.
Yeah, this is on the internet, man.
Matasow, huh?
Why not? Yeah. Why no
Mike
cursing?
the Mouse and Matasow. Wow.
Why
My
no
whole life
cursing
just
on the
changed,
internet?
by the way.
I did. That's all right.
Yeah. Well, we gave away your autobiography earlier.
Yeah.
To
lucky seat number 25, Nicholas something.
You know what, Mike? I think we should give away another autobio of yours. A signed copy. We're going to start another Twitter contest soon. What hashtag should people do? Everyone yesterday was tweeting at us, check raise the devil.
Okay. Well, maybe we should have them, let's see.
How about don't have a clue?
Don't have a clue.
Don't
how
have a
about,
clue.
How about donk? Donk, donk, donk. No, how about hashtag it? No blow-ups.
No blow-ups. Oh, we had that yesterday.
Oh, we
as
did?
well. Yeah, for the signed photo.
Whoa, that's cool. Well, how about
All
hashtag it?
You see, both players with an ace here, and ace 9's going to win the spot.
Yeah. Oh, he's still in the tournament.
Yeah,
Early.
but he lost a lot more chips there with ace 7.
Well, you know, it's a good hand. If you noticed yesterday when I was playing, as many hands as I played, except for one, I didn't play. I never opened with ace rag. I never called with ace rag. I never ever entered with ace rag. But I was playing all kinds of other crap. You know, it's just ace rag is just doomsday.
Yeah, and also you just control the size of the pots.
Right.
You play big pots when you wanted to.
Yeah.
And smaller pots when you wanted to as well.
Exactly. So
all right, so we're gonna go with don't have a clue. I think don't have a clue is the word of the day.
Okay, don't have a clue.
Yeah, after
I like
the guy that don't have a clue. So hashtag don't have a clue. Tweet at DeepStacks. We're gonna simmer this contest. We're gonna run it all day, and hopefully.
Do we have another book to give away?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, we'll find one, right?
I think we got one.
All right.
Yeah,
if not,
we'll find one.
I'll airmail it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll find one. What the heck?
Hashtag don't have a clue to at
What about
DeepStacks.
t-shirts? Should we give away a t-shirt?
Yeah, we gave away a t-shirt yesterday.
All right.
Yeah, we'll run the t-shirt contest too.
So we have a guy raised at 350, and then we have a guy here who just called out of position with ace 7 offsuit. That is like the worst play you could ever have in poker, except when you get rewarded with an ace on the flop. Now, Mr. Fives is going to take a stab at it, and he'll be done with it after this guy calls.
And that's one of the reasons is you're never going to win the big pot.
No.
With ace 7 unless you hit 2-pair against another ace, which is so unlikely.
Right.
You got to basically smash the deck. A cooler in your favor with that hand. Dave bets for value, and Rob can't even think about calling here.
No. I mean,
He's like, okay, there's a missed flush, and that's about it.
Yeah, but
he doesn't be a king. He
he's
doesn't
not
be an
calling.
ace.
He's not calling. Not against these people. Not here in Oregon. It's a different type of game. It's just they don't bluff that often.
No, they don't.
Nor do they value bet. So when they bet, they have it.
Yeah.
It's really fun to play. I felt like I was in 2005 all over again.
Yeah, I was going to say, it actually seemed to me like 1997.
I was saying yesterday, I was like, if you guys anybody lives around the Oregon area, this is definitely a good place to play poker. It's a lot of weak bad players or aggressive bad players. Either way, I was really able to. I don't remember the last time I played so many hands in my life. I probably played more hands yesterday than I did in the last 10 tournaments combined. It was very easy to open, and if I got any kind of playback, I just kind of like gave up, and I just took what the table gave me.
And that's really see John going all in.
Yeah, he's first to enter, king 9. A6 is probably going to call here.
No, it's a little too early for A6.
Well, how much did he open for?
You went all in for 2K.
2,000?
It's over 10 big blinds.
I had a call with an ace. Depends if I had over 25 or not. Oh, well, he opened for 2,000. It's only, 75, 150, only 2 and a quarter in the pot? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm still in mode from yesterday, last night.
Yeah.
400, 510. And
yeah, when there are antes in play, and
Yeah.
there's an extra 1,000 or 2,000 in there, then you're calling. But
I just told myself, like, I was actually going to sleep until like 3 o'clock today, but my partner, CEO, and lovable best friend, Chris, demanded me to get my ass down here and out of bed so I can join all my beautiful fans and wonderful people here at DeepStacks.
So, Mike, one thing everyone loves about you is you got no filter.
Mhm.
What is your all-time favorite poker story? You've been around the block.
Okay, I'm going to say my all-time, the most craziest thing I ever saw, and I wasn't in the table, but it was in the 10K limit hold'em at the World Series like 3 years ago. I was at the table. Well, I was in the tournament, but I was not at the table. I was in the table next to it. I just happened to watch the hand, and it went 5 bets in 3 spots, and the flop came ace, like 7, 4, and it went cap again with 2 diamonds, and or ace 6, 4, 2 diamonds, and then the turn card come like a queen of diamonds, and it went 3 bets again, and the river came like a 4 of diamonds, and this one guy checks, the guy bets, and the guy on the river turned over the king 7 offsuit with the 7 of diamonds. No pair, no draw, never quit raising. And the other guy had like top 2. And that was the most insane thing I ever saw. One of the most insane things I ever saw, because it was just, he never stopped betting, ever. It was like 5 bet. He got the 5 bets in with the king 7. He was demanded that he was going to rep like 3 aces. And he just like capped the flop, 3 bet the turn, and the river says flush.
Yeah.
And
Congratulations.
That was pretty interesting that I saw. I think I've pretty much seen everything in poker. I don't know. I found a way to go broke with trips in back-to-back days at Bay 101 last week. Some people won't go broke with trips once in a year. I did it twice in 2 days.
And what happened there? Armin, by the way, with pocket 3s. He's, I think he's betting as a bluff, and it happens to be the best hand.
Yeah.
What happened? How did you go broke with trips?
Well, it's pretty interesting. Day 1, first bullet number 1. It's right after dinner break. I had about 45,000, a little above average, and these kids are raising like 80% of the hands. Raises, I call with deuces out of small blind. Come deuce 4-6 with 2 clubs. I check, he bets, I call. If he has a big pair, I just.
Yeah,
I want to make it look like I called out a big minor raise, that I have like 7s, 8s, or 9s.
Yeah,
so
of course.
I'll just check on. So now the turn card comes a king of hearts, 2 hearts, and 2 clubs. I check, and now he bets like 4,800, and again I call. So again, I'm making it look like I'm on a club draw, or even like I said, 8s or 9s or 10s.
Yeah.
And the river pairs the 4 of hearts, puts 3 running hearts. Running hearts, and pairs the board to 4. I check, he bets 12,800. I thought about just calling, but the fact that he played so many hands, I was just like, whatever. So I moved all in. Well, no, I moved all in except for 100. I left the 100 behind. And I'm on the bounty for 2,500. This is a pretty funny story. So
no way.
So he's like, you got quads, Mike? He goes, really? He goes, you really have quads? He goes, I call. Like, he doesn't put me all in, and he turns over 6s full. He had 6 at the set of 6s, like a set of deuces, and they all started laughing. He goes, I put them all in. No, you didn't. You said I call. Everybody heard him say I call. So I left $100 left. And he's like, he's going crazy. Like, he just burned. He says, I've never lit 2,500 on fire like this. This is like the biggest fucking fire I've ever.
I think it's 5K. It's a 5K.
No, it's 2,500 now.
Oh, it's 2,500.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he was going nuts, right? So I built this 100 back up to 2,100. Right?
No way.
And then comes this. The moral story, he ends up getting the bounty anyways, which is kind of, good for him. Anyway, but how he ends up getting the bounty is the other guy lights it on fire to give it back to him. Because I'm in the big blind with king deuce, and 5 people call, and now the flop comes king 6 deuce, and they all check to the guy on the button. The guy on the button bets like 1,800. Well, he don't have to have anything. He's on the button, He could be
you got 2 pairs.
So I move all in for 1,600. And now the guy that left me with 100, right?
Yeah.
He goes, how much is it? 1,800? He doesn't. It's a blind person knows the guy that has no pair, right?
Yeah.
So now he calls, right? So now the turn card comes like an 8, right? Check. He checks, and now the guy on the button checks. I'm like, oh, I got the best hand, right?
Yeah,
Providing the button for sure is going to bet a pair here, because it's so obvious this guy doesn't have a pair. Yeah. So the river card comes a 9. Check, and he shows ace 9. He called with no pair. He made a 9 on the end. The guy over here on the button, he had a 6. How could he possibly check a 6 back the way the guy called the turn? It was almost, so he lit the 2,500 on fire. He gave it back to him. It was pretty interesting. So that's how I went broke day 1. set over set, which I've only done that to one person in the last 7 years, by the way. So they did it to me. And the very next day, I had like 70,000. And I won't go through what happened. I went from 70 back to 20, back to 70, and made 2 unbelievable laydowns. I was really playing great. And guy raises under the gun. I call on the button with 6-8 of clubs. Flop comes deuce 4-6 again. Okay, rainbow. Now he bets like 4,000. And he bet kind of quick. I thought I had the best hand. I thought about raising him, but I mean, if I'm raising him there, I'm repping a big hand. And I could easily get outplayed by, So I just had to call. I had big blind calls. And turn card comes a 6 of spades. So now I got 3 6s, and now the guy just moves in for like 52,000. I said, well, easy come, easy go. I call. Guy folds, and he turns over ace king of spades and hits 10 of spades on the river.
Oh, wow.
I mean, just like he was 12% with one to come for a $140,000 pot. Where, by the way, average chips was 60. And that was the story of my Bay 101 tournament. That was fun.
Hopefully you're going to cover that in the follow-up to check raising the devil.
Yeah.
Check
raising the donk.
Getting 2-outed by the devil, right?
Yeah.
So are you excited for that Dealer's Choice tournament, the World Series?
No, I didn't even know there was one. I haven't even looked at the schedule.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the Dealer's Choice tournament.
What does that mean?
There's 16 games. When you're on the dealer button, you get to choose any one of the 16 games, and you play an entire round of that game.
I like it.
Yeah. So you can pick Badoosie, Badesi.
Yeah, I'm not picking any of those.
Badoogie.
Those aren't going to be in the mix, Badoosie and Badesi, I hope.
5-card draw. They are.
Badoosie and Badesi are the worst games ever. Daniel's right. All they do is slow the action up, and 90% of the hands get chopped. It's just a joke.
I don't know. You can free roll people pretty crazy.
I play it every day. 9 out of 10 pots get chopped. It's a waste of time. Yeah, you could free roll people, but it's not worth the time. A good poker player is losing EV by playing those games. Daniel's 100% right. I hate agreeing with Daniel because he always thinks he's right, but on this occasion he's right. Took me a while to figure it out because I argued that he was wrong forever, but he's right.
Yeah, I think if you're in a Badoosie game where people have an idea of what they're doing, he's right.
Most of them do.
Well, some of the games I'm playing in, I'm telling you, these guys are they're showing up with they're opening with like the 5-6-7 or the 7-8-9 of 7-8-9 offsuit and just drawing in their 9-9s and shit like that. That's just amazing value.
They do that all the time.
Action to Keen, by the way. Rob with a raise here. This pot just got interesting. Looked like a straightforward pot. Keen bet on a paired board with ace high. And Rob decided to make a move. He said, this guy plays too many pots. I'm going to run him over here. He doesn't have any of this, and that's right.
I don't know if I would ever raise that guy. I mean, here's a guy that's called with no pair, no draw to the river like every time, so I don't know how smart that really is.
Well, happened to work that time.
Yeah.
Sometimes timing is everything, right?
Yeah. He's probably going to get active because he's got all his chips from the guy that handed him all them chips with ace king.
Yeah, big pot, ace king against aces. We see some big ones here on the live stream tonight. I'm always Ahmed, joined here by Mike Masso in the DSPT Oregon main event right here in Chinook Casino.
Chinook Winds Casino. The winds are definitely howling outside. I can understand the name of the casino, Chinook Winds.
What is your funniest poker story?
Oh, man.
Or let's just hear a funny one. It doesn't have to be the funniest, but one that comes to mind.
You know, I have such short-term memory loss from all the drugs I did, so I have to really think for a while. Funny story. Funny. Well, I really am brain dead. Get back to me on this. Let me think of some. I mean, I've seen some funny stuff before.
Heads up pot here between Keenan and Rob again. These guys are going to get mixed up in a lot of pots. They're right next to each other. You usually play pots with the guy next to you.
Yeah. You know, I had a table yesterday that was so straightforward. They really didn't play back at you unless they had anything. I don't know if all the tables like that in Oregon are like that. I'm hoping they are. Like, Tristan said they pretty much are. He said some people might mess with you, but not many. So, you know, I find it interesting today when I get back in there.
Yeah, Tristan did pretty well.
Yeah, I did. You know, I thought I was going to sail to about 120, 130 at the end of the day because I just really didn't need to mess around. I almost didn't want to, like I said, I didn't really want to rebuy in today because of the fact it was like such a grind. It was such a long, long day yesterday. And, you know, these small buy-in tournaments for me are just so hard to just stay focused for so long. And then to have to do it again it's like I almost wanted to, like I said, sleep in and come in with about 60 bigs and, you know, just kind of like work my way up from there instead of sitting there grinding. But we'll see.
See John going all in again. This time he might get called by Harvey.
He'll get called.
Yeah, Harvey is the reigning casino champion right now. Not reigning, but he's the leader, casino leader right now for this DSPT poker series.
Really?
So he's won quite a few coin flips in the past week.
Well, and then he's probably going to win this one, especially when things go bad. They usually always go bad. There's a for sure five coming off. No ace, no tens.
He flopped the flush draw or wheel draw. No flush draw for him.
Oh wow, he lost the flip.
Wow, and a player did fold pocket fours on the table.
Well, all the right fold.
Was the right fold, but quads would have been there. Well, John doubles up. He's on his way back.
He's got a long way to go.
Lucky he raised. I flop a straight.
Oh, you are lucky here.
He's fine.
Everyone talking about what would have been.
What could have been? What would have been? What will it be? What shall?
If you have any questions for Mike Matiso, I get that right, Matiso?
Yeah, you're doing good, man.
Yeah, there we go. Mike Matiso. Tweet at us, at DeepStacks, at OE Rockets.
Yeah.
How often do you check your Twitter, Mike?
Not very often. I've dropped out of social media for a while now. It just kinda became kind of a pain in the ass. I started getting frustrated with it. You know, it's like you try and tweet a lot. You try and be cool, and then you get a bunch of jack-offs. You know, I just to me, you know, I just don't.
There are a bunch of trolls. I agree.
And I just don't get it. You know, at first I thought it was fun. You know, tweeting was fun and stuff. But then it's just like I just don't get people like wanting to know where you're at all the time. And I'm here and I'm there. Okay, well I'm here. Okay, so go rob my house because I'm here. You know. Yeah. Why do you want to tell everybody where you're at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think people that use it for that are not using it for the right thing.
Right.
I think if you share a view you have.
Oh yeah.
Or
Absolutely.
Like
you know, and I do, and you know, I get. You know, we're going to start actually for people out there where we used to run the mouthpiece all the time. We're going to start running the mouthpiece again at DeepStacks.com. So here probably within the next month and a half, look for my sign about running the mouthpiece. We're going to run weekly show again like I used to with questions, and that'll pretty much be my social media and talking to people again and getting back into that. A lot of people loved the show, and it was a lot of fun. You know, I enjoyed doing it, but you know, we're gonna do it on our site, and it'll be something that'll be pretty fun. But
yeah, you recently beat Phil Hellmuth for a heads up title.
Yeah.
Was that your favorite poker tournament win?
It was. You know, it's funny. Everybody was talking about what your greatest poker accomplishment was, and I've always said it was always winning the 2002 Omaha 80 Championship not because at the time I felt I was the best Omaha player in the world, which I was, but it was the fact that I had to do it. You know, and I read about it in my book. I had to do it when I was detoxing from crystal meth when I was addicted to drugs. So I was suicidal the whole tournament. So being able to fight through that and still come back and win and beat Daniel when Daniel had a 5-1 chip lead on me was always my biggest poker accomplishment. But I think winning the NBC head-up was probably my biggest poker accomplishment now, or right up there with there, because there was a bunch of idiots, you know, saying that I didn't deserve to be in the tournament, and what have I done lately, and blah 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 blah. And the thing is you know.
Oh, there are always a bunch of idiots saying stuff like that.
We're talking
right?
about like name players, people that some that I can't stand that are pretty name players and whatever. So then, you know, when I get to the final head up, you know, that same person who's kind of well known, they'll start saying, "Oh, the two biggest idiots are playing head up." You know, well, he was in the tournament. How'd he go? How'd he do? You know what I'm saying? And meanwhile, you know, Phil's won the thing once. He's gotten to the finals like 3 times, and he's like won the most money in tournament poker that hasn't played any of the any high rollers or anything. So, you know, they all want to bash on Phil, you know, or they want to bash on me. I mean, whatever. You know, I know how good I played. I know I beat everybody, and they can all go fuck themselves. Chris doesn't like my cursing. I don't care. But, you know, I played 16 tournaments last year. I cashed 8, final table 3 and won 2. You know, okay, have a nice day. The year before, and people want to say it was a comeback year for me, but they don't realize the year before I played 13 tournaments. I cashed 5 from final table 2 and didn't win any. You know, I just don't play on the tournament circuit because it's, you know, if you're playing on the tournament circuit, you better be backed or you better have a lot of money because you have to win. You have to finish second in one. You have to finish second in one 10K tournament a year just to break even.
Yeah, it's a ton of variance.
Yeah, it's just, and I figured out the math of what it takes to be a winning tournament player if you're traveling, and I just play cash games. That's all. So
yeah, and that's really, I guess, the mantra of the best players, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is my 3rd tournament this year, and I'm 0 for 2 so far, and I'm hoping I won't be 0 for 3. But I'll probably play. It'll be the first time I play the WPT Championship in 5 years. You know, it was a goal of mine to win it, and then I decided to quit playing it because, you know, it became just all the best players and no dead money. And I just don't like putting up $25,000 to play against the best players in the world. Where, even though I'm a good player, I know that the edge is nothing. So there's nothing to really, you know, even to prove to win it or whatever. So, but this year now it's been changed to the Borgata, and they're satelliting on a lot of people, and they've lowered it to 15,000. There's going to be about 400 instead of 120, and it's going to be worth playing. So probably going to go play that. And then the World Series of Poker. That'll be my schedule for the year, plus all my DeepStacks events.
Damon showing pocket aces. 3rd time he's at it today, and no action.
I had aces once yesterday, and I had queens twice, and that was about it. But I sure won with a lot of garbage.
Very close to
I'm at joined here by Mike Masso in the DeepStacks main event here in Oregon. We're on the live stream. Thanks to everyone joining in. If you have any questions, you can tweet at us. DeepStacks Poker Tour will be next in Turlock, California.
Nice place in Turlock. Cool little poker room.
Oh, you've been there. I've actually never heard of it, but it's being put on the map now with DeepStacks.
The poker room is about the size of this room that we're in right here. This size. This room. Not this room. This room. And it's actually a cute little poker room. It's a poker room. It's funny. It's in a shopping center.
Really?
It's like, okay, you have like I don't know, Vaughn's or Albertsons, and then you have like Radio Shack, and then you have Turlock Poker Room, and then you have a bar right next door. It's kind of funny. I'm like, I've never seen a poker room in a shopping center before, but it's really cute. It's really cool, actually. They're really nice people there. It's really set up nice.
Three-way pot here. So, Mike, who designed this T-shirt that you wear?
Well,
The
this is-
patented Mike Massow T-shirt.
Well, my other T-shirt had a much better design. It was cool. It had my goatee, which I have again, and it had my sunglasses. 'Cause I used to wear my sunglasses. I used to have a goatee, but then I quit wearing my sunglasses because I thought sunglasses were for a bunch of pussies that just were afraid of people. So I quit wearing my sunglasses and I shaved my goatee, and so I made these stupid-looking shirts with regular glasses on and no goatee, which it looks like my lips are black and it looks kind of stupid, but it's kind of funny. And so I made those up, but then I'm with a girl right now, and she loves my goatee, and she won't let me shave it, so now I have to have a goatee again. So maybe I'll go back to the sunglasses, too, and just go back to my old logo. I don't know. Or maybe design something new. Or I don't know what I'm going to do. Get me to get out of bed like a 2-page circus. What's going on here?
Looks like everyone just checked it down. No one had a club. Everyone was scared, and the 8 won it. Everyone just laughing, getting to showdown. It seems like a gentlemanly game almost.
This
here in Orient.
This feature table's got some really juicy spots in it.
Oh yeah,
there's like 3 or 4 really juicy spots in it.
Well, I say the entire tournament does.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping. I'm hoping somebody will go broke here, and then I'll go sign up, and maybe I'll magically draw this table. No, I'm joking.
Well, yesterday on your table, 2 players checked back full houses.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed. One guy, and they're both the second nuts. 2 players checked back the second nut boat on the river.
Which
one guy had 9s full. And
is that the hand with that come a 10 on the end?
Yeah.
The guy didn't have 9s full.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He thought he had 9s full.
Oh.
That's why he called all those bets. Okay.
No. The other guy had 9s full.
Yeah, the other guy did, which I would have checked his hand on the. He asked me afterward when I've checked the hand on the river. I go, yeah. What are you going to get called with?
The other guy might put him on a missed flush.
Well, because if the flop came 10-9-6, okay, and a 6 on the turn, and a 9 and a 10 on the river, okay. So, but the guy with that had an 8-9 thought he had 9-6, okay.
Oh,
and this is why we couldn't understand how he called 6,000 on the turn.
Yeah,
we couldn't.
We couldn't understand it either.
Okay,
yeah.
So we're like, how do you call this kind of bet? And at the end of the hand, about 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, he's like, man, I'm glad that 10 came on the end. He goes, or you just stacked me. He goes, that's how bad I run when I have 9-6. I flop 2 pair and you got 9. He thought he had 9s and 6s and had a full house. But when he turned his hand over, everybody saw it. He had 9-8.
Yeah, he had 9-8. Yeah.
Right. So that's what happened in that hand. But so the guy next to me asked me, would I have checked the way the betting went? Would I have checked when the 10 at the end? I go, fuck yeah, I would have checked. I said, what's going to call you? I'm like, he's got to have something. He just called 6. We're playing the second level. He just called 6,000 twice. I mean, he either A, flopped a straight, which he can't call now anyways, or he has a 10, you know? So I would check back there. The only reason why the pot was so big is the guy didn't realize that he misread his hand. I mean, we didn't know that till afterwards. When the guy was talking about how I flopped 2 pair with my 9-6, and we're like, nobody even said anything to him either, because I didn't want to make him feel bad. I'd like to say, you didn't have 9s and 6s, you had a 9-8 in your hand. I didn't want to say that. I thought that'd be rude, And then when he went broke, it was like we're all talking about it after he went broke.
I probably would have vetoed him. I would have been like, no, buddy, he had 9-8, and just put it on massive kill.
No, the guy was a nice guy, man.
Yeah,
he was already probably the weakest person at the table, so he was nice. I didn't want to I didn't have the courage to say, buddy, 9-8.
Yeah, there was another pot where a guy flopped middle set and then checked it back on the river at the end when he had filled up and then the second nut out. And
was he in position?
Yeah, in position. He checked it back.
Really? Who was that?
I forgot. I think it was put in seat 8.
And the old guy, the older guy, the guy that why not hit every pot?
Yeah, I think it's Michael.
Yeah, it probably was him. I mean, he only hit every hand. He had aces like 7 times.
Yeah,
he made
did.
quad aces twice. Who makes pocket aces, flops a set of aces, and makes quad aces twice in the same turn? Who
And
makes
gets the action too, right?
Yeah.
'Cause he's
Let
gotta
alone,
get shut
let alone, how do you ever?
Oh, look at this, by the way. So Armin raised, soon called, and John jams. Armin with jacks. I don't think he's folding.
No.
No way you can fold here.
Nothing like the squeeze play with the 8-4 offsuit in level 3.
Yeah, this is a squeeze play. You see the button open and a small blind jam, or a small blind call, and then jam the big blind. Armin should just call here. There's no reason to raise.
She should definitely fold after he calls 4,500. He called, right? Or it's up to her first. I see.
Yeah, no. Armin has called.
Oh.
That's on soon.
Right.
But she should be folding.
Yeah, it's an auto fold. That's a terrible
Wow,
fold.
she calls too.
Oh, so much.
So we have an all-in. 3-way flop. Soon drawing to an ace. Armin with the jacks.
Check in the dark.
And soon flops the ace. That's how good she's running.
Awful fucking call. So he's going to check behind. There's no reason for him to bet here.
Yeah, Armin with a heart draw. Kind of backdoor heart. Backdoor straight draw.
I'd like to see a deuce roll off just so I can laugh a little bit.
Whoa, John has picked up outs.
Let's see cards. Ace jack.
And 4-8. You have 4 out. Yes!
Mike's going ballistic in the booth.
Oh my god.
Good luck, good luck.
I told you I wanted to get deuce gun. This fucker, a lot of skill in this poker, man. A lot of skill, man. So this gets broadcast like on a 30-minute delay, but is this live for us right now?
Yeah, this is live for us.
Oh, okay. They probably all heard me laughing. That's funny.
Mike calling it. Deuce on the river.
Please let me get drawn to this table.
Well, John was your candidate for busting, and now he's still alive. He's got 15,000. Starting stack is 25,000.
He's putting on a display. I'll tell you that much.
He's trying to get you a seat, Mike.
I mean, my God. I mean, really. The ace jack was personally, I would have probably re-raised the button raise small. I don't want to play ace jack out of position.
Even suited? It's ace jack suited.
It's a button raise.
Yeah.
You know, they're not 4-betting here in Oregon without a hand that beats you. She flats, he loses his mind. When the other guy calls 4,500 and 7,550 level, he's got a big pair for sure. I mean, ace jack just goes.
Or ace king. I mean, he's got you dominated.
I mean, ace jack's like it's a snap fold. It's never even a thought about calling. And then 4-8 has no problem winning it. I went broke with 4-8 yesterday. So it didn't play that way. But I also won the NBC head up with 4-8 too. So it's been an interesting hand.
Yes, win one, lose one, right, Mike?
Yeah, that's all. Oh, wow, that was so gross. They did that shit to me. If I was holding ace king, I'd really go vomit.
75-150 here, the DSPT Oregon main event. I'm Ahmed, joined here by Mike the Mouth, Matiso.
Yeah. I'll have to find an ATM around here to get some money. I didn't sell enough books yet.
Yeah, you had a little bit of a shop going, selling books, selling T-shirts.
Yeah.
Do you have a website where people can go and order your merchandise?
Well, that would require work, which I don't do. But yeah, there will be soon. We're gonna have it all situated. I've been kind of lazy. I went through severe depression for a while. Now I'm all right. Took me a while to get over how full tilt destroyed my life. So we won't bring that up. Anyways,
Well, you seem to be recovering from it, and
I have,
and
yeah.
a lot of fans really like you, Mike. I
Yeah.
think you've always been one of the good guys.
I am one of the good guys, you know. I just tell it like it is. People don't like it, you know. But
I think I told you this over the summer, and I don't know if you remember, but I said my brother is your biggest fan.
That's cool. Yeah, I remember you told me that.
Yeah, you actually,
I remember. Didn't I get your shirt for him? Or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, you gave me a shirt for him.
That's cool. So Armand's got 25,000. Is he the one betting?
Bet 525.
Armand betting out with an ace. Mitch was top 2. He's just sitting here thinking, yum, yum.
Raise 13.
He raises right away, and I think that's a mistake.
It's a mistake, yeah.
You kind of you want to Springer trap on the turn.
Well, he was wasn't he
bigger.
the original raiser?
Yeah, he was.
So again, a guy calling with ace 8 out of position. I mean, it's just so bad calling with ace rag. It's just so bad.
Yeah, especially without a suit.
You know, you just won't see me call. I mean, if I call with ace rag out of position or whatever, I could get away from it. You know, I might check raise real small, and the guy just calls, and I'll just check dump. You know what I'm saying? It's just or lead and get raised and dump. Or, you know, you just got to get away from the hand. It's just a bad hand.
Now, by raising, Mitch is letting Armin get away from the hand. Armin's thinking about folding here.
I mean,
because of the raise. The raise just it sends off a red light.
It's just nothing you can beat. It's just such an easy fold. I mean, it's just like, okay, if you don't have an ace, well, who cares? You know, I have nothing invested. I have $1,000 in the pot. Just take it. We'll go to the next one.
And Mitch, at best, has maybe like king queen of clubs or something. Like that's the worst hand that he'd show up with here.
I mean, it's just no call in this hand. It's just not even. I just can't believe for somebody to even take this long. It just goes to show you how inexperienced people are here. I mean, it's just. You just find, there you go. I mean, just find a better spot. I mean, that's the thing about.
And that's actually why we don't like the raise.
Right.
When you get the guy to fold the worst hand, the guy's drawing to 1%.
Yeah.
You made a mistake. You want to keep him in the pot. You want to keep him betting.
Yeah, especially when you have a hand that big, you know. I mean, even if I had ace king there, I would just flat, you know. Then just.
Yeah, well, ace jack is bigger than ace king in that spot.
Exactly. I mean, it's just. How strong you think the guy really is when he leads out, you know, into a razor, you know.
Yeah.
People just won't lead that strong. It's a bad mistake.
Well, Mitch taking that pot down. Now it's a little bit over 15,000 in chips.
Yeah.
Fold. Fold.
Action to Harvey.
Call 150.
He's limp with the queens. And this is why he limped.
Because he's got John behind him. He knows he's always going to raise. Oh, John just called. No, he raised, of course.
John raised to 400 with ace jack. And did Harvey limp to re-raise? We're going to find out.
I would never re-raise this guy.
Well, this guy did stick it in with the 8-4. Harvey just calls.
I would have just called too.
Comes
an ace, comes an ace. I'm going to gamble. If no ace comes, and I'm going to get, you know, or king comes, but it's still a hand that's that you're never going to just fold. You're just going to
bet 550.
Yeah, there's no reason to fold. There's only one card out there that beats you.
And you're against a guy that just is a complete lunatic. So.
Raise 2,000.
And Harvey raises.
I like it. I like to check raise there. If the guy re-raises, you fold. I like the boy who played that hand. I would have probably min-raised it.
Yeah, I think I'm calling and letting John hang himself.
Blinds are up.
It's a really dry flop. If he's got a king, he's not folding to you.
Yeah, but see, if he has, he's going to bet the turn, right? And now,
good,
now,
call.
You call, and now what do you do when he fires a big bet on the river? You see what I'm saying?
Well, you play poker.
Yeah, and you make a decision, right? I don't mind the check raise there at all. I actually, I don't mind it at all. Not at all. You find out where you're at, and for a small bet, and you can get, it gives you a chance to get away from the hand.
There we see the blinds going up. 100, 200 with a quarter ante now.
Okay. Well, it might be my time to go buy in, I guess.
Well, Mike, is great having you in the booth.
Yeah, I might come back here before I buy in. I wanted to at least wait till the end, get in there.
Yeah, it's still early.
Yeah,
Because the mood you're in, Mike, you're gonna be firing it in there.
Yeah, let me take an Adderall here, man. I gotta. That's what I need to do. I kept telling myself I have to take an Adderall. I forgot to do it. It takes like 40 minutes for me to get any kind of a focus here. So, all you guys out there at home, don't do drugs, by the way. No, I have to, unfortunately.
John with king queen suited. Raises it and takes it.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
So you recently moved to San Diego.
No, playing in San Diego. Haven't moved there yet. I'm probably going to move there. It looks like the plan.
So where are you living? Vegas?
Yeah. Yeah, still living in Vegas.
Yeah, you gotta leave Vegas for San Diego. San Diego's so beautiful.
Yeah, poker. There's a nice little juicy mixed game in San Diego for me, and the games in Vegas are all pros and all miserable people that hate their lives. So I just can't stand playing with them. So I'm a happy-go-lucky person. I like playing in games where at least I have fun all the time and try to make money.
What kind of mix do you play in San Diego?
Well, I can't tell you that, man. You might be coming down there. I can't force you to come down there. You're too good a player. All the games.
You mentioned you don't like playing Badoosie, but I heard I heard they run it.
It's a mix, waste of time. Play like a lot of draw games, and we added in the Raz Daisy, Raz Deucey, all the beautiful, yummy stud games that they play so beautiful.
You love those games, huh?
The stud games, yeah. So it's way different than the draw games, because in the stud games, once you got them dead. In the draw games, you have to draw, and you know what I'm saying. So you can trap them real easy. You just flat with the deuce 3-4. You limp, they raise with a 7. You call, they have no, You get the double check raise in. This is just so much beautiful to play in those games.
Two players flopping a straight draw. Rob hits the nut straight with a straight flush draw now.
Ooh, that's a pretty big hand.
Yeah, pretty big hand. Dave with the gut shot. Keen played his ace king really slow.
Bet 750.
The guy with the straight just bet 750.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody's calling here.
It doesn't really look like anyone can call.
But you never know. I've seen a lot at this table already.
Yeah, you can't blame him for betting.
I would have let out.
Yeah, he wants to build a pot. He wants to get some action.
King Queen's going to call. Somebody's supposed to have a queen for sure. Nobody had nothing. It's interesting. All right, well, I'm going to go see if I'm going to sign up and figure things out here, and whether I'm going to get in now or come back here and join you for a few more minutes. And it's been a pleasure.
All right, Mikey.
I'm a man. I'll probably be back before I go back in there. So,
all right, I'll see you around.
You got it, buddy. Thanks, man.
Yeah. Thanks to Mike Masso for joining us here in the live stream for this DSPT Oregon main event. Dave raising it up. We got Mike Masso doing jumping jacks in the booth. Yeah, go Mikey. He's doing push-ups. I wish you guys could see this. You gotta get the blood rushing through your head, buddy.
500.
Keen raising up to 500. Now with the antes in play, we're going to start seeing a lot looser raises. He takes it down. Actually surprised he didn't 3-bet his ace-king suited earlier. Gave Dave a lot of respect by just flatting. I let Rob take the pot down with Jack 10. Keen with pocket aces. Look at this. This guy's getting hit by the deck.
Raise 500. Fold, 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 fold. Shows aces. Oh!
Raises it to 500 and takes it. This table tidying up. People waiting for a real hand. Don't forget your iPad. You want the cupcake too? Thanks for joining us on this DSPT Oregon main event. I'm always Ahmed. Mike Masso just stepped out of the booth. We had Chris Torina in here earlier. You see whatever, whichever DeepStacks pros we can get to jump in the booth. Randall Flowers and Tristan Wade are in the building. This is a DeepStacks GPI Player of the Year tournament. The winner of the DeepStacks Player of the Year standings will become a 2015 DeepStacks Pro. You'll be able to travel with Mike, Michael Mizraki, Randall Flowers, Tristan Wade, all across the country playing DeepStacks poker tournaments. What a great promotion that is. Rob raising to 575 after Keen limped with ace-10. He shows the ace-10 and folds. Rob shows an ace. We didn't see his cards because he didn't put his cards on our card sensor properly. We are using RFID cards to track what cards each player has. Each card has a radio frequency identification chip in it. We have an RFID sensor in front of each player.
Throw his ante out, please. Fold. Fold. Raise 450.
There's a raise to 450.
Fold. Fold. Call 450. Heads up.
Call by Mitch in the big blind. Keen flopping a flush draw.
Bet 575.
Bets 575 and takes it down. With a shot of our feature table here at the DSPT Oregon main event. In the beautiful convention center here in the Chinook Winds Resort. Armin with pocket aces.
Raise 500. Fold. Fold.
The action at this table has slowed down. We saw earlier a lot of multi-way pots, but maybe it's a product of the blinds going up that people have decided to tighten up.
Call. Call. Call 200. Fold. Call. Option. Option check. 5 players. Check. 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 Check.
5 players to the flop. Dave with a 10.
Bet 700.
And oh, look at that. Armin flopping a full house. We're going to see some action in this pot.
Raise 1600. Fold.
John raising to 1600 with an absolute airball. And Dave with a 10.
Call 16.
Oh, sorry. So John bet. Dave raised. Armin calls. Turn is a 4. Dave still with trip 10s, but he's got to be very aware of what's going on. Armin has got to start thinking about raising here. Unless you put your opponent on 10-4 or 10-3, your hand is good. And you want to get value from another 10. Dave has checked. It's Armin's turn to bet.
Bet 46.
Bet 4,600. Can Dave make the laydown? He has trips, no kicker. His opponent called a 1,600 raise.
Folds.
Dave folds. Good fold by Dave. And I think Armin's going to look back at that and just say, I miss value.
New dealer coming in.
There we see the chip counts here on our feature table. In the background, we see the rest of the convention center where this event is running. It's $1,100 DSPT main event.
Call. Raise to 500. Call. Call. Hold. Hold. Raise. $2,700.
Big re-raise here. Keen with jacks. Armand with ace queen. But I'm probably folding this if I'm Armand. So pretty big re-raise. You only have ace queen.
Hold.
Sevens is an easy fold.
Call.
Sun making the call.
Hold. Two players. $5,000.
Keen betting 5,000. Getting very aggressive with his jacks. Kind of a big bet size though.
Call.
Wow, Sun making the call.
Check.
Keen checking Sun. She's going to bet her sevens with a diamond draw.
Call.
Keen making the call. Sun needs a diamond or a seven to outdraw on the jacks. Ace. That card is going to scare both players.
Bet 5,000.
Keen with a little bit of a blocker bet.
Call.
Sun makes a call. Keen's going to show the jacks.
Jacks and kings with an ace. Ante, please.
And they're holding.
Big pot for Keen.
I'm just going to put you on a huge pair every hand you play. Aces, kings.
Call. Raise to 600. Fold. Fold. Call.
Okay.
Two players.
Check.
First player's checking.
Heads up pot here. Both players with ace king. We're going to see who's going to be more aggressive.
900 is the bet. Folds.
John being the aggressor there and taking it down. We're here on day 1B of the DSPT Oregon main event. I'm always Ahmed. We had Mike Masso earlier in the booth.
Fold. Raise. 1600.
The raise 1600. Kind of a big raise size. We are at 100, 200, right? This is seems absurdly large.
Big blind folds. We have 2 players flop.
This is hand 81 of our feature table. We've been with these players quite a while. Kind of got an idea of how they play. Sun flopping an ace, but dominated by Dave's ace. Dave should always be betting here.
Bet 1,000.
There's no reason not to bet.
Raise to 3,000.
Sun raising.
Call.
Looks like she's ready to go broke. She's flopped an ace. She's going to go with it.
First player checking.
She's picked up a flush draw. And huge mistake by Dave by checking back. Wow, Sun making the nut flush.
8,075.
Sun going all in. Dave flashing an ace and folding. I would have got it all in with Sun on an earlier street, and she would have rivered me.
Fold. Raise to 475. Folds. Folds.
Rob taking that pot down.
Fold.
We thank everyone that's joined in to our live stream here for the DSPT Oregon main event.
Call. Option checks. 2 players.
We're here live on day 1B. Currently 3 hours into the day. Our tournament started at noon.
Check. Check. Bet 300. Fold. Button straight.
Armin taking that pot down. This is a 150K guaranteed event. I think they're in an overlay right now. A couple players at the table sleeping, partying too much on a Saturday night. I'll tell you, as little sleep as they got, our crew here in the booth got less sleep. They were up all night, drinking the IPAs and eating French fries. All right, really, they're putting together this whole set to give us the whole cards for all you folks at home watching. So give them a silent applause as you enjoy this live stream.
Raise. 525. Fold. Fold, fold.
Keen taking that pot down.
Thank you, sir.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Few folds around to Harvey. Folds himself.
Fold. Raise to 800.
Sun raising to 800. Mitch folding his big blind. Sun with pocket queens.
No, I have a.
Fold. Fold. Raise to 450.
The raise to 450. Armin taking the pot down with pocket tens. Ever since the blinds have moved up, we haven't seen a lot of flops.
Raise to 525. Fold, fold. 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 Call.
Key making it 525 with ace jack clubs. John calling behind. Jack can really get John in trouble here. And there is a jack. Wow. Keen and John in another pot.
That 600. Call 600.
It's a pretty blank turn card for both players. If they like their hand on the flop, nothing's changed.
Call. 2 players to the river.
Another bet and call. The 6, although it brings the backdoor straight, it doesn't really complete any legitimate hand from the flop. And Keen's going to get 3 streets of value with ace-jack. John continues to run into it.
Player B box. Pair of jacks with an ace.
Get what you want to keep it.
Sorry, bro, I don't want to take chip from you, but you keep calling.
Why don't you want to take chips from him? Why don't you want to take chips from him?
There's a whole lot of little bit.
You guys are friends?
I bet minimum, actually.
Yeah, Keen making a point that he got the minimum, and I think he's right. I think he could have won some bigger bets. Especially from a player like John, who hasn't won a lot of big pots today. It's probably a little bit on edge and not in the mood to fold.
I know this one, I know, so I don't know, but I feel like this one chocolate.
Fold. Fold. Call.
Probably 10,000 all the way.
2 players.
Heads up pot. Keen with bottom pair.
Check.
Bottom pair and a backdoor club draw.
Bet 525.
Armin bets a little bit under half pot.
Fold.
Wow, and Keen making a tight laydown.
Raise to 4.5. 450.
Armin raising it up.
Jack of hearts splash. Jack of hearts is in the pocket.
Damien calling with a dominated ace. Ace will get him in trouble. Rob with a speculative hand in the big blind. I like it.
3 players.
Calls with 4-7 of hearts. 3 ways to the flop. Top 2 pair for Armin. Top pair and a gut shot for Damon. This is an action flop for these two players.
Bet 625. Call.
Rob with Squadouche. He's going to get out of there.
You should have put a quarter on top of that. Two players.
Heads up to this turn. Damon's searching for Jack. Pretty safe turn card for Armin. Doesn't complete any draws. He still has aces and kings.
Bet 1,300. Call. Two players.
River brings in diamonds. This might scare Armin a little bit. I'd still probably lead here something like 2K. Although it does bring in a flush draw, you still want to get value from other aces, and you can easily bet fold. You can also bet, and your opponent might just call with a lower flush. So you also decide the size that you're going to see a showdown with. Armin tanking a long time.
Bet 1,700.
Damon doesn't like that bet at all. He only has one pair. There's a flush out there, a straight out there. A lot of two pairs and sets.
Call.
Wow.
Aces and kings with a 10.
You got the diamonds? On that exact name?
King nine. Diamonds. But I'm under John.
That's nice. Screaming for Jack on the river.
That's the difference.
Coming on the leaderboard of the tournament. Very many jacks.
I didn't get that back. The call was King nine. Did you
Andy Harvey?
Did I?
We are here live at the Chinook Winds Casino in Lincoln City, Oregon.
Right, the bunch of words.
Taste of the jacks is
Maybe a little early to be right in this word.
Fold. Fold. Raise to 500. Call. Fold. Fold. Raise 2,000 now.
The race of 2000. Looks like John has made the call. Really surprised this 3-bet's getting this much action. Keen hasn't been 3-betting all that wide. This table has been playing pretty tight lately too. Not sure why these guys are just giving action with hands that are likely to be dominated. John with just queen high. Shows the kings. Keen grinding up that stack. He's been getting some hands and getting action with them.
Just like you scripted it.
There's our chip count of everyone here at the table. Our featured table here at the DSPT Oregon main event.
You made 10 to pair, right? Who knows?
Two folds to Keen. Keen racing out with ace king. This guy's been hit by the deck.
Oh, 700 heads up to the front. Bet. Fold. Good luck, John. It's a big blind. Coming back.
Heads up pot here between Rob and Armand. see Keen building a big stack there. These players have been playing for a little bit over 3 hours. Tournament started at noon. It's currently 3:30. Armin raising it and taking it.
Main event players, you are on a break. 10-minute break. 10-minute break. Main event. Main event players, 10-minute break.
Last hand before break. Players will be going on a 10-minute break. We'll get back to you guys in 10 minutes. Thanks.
I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire.
We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice, it's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here, liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time we were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was
we going to see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but...
What?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop.
$1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the Glass Float. So we're going to go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
to the public. And we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
That hide them on the beach, and they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon Coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't crochet. Thank you for.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Silet's Bay Buffet, upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you. We got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaokeed last night, Randall and I. But
what?
we didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action
Okay.
at DeepStacks.com.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the DSPT Oregon main event, live here from Chinook Winds Casino in Lincoln City, Oregon. I'm Ois Ahmed, your host for the evening. Let's cut away to the table, see the action going on. We're here in the beautiful resort casino. This $1,100 main event buy-in. $150,000 guaranteed. Here's our feature table. We see John has left the table because of some table rebalancing. It's 8-handed right now. Have a couple of Twitter competitions running. If you tweet at DeepStacks hashtag don't have a clue, you'll be entered into a drawing for a signed book by Mike Massow, his autobiography Check Raising the Devil.
Bet 4 1/4. Fold. Shows a 9 and folds.
Rob taking the pot down. Some aggressive play.
Harvey, 300 for the big blind, please. Yes, 150. Change for 1,000. Thank you very much. Raise 1,200. Fold. Fold. Did you put your phone up? Fold. Thank you. Is his name John? I thought his name was John. His name's John.
Son raising up and taking the pot down.
It's John. I met him yesterday.
DeepStacks Poker Tour is here in Oregon. Its next stop is in Turlock, California, in the Turlock Poker Room there. It's coming up in May, and then they're going to head to the Bike. They also have tour stops in Alberta, Canada, as well as London and Malta later on this year. There we see some of the trophies being handed out at the events here in Chinook Winds.
Fold. Fold. Now you know. Probably didn't realize. Raise 700. Fold. 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 She said thank you. closer. Perfect. Harvey, can I get an answer from you? Thank you.
Oh, okay.
This is a DSPT Player of the Year tournament. You can get GPI Player of the Year points for any DSPT event, $1,100 or above in entry fee. The winner of the DSPT Player of the Year will become a 2015 DeepStacks Poker Pro. You're going to tour the country with the likes of Mike Matisow, Michael Mizraki, Randall Flowers, Tristan Wade. Get the all-star treatment that these guys get.
Cool. Option. 3 players.
Three players to this flop.
Check.
Keen flopping a flush draw. He's going to go ahead and bet it. Most players with 9 high probably just going to fold.
Fold. Fold.
No.
Thank you. I can't remember your name. I wanted to call you Dan earlier. Mitch, okay. I have. If you don't remember mine, it's Tim. Yeah.
I remembered once I saw it when I got here. I just peek at your tab.
Oh, it's misleading. It says Kimberly.
Oh, well.
No.
Put that together.
Fold. Fold. I won't forget it this time. Close 300. Fold. Fold.
Thank you, ma'am.
Fold. Fold.
Few folds around.
Checks. Heads up to the flop. Thank you.
Heads up to the flop. Keyed with a 10.
Check. Check.
He's probably going to take this down. Oh, he checks back.
That's 500 announced.
Mitch now picking up a pair.
Fold.
Let's see if this gets him in trouble.
Still
Calls one street. River bricks out.
All right. Let's see winner, please.
And Keen checks back. Doesn't go for a thin value. He's going to win the pot. We're live streaming this entire tournament all weekend. You're going to be able to see a tournament from the early stages all the way through the final table and the victor.
Can I get change for 1,000, please, King? Thank you. Thank you. Fold. 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 And no.
I just, what are these get another big hand over there?
Player raises in, takes it.
Yeah, I will be there as well. Perfect.
We are running a Twitter competition.
Then you can test me on your name.
It's actually a contest. It's a drawing. All you have to do is tweet, "Don't have a clue" to DeepStacks. Be entered to win a Mike Massow autobiography.
Because in my head I was thinking about how many answers I needed, I guess. Fold. 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 Fold.
We're in the 150-300 stage of this tournament.
Raise. 700. Fold. 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 Fold.
Jake Strickland tweeting at me, can I get a shout out to Northeast Oregon? Well, Jake, shout out to Northeast Oregon. I don't know, is that a university or just the part of the state? Whichever one. Shout out to you, buddy. Dave with pocket queens. Raises it up. He's on the button. He's not going to get as much credit as an early position raise. And Dave flops a jack.
Bet. 750. Raise. 2,000.
Dave raises.
Re-raise. Players all in.
Damon moves in.
Player shows a jack and folds.
Nice hands. I won over.
Alright, new dealer coming in.
He raised to see where he's at. Damon goes all in, and Dave folds. Perhaps flatting was a better play there. A lot of players here seem afraid to play turns. They just want to get the money in on the flop or find out where they're at right away.
That's a 38-24. Exchange 38-24.
Sun raising it up.
Raise 1,200. Oh.
4 times the big blind from a fairly early position. I'm not a big fan of this play. Probably just folding that hand with her stack. Armin with ace-9 suited under the gun.
Raise 725.
A little bit of a loose raise, actually. Although it is a suited ace, it can easily be dominated by bigger aces behind you when they're first to act. It's the type of play that when it works, you say, well, see, it's not that loose of a raise. But when you run into the bigger ace behind you, you just fear to lose more chips and you're going to win.
Raise 700.
Raise 700. Rob on the button. Almost any two cards that are raisable on the button. Certainly a suited 10. That's somewhat connected, although it's a 3-gapper.
People want to, they like to play this table, you know. A lot of people, I said, how you get to see, you know. You want that, I was swapped.
I agree.
I was swapped, you know. That,
If you want to follow live updates on this event, please go to DeepStacks.com. They're posting live updates on DeepStacks Pro Randall Flowers and Mike Matiso.
Raise 700.
Mitch raising it up. Dave calling with ace-10 suited. So Damon folding king-jack. A disciplined fold.
Heads up.
Mitch flopping a set. Dave with none of it. This action should end the hand right now.
Big blind, please.
because they will call his wife, you know, it's like,
Rob raising it up. Mitch calling. Rob in the hijack. Getting a little frisky. Flops the flush draw. Mitch still with the best hand with queen high and a gut shot. Rob raises it up with Jack Deuce and got fortunate to pick up pretty decent equity. Mitch not going anywhere though. What is the heart for Rob? Lucky for Mitch, he doesn't have the Queen of Hearts in his hand. There's nothing sweeter than raising it up with Jack Deuce and just making a flush. Harvey hasn't played much pots tonight.
Call 900. Fold. Fold. Heads up.
Not a good flop for Harvey. He's going to check it. Armin still with his pair. And an open-ender.
Bet. 1200. Fold. Shows sixes. Small blind, please.
It's 96. That one says 96 over there.
Oh.
It's a mystery.
Oh.
So we are at the wrong place?
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Oh.
oh, I think they have to update this.
Oh. Option.
Damon limping the small blind. Heads up pot. Probably raising this if I'm Damien. Dave's been so tight. feel like you can just take the pot away pre-flop. King 8 suited is a strong hand. Gets even stronger on this board. Dave's not likely to show up with an ace all too often here. Wow. Damon just check folds second pair. Overall, a pretty meek play. And there is a face of a cat burglar. Look at Dave. You think I had you. Ha ha ha. Jack high. Really just had jack off there.
Raise 700. Fold.
Rob raising it to 700 under the gun. Armin calling with our mystery hand. Mitch in the cutoff with king queen off.
Call.
I don't like calling this hand versus a tight under the gun opening range. You're just too likely to be dominated.
Four players.
Rob flopping the joint. When you flop this big, it's really tough for your opponent to even have a second biggest hand. But there's no reason to slow play. If they're only going to give you action when they outturn you, you just want to bet it. There's no reason to do anything else but bet.
Bet 16.
Rob bets, and everyone's going to fold.
Fold. Fold. Raise to 12. Fold. 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 Fold.
Heads up pot here between Sun and Rob. Sun with her big race size. She gets value from Rob. I understand 10-9 suited is it's a fun hand, it's a speculative hand, but for a 4x raise, I'm just folding it.
Check. Bet 1250. Fold.
Queen. I just show an ace again.
There she is, the Sun Master.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Look for a good place to get a good dinner then.
Fold. Fold. Raise. 700.
Raise is 700. That's been the raise size at this table. Now Harvey in the big blind with a suited ace. Against the button open, there's no reason not to defend here. Looks like he's even thinking of 3-betting. Wow. Harvey just mucking a suited ace in the big blind.
Okay, thank you. So you're gonna play all of them penetrant?
Fold. Fold.
Damon waking up with big flick.
Raise. 700.
Very lucky over the food. I win a lot
Fold.
of money. I win a lot of money.
Fold.
Raising to 700. Armin with ace deuce. He's going to get away from it.
Hey. Uh-oh, you coming here? You coming here? After you flip. Over there. Oh, you buy?
Fold.
We have a new player in C2. Looks like it's Steve.
Fold. Fold.
You have to phone
Action to Keenan in the hijack.
Raise. 650.
Makes it 650.
Call 650.
Rob flatting the cutoff.
Call. Call 650.
And Sun in the big blind with pocket fours.
Four players.
Five-way flop. No one with an ace. Pocket eights. Still the best hand. Really, the first person to take a bet here is going to take it down. Everyone checks. The 6 pairs. Pocket eights. Still the best hand. If he gets checked to Armin. Oh, sorry, Armin's in the small blind, so he's going to lead. I like this lead by him. There he is, Steve at seat 2. I've played with Steve before. He was actually in LA for quite a bit, playing at the Bicycle Casino. He played on my normal show, Live at the Bike, a few times. I also played with him in some of the side games at the Bicycle Casino. He's down there for some tournaments. I was actually talking to him earlier today. He said he might head down back to the bike later on, maybe for the DSPT.
Raise 700.
So raise to 700. Harvey just calling in the cutoff with 10s against the Hijack Open. I'd consider a 3-bet here if I were him. It's going to be a heads-up flop. Harvey's played pretty tight so far. He would get a lot of respect if he made the 3-bet. Looks like Rob's going to continuation bet.
Bet 925. Call.
Harvey not scared by the king on the board. He's going to call 1-bet in position and see how his opponent reacts to the turn card. And now Rob has turned the best hand.
Bet 1850.
It's a bet of 1850. If I'm Harvey, my opponent has raised pre-flop. He's bet the flop and now bet the turn. I'm going to get away from this. There are 2 overs to my 10s. My opponent knows that I called the flop with something and he's still betting into me.
Raise 650. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Raise to 650. Dave with pocket aces. He's played pretty tight so far tonight. So tight that Sun wants to fold a suited king on the button to almost a min raise. Steve hasn't seen Dave play much. He gets out of the way. And sometimes that's how your poker night goes. You get aces and no one gives you action. Action to Steve on the button. He has an ace. He's on the button. There's no reason not to raise.
Raise 750.
Makes it 750. And Damon in the big blind, suited 5-7. Can't imagine him not calling. This is a very reasonable hand to defend with.
Heads up.
Damon flopping bottom pair. Not the easiest flop to play for both players. Damon knows those range of cards likely hit a loose big blind defend.
That is 1,200.
Damon was not that many chips. He's going to fold, and Steve will take the pot down. The ace high.
New dealer coming in.
Yeah, right.
There are our chip counts for our feature table. Here we go. The DSPT Oregon Chinook wins Casino. Right here in Lincoln City, Oregon. There's a shot of the two trophies that will be handed out. One for the victor of this tournament. The other for the victor of the Casino Championship, which currently is Harvey in C8. He's the leader for that trophy.
Fold. 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 Raise to 775.
Race to 775 by Damon. Damon's been nursing the short stack. Shows what I presume to be an ace and folds.
Ante up, please. Fold. 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 Raise to 750. Fold. 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 Call. Two players.
Heads up pot. Steve with King Jack. Keen with 10-9, flopping the 10. Keen's the type of player that might lead out. And he does. He leads out for a pot-sized bet into Steve. Steve is a guy that continuation bets a lot. Keen could fare to make money by just check calling. We see Steve get out of the way. Keen makes nothing after outflopping Steve.
I'll see you later anyway. My wife told me here about nightmares. You might as well just tell me now. She's gonna tell me anyways.
Small blind, please. Fold, fold. Raise to 750.
Steve raising it up to 750. Keen in the small blind with 5-4 suited. Actually surprised he folded there. He really seemed like the type to play that type of hand. He was gambling earlier tonight, but maybe because he has chips now, he slowed down. Steve showing off the bling.
Fold.
Dealers in the main event, lines are up. 50, 80, 200, 400, 50.
There's the announcement of blinds going up. They'll be up next hand.
Blinds are up. Annie is now 50. Blinds are 200 and 400.
That action is going to happen next hand.
Raise to 6 1/4.
This is the last hand in the tournament that Steve can raise to 6 1/4 pre-flop.
Call. Call. Fold.
Keen calling on the button. Rob in the small blind.
3 players. Putting.
Keen flopping top pair. Steve with an open ender.
Bet 1,500.
Up by Steve.
Raise to 3,000.
And Keen raising. We're going to see a big pot here. Steve thinking about what to do here. He has an open-ended straight draw, so he's not going to fold. His decisions probably range from calling or raising.
Raise to 8,000.
He's re-raised this. He's putting the pressure on Keen.
Call.
Keen calls.
2 players.
Steve trying to flush in an overcard.
All in.
Steve announcing all in. Wow. This is a big, big call. He's asking for a count. Keen with just a jack. He's thinking about the hands he can beat right now that Steve makes this move with. He can beat King Queen, Queen 9, 9-8.
15, 16.
He's beat by Ace Jack, King Jack, Queen Jack.
Player is all in for 16,800. Call.
And a call. Wow. This is the biggest pot so far of our feature table. Steve needs a king, queen, or 8. No bingo card for Steve. That's all she wrote.
Jackson 10 to the 9.
Well, he's taking his last sip. It's a nice $1,100 beater. Sun says bye. Steve says time to re-enter.
Annie up 50 now.
And of course, everyone knows what happened after the cards were turned up. He made a wrong play. It was obvious. But let me tell you, if you're in the hot seat and keen seat, that is not an easy call. You have Jack, no kicker.
Seat open on 60.
Everyone's going to talk about that hand for a while. Blinds are up 200, 400 with a 50 ante.
You shove, I hope.
Then fold it around to the button.
Whatever you got money, you can buy 6 times.
Raise to 1,050.
Raise to 1,100. Action to Armin. He's in the big blind. This is a raise from the button. He can consider 3-betting here. It looks like he's doing it.
Raise to 26.
He's going to get through. Nice solid play by Armin.
to 9.
Yeah.
A big blind, please. Got it.
You were as bad as I'm running. It's going to be 3 cards.
Oh, you got one. Can I have one more too? I don't look
I
like
just
it.
look at the one, I'm definitely going.
Well, I did my pocket aces one time, and I did little game in memory at 30 quarters.
100 grand over there already, boss?
It's been folded around to the small blind.
Action on the small blind.
Fold.
Call that one away.
Button's right.
I don't believe him at all when he raised. I don't believe him at all. That's what I was thinking too. That's exactly what I was thinking. Pretty much. Same thing. He didn't have the net broadway. He has a second that.
Hey, good call. You don't even know him, but three
I'm
call.
not worried about the 10.
No, I don't believe him at all.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, I've seen him play before.
Oh, you play him. Okay, I
Yeah,
know. Okay.
I don't believe him at all.
Okay, I understand. I understand.
Keen saying, I've played with that guy before. I didn't believe him at all.
Fold.
We don't like his hand, but after here, but
Anyone
Fold.
at the table can't afford to call. But he can.
Probably call with the jack.
Raise to 7. It has to be 8, sir. 8 is. Call. All
Player
in.
at the table try and make it 700.
15,625.
Instead, it's a min raise to 800, and Harvey going all in with queens.
Fold.
Pretty deep jam. Sun with pocket deuces. And look at this. What a cooler. Mitch in the big blind with jacks. He's saying, I'm short stacked. This guy's not jamming better than jacks. Who open raises 20 big blinds with queens? Who just jams it in there?
Action is here.
Now Keen sitting on a stack of over 100K.
Sir, you can't say anything. You have players behind you.
Okay.
Fold. Fold.
Probably for the best hand. Oh, man.
I know how I like to play.
Can't blame Mitch for calling. I think any one of us would have called in his spot too.
Wow. I have out.
oh, I saved a lot of money. He got tons of
Now we know what he's capable of.
Sun would have had pocket deuces, or she did have pocket deuces, and she would have hit.
Seat open on 60.
Yeah, if you see the flop, he doesn't put.
Ante up, please. 50. Ante up.
But then he's going to call.
He might call.
Hey,
He's going to
point
call.
your finger at me.
Oh, okay, sorry.
1 big blind for 400.
I just got tired of putting
So I say, he don't play long time, you know, so well.
First hand.
Yeah, he play first hand, you know, he,
Would you call?
I feel like a set of sixes.
Oh, good. Oh, I wish you'd have called.
I don't know if Sun realizes that she actually flopped a set of deuces. Or if she just wants to make her hand sound bigger than it was.
First time you ever laid down a pair.
Oh, yeah.
Raise to 1,025.
You know where you and I got into a big fight? You remember?
Fold, fold.
You know? Spirit Mountain about 8 years ago.
8 years ago. I can remember that one.
Live game or tournament?
Tournament.
Some of these players have played with each other. This guy saying he's played a pot with her 8 years ago. There's our MTC3. Thanks for joining us for this DSPT Oregon main event here at Chinook Winds Casino. This is the first tour stop of the DeepStacks Poker Tour for 2014. We're going to go to Central and then Southern California after this. You can find more information on DeepStacks.com.
There's only two things the old guys can do. You either got to push up on me real quick. You know? The old guys got to play hard, man, to get you young bucks.
Both players with Queen Jack.
Right, Dave?
I hope so for a 5x back, 4x back.
Dave saying I had you. Dave has stolen a couple pots from Damon tonight.
Well, no,
Your push is suspicious.
Is it?
Yeah. It could have ace king there.
What's the Andy's right now? 6?
2-4. But actually the Andy's a 50. Whoa.
Raise.
Harvey raising it up. Everyone's shocked.
Then fold into the button. Fold. This guy's been playing tighter than a bank vault on a Sunday. Fold. Call. Option checks. We have 2 players.
Heads up to the pot, or to the flop. Heads up pot here.
Check.
Everyone checking it down. Keen taking a shot. Rob saying I have a pair.
Bet 800 in a call.
Dave, I'm on the
pair of 5s.
Nice hand.
That one?
You play queen 8 every time,
yeah. Only if they're off too, because then I have to straight left draw.
Exactly. That's why I don't play. I don't think they were off.
Is there dinner after this break?
Yeah, it's only half an hour.
Do they have a schedule sheet?
A structure. Uh,
12th.
They do lunch meet at Really, I mean, you know, they leave it. I don't even know why they take it down. It's got so many preservatives in it. They could leave it out there for like a year and a half.
And joining us in the booth is Mike Matasso. Coming right up, fresh off a bust out. This should be fun.
Fuck everyone.
What happened, Mikey?
No cursing allowed. Go fuck yourself.
What'd they do to you?
First, I raised it with 2 6s. Guy, a small blind calls. Flop comes 7-6 deuce with 2 clubs. He checks. I make a bet. He calls. Turn card comes to 9. He leads out for like 5,000. I know I got the best hand. I just call. I thought he had a made hand when he let out. First I put him on draw. Now the river comes a jack of clubs, and he bets like 7,000. And I call, and he shows me ace-8 of clubs. So now I have like 5,000 left. And I was down like 3,000, and I doubled up with 9s against queens. I hit a 9 on the end. And then I chopped my way up to like 10. I mean, unless he has aces or kings, I mean, let's play a coin flip or whatever.
Yeah.
I stuffed the 10,000. He had kings, and out the door I went.
Oh.
I probably should have called there. That guy's a pretty solid player. Maybe. I don't know.
You should jump back in there, buddy.
Yeah.
It was a re-entry.
Yeah, you got $1,000 for me. You play for that for money?
This thing, yeah.
How much?
Not
Quarters?
that much.
I play 20s in the Chinese pineapple.
No, I'm playing like 5. I'm playing baby stakes, Mikey.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We don't have all the money like you.
Yeah, I have all the money. Nah, you know, 2 bullets is enough. I mean, it's just not meant to be. If you don't have to multiply, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, if you aren't feeling it, it's all right.
I told you I wasn't feeling it anyways, and then I had to go.
Yeah.
And then after I lost that big pot, I was like, what was going to give it away? And I took another Adderall. I said, no, don't give it away. That's not you, Mike.
Yeah.
And I actually, barreled down and really,
Yeah, but you got to play your game, Mike. You can't just go and give it away.
No, I play good. I like the way I played after I lost that pot. I mean, in my mindset was really bad. And I took another half Adderall. Had some water and got focused, and I built that stack from 3 to back to 10.
Yeah,
I just think.
Look at these guys, Mike. Come on, and now the pots matter.
No,
I mean,
I don't know if I could get another 1,000 off my ATM. I think they only take like 1,000 a day.
Just ask Randall or Chris or
They
something.
don't have money.
Yeah,
I'll figure it out. Maybe I will. All right, I'll make a decision here in a minute. And the more I think about it, maybe I should.
I think you have
I
until.
feel good now. I feel good now. I feel like I'm ready to win.
Yeah, you have until level 6 to get in.
Yeah, I have another level. The end of this level. All right, let me figure it out. I'll talk to you in a minute. Bye.
All right.
That makes you excited?
This is level 6, so Mike has until the end of the level to jump in.
Our main event players have 3 minutes left in the re-entry period. You also have the option at the end of this level, if you have a low chip stack, to actually forfeit that.
Raise to 15. Fold.
And there's an announcement. Mikey is coming back. I want to see Mike on the final table.
Call.
You say it right now. I'm a Mike Masso fan. I always have been. I always will be.
First player's checking.
Poker is just in a better place. Unflopping the nut flush draw. He's jammed it all in. Keen actually with the best hand. But it's only a pair of deuces. He's probably going to end up folding.
$18,225.
Keen thinking about making this call. Wow. Keen has come here to play. Sun's range. If she has exactly what she does have, she has 2 over than a flush draw.
Fold.
And Keen making the fold.
as well.
Because I know you don't have anything.
Starting to have fun at the table now.
Are you here?
She'll get excited if you talk. Her voice.
Dave, what do you think I had? You raised it 1,500 each. I called.
Do you remember who you gave my money to?
There we see Keen with over 93,000 in chips. Damon the short stack with 9K.
John bubbled on the satellite, okay?
I don't know why anyone would choose to forfeit a stack right now and re-enter. If you're going to choose to forfeit, just start going all in every hand.
I can play a slot too, you know.
Call 1,000. Fold. Part of your action.
I'm thinking,
Okay.
looking at the blind structure.
Okay.
See how big a raise is. What's the face of
Fold. 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 Push that into me. Thank you. Alright, heads up to the flop.
Heads up to the flop. See Ace King suited against pocket tens.
Bet 2,200.
Bet and a call.
Bet 2,200.
Keen now picking up the nut flush draw. River bricks out for Keen.
Bet 2,200 announced. And a call.
Dave's gonna win that pot.
Don't fold me, I think. I win, Dave.
How come you don't even say that to me? You know, I told him I said an 8. My favorite hand.
In level 6 at the DSPT Oregon main event. In Chinook wins. Looks like we're going to have another guest in the booth. We just had Mike Madiso in here a few minutes ago. Recently off his tournament bust out and re-entry now. I actually convinced Mike to jump back in. Bump up that price pool a little bit. We have Chris Turina jumping in here.
I'm back. I am back.
You are back. Ooh.
Yes, I missed you.
You showered? You put on the cologne?
Yes, I changed my shirt. It's heavy.
Whew. Man,
gotta smell good. Gotta smell good always, dude.
I think I'm gonna lay down a big fart just so it smells okay in here.
Could you balance it out a little bit? I like your welcome to the booth. Thank you. I appreciate that. The ball busting is fantastic. Thank you. Luckily, I could take it. How's the action been? I just got back from...
we just saw a giant pot a little while ago where this player goes berserk with Queen 9 on a Jack 10 board, and Keen calls him with a Jack, just a Jack. Jack no kicker. Calls him down and wins a gigantic pot. Keen is over 90,000 now in chips.
Wow.
Maybe even 100,000. Damon has been nursing the short stack all day. We actually started running a new Twitter campaign.
Yes, I don't have a clue or something.
Yes, I don't have a clue.
Yes, I saw that. I did see that.
Are you getting a bunch of I don't have a clue tweets?
I don't know, but I was curious about what that was about.
It's another Mike book.
Gotcha. I saw the push-up video. That was very nice. Good touch. Good touch.
I posted a video of Mike Masso doing push-ups.
Yes. Was that how was that site in person?
Hey, you know, I'm gonna give it to Mikey. You know, he's trying to get up to play this tournament.
Yep.
I'm not someone that does a lot of push-ups myself. I think I've done 3 in the past 3 years. So
One a year. One a year.
Yeah, 1 a year. I think my annual push-up is going to come in about 2 weeks. So I was okay with it. Not like you, Chris. Chris does about 38 before he hits the shower. And you do those in what, about a minute?
Take a shower in a minute?
No, 38 push-ups in a minute.
38 push-ups in a minute? I could probably do 38 push-ups in a minute.
Sick brag. I got nothing.
I'm an old
off that.
man. I'm an old man, dude.
Yeah.
I'm an old man.
Raise 1,000. Oh man. I haven't had enough coffee, I guess. Oh man.
Armin raising it to 1,000.
Calls 1,000.
The big blind is 400. This is a 2.5 big blind raise.
Call 3 players. 4 of clubs is the burn. Check.
So Rob's hand is not as advertised. He doesn't have the 4 of clubs in his hand because that card flipped up. So the 4 of clubs in his hand was replaced.
Check. I didn't even notice.
Rob betting out here.
That's 1,700.
Okay, y'all, you got me to revive for the 3rd time. I expect you to buy the rest of my books and my t-shirts here. Because I'm $20. I hope you're all happy.
I don't know if you guys at home could hear that, but that was
that's Mikey.
Mikey selling his last 2 books.
Yeah, luckily we snagged some for our giveaway.
Yeah.
Mike was saying earlier, the guy called me down because he didn't have a clue. When he busted yesterday. That's why we got don't have a clue.
Don't have a clue. I think that's very witty. Good job.
It's what he calls everyone else in the tournament. So have we heard back from Shauna the dealer? We still have this banana sitting here for her.
I know. I thought we were going to handle that tomorrow, man. Or today, actually.
Yeah.
I know. I think she's dealing cash in the live action room.
Oh, yeah?
So.
The 2-6 spread stud high game? Spread limit. I've never played a spread limit game. I was hoping to get down there and win some lunch money.
Raise 900.
Remember, right when I turned 21, I went to Vegas and played 2-4 limit hold'em at the Riviera.
How was that?
It was the nittiest game I've ever played in. No, it wasn't the Riviera. It's a Stardust. Stardust isn't even around anymore.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Of course, the movie Casino was based on the Stardust.
Actually, just watched Casino and Goodfellas the other day.
Oh, back to back?
Yeah. It's funny because I kind of have like boys' night of movies. So when my significant other leaves the house or she goes on business,
yeah,
I have on my DVR all man movies, right?
Got
all
it.
the stuff that
Yeah.
you've like Heat, right?
For sure.
Goodfellas.
Yeah, Robert De Niro.
Yeah, Robert De Niro stuff. You know, like Al Pacino, Joe Pesci stuff. So I just watched that. What a great movie, Casino and Goodfellas.
Yeah, I think I've seen Casino like at least 20 times.
Yeah,
It's
and
awesome
it never
movie.
gets old.
No, doesn't.
Never.
Just the House of the Rising Sun. That montage is just epic.
Yeah.
And then even in Goodfellas, you get
man.
Layla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodfellas is just a classic.
So what's the story of the changing bulb? I saw that a light-changing bulb was installed into this table.
Yeah.
Can we actually change the color of those lights?
I think so. I am going to. We're going on break here in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So get one of our
Ooh.
staff members to take care of that.
We should change them like on every street. Like blue for flop, green for turn, red for river.
We'll just have to have someone stand there with the remote control and.
Yeah. We'll just have Lizette take care of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Make it Club DeepStacks.
Club DeepStacks. Yeah.
There we go. At Chinook wins.
Get it moved to music? That'd be great.
They actually have those bulbs, right?
Yeah, they do actually.
It'd be really cool to have like a little LED logo that keeps moving around.
Raise now. 850. Hold. Hold. Shows 7 deuce and
Keen raises it up, and no one gives him action. I'm always Ahmed. This is Chris Turina. We're here at the DSPT Oregon main event, live from Lincoln City, Chinook Resort.
Yeah.
Got
You enunciated it
Yeah,
properly.
there we go.
That's great.
I got it down. Only took me 28 and a half tries.
I was worried about you there for a moment. There's our boy Harvey.
Rick Antol asks, what's up with the Twitter contest? Let's get a winner. We're going to keep this contest running a couple more hours. So, Rick, you should stay tuned.
hold. Hold. Calls 400. Hold. Calls 400. Hold. Option.
We have a limp pot here.
4 players.
Keen just limping the hijack. As a chip leader, both of the table and probably the tournament, I'm raising this.
Son just flop trips.
Yeah, and I'm raising it to get rid of the rag in the big blinds. 5-9 offsuit.
Bet 700.
Because that's actually a pretty decent flop for me with 7-8. I have a gut shot and I have 2 overcards.
Right.
If I control this pot, if I bet the flop,
15.
I can bet pre-flop. I can bet the flop and most likely take it down.
Looks like Harvey's going to bet here.
Harvey has raised, actually. So Armin bets. Sun calls. Harvey raises. Let's get rid of Armin. But Sun is sitting there with trips. I think Harvey has raised in position to check back the river. So Sun just calls.
Bet 3,000.
And Sun won't let him check back the river. I like how she played her hand. She played it very deceptively. And Harvey just doesn't know where he's at.
Yeah, he's definitely... He looks like he's going to pay her off here, maybe.
No, I think Harvey's too tight. He's just going to
Oh, wow.
This guy is the tightest guy I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah. He's tighter than a bank vault on Sundays. I tell you.
Good one. Good one.
He sat around.
Can I use that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a good one, dude.
I actually had a more vulgar one in mind, but I kept it out.
turn and then they start betting. Oh man.
Can I get your answer, please?
Oh, and look at that. Coming to the table. Mr. Randall in himself. Randall Flowers.
Randall, go ahead and pull back your.
He's in seat 3. We have another player in seat 2.
Will you put out an ante for me? Okay, and then a big blind, Troy.
No electronic, no nothing. Got to be put away. They made us put them all over there.
Welcome to
Good
the table.
job, Dave. Everybody got a from Beckett.
Oh, Troy, just wait till the end of the hand, honey. Dave, you're out.
Button. He is the student Brunson. It's good enough for Doyle. Not good enough for Armin, but good enough for Sun.
1400.
She's going to shine with her 10 deuce of hearts. So the 3.5 times the big blind raise. Troy's going to fold. There's Randall Flowers, DeepStacks Pro.
Hold. Raise announced. 14. You said 14? Hold. Change coming back. Shows ace king.
Sun raises and shows his ace king.
King, can I get change for 5? Thank you. Hold. Hold. Raise 950.
Rob raising it up. Sorry, Harvey raising it up. Oh, Rob raises up. Harvey calls.
Hold. Hold.
So you guys come from Vegas?
Calls 950. 3 players.
3 players to the flop. Randall in the big blind defending with, small blind defending with pocket fours. Rob flopping top pair.
Bet 16.25.
Rob betting half pot.
I like seeing Randall.
Yeah, Randall with a 2-handed muck.
Randall is a excellent, excellent player.
Did he just rebuy or something? He was like exactly a starting stack.
No, I think he got ground down all the way down to 5K.
Hopefully we can get a few Randall laughs in there.
Calls 900.
Keen raising it up to 900. Armin calling. Sun with a queen jack. With queen jack of diamonds as well. And Dave defending the big blind. Pretty loose here. I'm not a big fan. He's getting a good price. But what's he going to do on this flop? He flopped the best hand, and he's just going to give 3 other players a free turn. Keena's bet. Action to Armin now. And this is why really defending the big blind with a hand like 4-8 offsuit in a 4-way pot.
It's like a trick bag.
Yeah, you don't know where you're at. You're almost never going to win a big pot with this hand. Dave, action to Dave. He's sitting there with top pair. He folds, and look at that. Anytime you just flop top pair and have to fold, it's probably a bad call pre-flop. Keen deciding whether to fire the second barrel or not. Armin called him likely with an overpair. Since Keen wasn't 3-bet pre-flop, he's probably saying, okay, it's not a big overpair. So it's something like 8s through 10s, and maybe I can bet him off of it. It gets checked down, and Armin shows down pocket 6s. Keen would have had to empty the clip to game off of that.
Well, you haven't had the luxury of being outside since you walked in here earlier today, but it is absolutely beautiful out there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful this morning, too.
Oh, man. It's awesome. Sorry, I just wanted to get that in there.
Yeah, I was actually by the beach yesterday morning. It was really, really nice. Today I got to look outside my window, though. That was fun. Yeah, I looked outside my window.
Nice.
Beautiful, and then I came here.
Have you walked on the beach yet?
I did a little bit Thursday morning.
Nice.
And I'll probably try to do it.
Resort. By the way, they brought the lunch spread out there.
The lunch spread?
Yeah.
So what do we got? Do we got the roast beef or?
No, that's for dinner.
Okay.
That's for dinner. The lunch spread, it consists of make your own sandwiches.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Shout out to the hard-working staff here at Chinook Wins.
Who are all tuned into this live stream.
Yep.
The blackjack games, they're not even dealing. They're all sitting there watching the monitor.
I know.
They're like,
they're telling all the customers, like, just wait.
Yeah, just wait.
We want to listen to Chris and Oace, or Oace and Chris. I'm
And,
just the caller. I'm just here to help.
You know, the crap. Armin bets, Sun raises. It's really a bluff raise because if she gets called or gets played back at, she's just done with the hand. Armin happened to have the part of his range where he basically just isn't continuing. I think Sun a little bit fortunate to run into exactly that hand. All their hands in his range, I think he just really continues with. Straight draws, over pairs, even pairs, like ace-9, something like that.
We should be approaching break here.
Yeah, about 5 minutes left.
5 more minutes.
Well, I'm going to jump in this tournament, Chris, so you can anchor it down from here, right?
You want me to take it all the way to the house?
Yeah, just take it home, buddy.
President, CEO, and the lead commentator?
Yeah, lead commentator.
Wow. It's like the Swiss Army knife.
You know, it's a dream come true for you.
I know. It's my first time doing something like this. I'm actually enjoying it.
Yeah, Armin raising it to 900. Keen deciding to defend the small blind with 5 high. It's funny because earlier he folded 5-4 suited in the big blind, or small blind actually. And this time he defends with 5G suited. Perhaps he just goes off feel. Oh, I feel like this hand's lucky this time. He's just going to lead right out.
There you
go. Take it down.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Don't crochet, darling, don't crochet. Thank you for...
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matasso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matasso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Selet's Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Selet's Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was
we gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon Coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Wins, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't Shane. Thank you for.
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments?
Welcome back to the DeepStacks Poker Tour Oregon main event. I'm Oais Ahmed here, commentating on day 1B of our $1,100 main event. This is a $150K guaranteed tournament. Here we are on the feature table. We've been with these players for over 140 hands. We recently had Randall Flowers come onto the table. He's in seat 3. There's a pot underway right now between Keen and Rob. Keen raising the button. Rob 3-betting with ace-4.
Their coaches are going to make them run so much clock before they get off of the ball. That's how it gets deeper in the NCAA tournament. So I'm basically just pulling for the under so my buddy has a bunch of drinks and I'm seeing him again.
There's nothing like spending your friend's money.
Nope. Free rolls for life.
It's always easy to pay. That's true. That's true. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll get the tab, whatever. Rather than, by the way, you remember you owe me $300 from a year ago? And he's like, nah.
I don't. Fold. 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 Raise to 1,500.
Dave races and takes it. Dave's been a tighter player tonight. We are on day 1B of this tournament. About 89 players left from the number of entries today. Only 12 qualified yesterday. Qualified for day 2. Mike Massow is bought in for 3 bullets. They were originally going to make it a 100K guarantee, and they heard Mike was coming into town, and they bumped it up to 150.
Raise 1,600. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Keen raising it up. Sun deciding to defend the big blind. She has queen 3 of spades. She's flopped a gut shot. I would consider leading here. Her options are check call, check fold. And now Keen has hit his ace. I feel if you're gonna play Queen 3 out of the big blind, you need to have a plan more than just hitting a hand. Action to Randall.
Raise 1,400.
He raises it up to 1,400 from under the gun. Blinds are at 300, 600. Arm in on the button.
Call 14.
He's got pocket fours. He's hoping to flop a set. And Troy in the big blind with big slick. Now, because this is an under the gun open raise by Randall, Troy might give it some respect and just call. But he's put in the 3-bet.
42.
This 3-bet gets through. Nice pre-flop aggression by Troy.
Raise 1,400. Fold. Fold. Call 14. Fold.
Rob raising it up. Son calling on the button. Pretty good flop for jacks. No reason not to bet.
Bet 21.
Bets a little bit over half pot. Sun with a raise. Looks like she's going to make a play on Rob. I wouldn't be surprised to see Rob just jam on her. He's definitely not folding. So he's weighing his options between calling and moving in.
Re-raise. 12,100.
Sun Hollywooding, but we know she's going to fold. I'd be really shocked if she put another chip into this pot. Nice size pot for Rob. You gotta give Sun credit for making a play. Her timing was just a little bit off.
You got tens there, huh? Like this is
No, I'm playing the hardest number.
Raise. 1,400. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Rob raising to 1,400. Troy on the button. They both have the same hand.
Call. Fold. Fold. Heads up.
Both players flopping a gut shot.
Bet 2,200. Call.
Now both churning an ace.
Check. Check.
They're both scared of the clubs on the board. And since they both have pretty good showdown value, I wouldn't be surprised to see this go check-check.
Bet 32.
Rob checks and Troy betting in position. This is actually a card that Rob might fold to because Troy's telling a story here. He's called the flop with a king, and now he's tripped up. That's the story he's telling. The turn was a overcard and a club. Looks like Rob is going to make the call. He's counting out chips.
Call.
And he calls.
Ace 10. Split flat.
both showed down the same hand, and we're going to chop it up. Action to Troy. Troy in the cutoff folds, and Mr. Randall all in on the button. Randall flowers.
Raise the 14.
So Randall has raised a button. Dave in the big blind. He's probably not going to defend here.
What do I come with you? What do I come with you?
Joining me in the booth shortly is going to be Chris Trina. He's a professional commentator from Alaska. He used to commentate middle school hockey games. Randall in the cutoff with Jack 10 suited. He's going to raise it to 1400, keeping the raise size consistent. Now Damon on the button. Damon only has 6700 here. I can see him jamming. I think this is an obvious all-in spot. Randall should be raising pretty wide in the cutoff.
Call 14.
And Damon just calls. I think just calling is a huge mistake. It's way too likely you're going to get outplayed when you do not hit a hand. Damien with only 5K behind, and I think Randall's just going to lead 1400 on any flop. Damon flopping the stones. But Randall's just going to bet because this bet represents Damon's stack. Damon either has to push or fold to this bet. In fact, he bets 1250, less than I said, which was 1400. It's still almost the same thing. Now with Damon calling, that's all the information Randall needs to know. He's just going to fold every turn. Randall with just jack high. Yeah, and Randall just check folding. And yeah, Damon made a little bit more by just calling, but if he didn't flop trips, if he didn't flop a king and didn't flop a jack, he's going to lose that pot. Randall muttering something about a royal flush draw. Maybe you did pre-flop, buddy. But we all have royal flush draws pre-flop.
Call 600.
Harvey limping under the gun. Troy calling as well.
Call 6.
That's going to get Rando into the pot. Damien with pocket fours. He's probably going to limp behind. Oh, he doesn't. Wow, just folding a pocket pair. And Damon would have flopped a set. That's why you limp with pocket fours when you get a shot.
Check. 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 Check.
Rando with his gut shot. He's going to take a shot at it. Keen also with a gut shot.
Bet 1850.
What's up, buddy?
How's it going, Chris?
Great.
In this 5-way pot right now.
I step away for 20 minutes and everyone loses their heads.
Looks like Randall's going to win that pot.
Nice. Randall has some serious dance moves. And he loves to karaoke when he comes to Lincoln City. Just random.
Only at Lincoln City?
I've only heard him karaoke in Lincoln City. I've seen him dance in multiple states.
Now, are we talking about multiple mental states or physical states?
No, physical, like borders.
And what about mental states? Or is it only when he's inebriated?
No. He is definitely in fine mental state when he is dancing. He can bust a move anytime. On a side note, registration is closed. And we had a total of 151 entries.
Nice. So covering that guarantee.
Yeah, we squeaked by it.
You smashed it.
Thank you to that one person.
Well, I actually made a comment earlier. It was originally scheduled to be a 100K guarantee, and you guys heard Mike Massow was coming to town. He pumped it up to 150K guarantee.
We figure he was good for at least 3 or 4 buy-ins.
Yeah, and you guys made it, right?
Right.
Mike Massow came to town. You make the guarantee. And I heard Mike selling some books over there too. He's got he's got his own gift shop going on. Actually, to Troy over here.
Mike did a very good job of selling his books and T-shirts.
Well, I feel bad that we keep stealing his books from him. Is he all out of books?
He is zapped.
Well, I hope you can get some for the contest.
Yes. We
All
have
right.
the one over here.
We need one more.
And we have 2 more in the other room.
Oh, 2 more in the other room.
I said
All right.
to the side,
Ooh.
my brother. Don't
There
worry
we go.
about it.
Speaking of the Twitter contest, how's that going?
Let me check that out. See what we got here for the fans.
Two players.
Dave raising it up in the cutoff with pocket deuces. Harvey defending his big blind with ace-3.
Check, check.
He hits his ace. Goes check, check. And I expect Harvey to bet here.
Bet 3,000.
Bets 3,000, a little bit on the larger side.
Fold.
Tough to get action for much worse when you bet so big. Especially when you have a tight image.
The Don't Have a Clue promotion has done very well. So I'm sure people are ready for a winner.
Oh, you want to announce it yet, or you want to start to let it simmer?
Let it simmer a little bit. Let it marinate.
Yeah. Action to Troy.
Raise to 2,400. I'm sorry, 1,400.
Troy raising it to 1,400.
Fold. Fold.
Rob on the button, getting a little frisky, calling with 5 high.
When you say it that way, it really,
Yeah.
it really sucks.
You could look at it like, oh, it's steel wheel draw. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Or the 5-3 of hearts, which is
Or-
much sexier than 5 high.
Yeah. And Armin with a suited ace in the big blind. 3 players to the flop. And look at that. Flush over flush. We got a making for a cooler.
Check.
This is probably the reason why most professionals don't advocate calling with 5 high. Because some of the times you make flushes, your opponents make bigger flushes.
Be sick if the 6 of hearts just peeled here.
That's true. Rob is not drawing dead. He can hit the 6 of hearts. Armin's saying, what do you got, buddy? I got the nuts. I love raising in the spot.
Call.
There are multiple reasons why I like raising here. One is, it's who raises with the nuts? It's almost like they put you on not the nuts. Secondly, you want to start building a pot, you're out of position.
Check.
So you don't want the turn to go check, check. You look at your stack size and you say, I need to gain 30 more K by the river. 30K more by the river. And the only way you're going to do that is start building a pot, start raising it. Armin looks like he's sweating down his left cheek. He has the nuts.
Call.
And he just calls. I don't like this smooth call as well, because if a heart comes off, your action is dead.
Okay.
And we see the board pairing.
Check.
No, Armin checking. You like
Yeah.
that check there? I'm
Well-
curious. I'd like to know what you think from a pro's perspective.
Well, I would have liked to have put in a raise on an earlier street. Thing is, this guy's not going to double you up now if you raise. And now that the board has gotten worse,
1,800.
you might not even want to raise and put your tournament life all in.
Right.
Because it's very reasonable for Rob to have a set here.
I think this is the second time. Sorry to cut you off there, but this is the second time that they have done battle. Remember earlier today when Armin had the king high flush and he had the 6 high flush?
Yeah.
So two really sick coolers for Rob there.
But look at what a mistake this was for Armin. He did not double up on this hand. He should have 100% always doubled up on that hand. There's just no reason to not double up there.
Interesting. You talked about that in a hand yesterday.
Yeah.
At Matiso's table with someone having pretty much the nuts and not maximizing their value.
Yeah. We've played 157 hands on this feature table today.
Right.
In any set of 150 hands in a poker game, when you have a cooler in your favor, you need to maximize it. Because in that 150 hands, you may never get it again. You may never even get it once in the 150 hands. If you get it that one time, you need to get the max value for a hand. Otherwise, you're just losing value across the entire tournament.
Interesting. When you kind of summarize it in that perspective, it's pretty powerful stuff.
Yeah, it's a thought that came to me after reading Chip Reese's chapter in Stud High.
Mm-hmm.
The Stud High chapter that Chip Reese wrote in Super System. He said that in a given poker session in Stud High, you're going to get aces only an X% of the time. And he's like, you might only get 2 or 3 times a night. And the times you get it that night, you just need to maximize your value.
Interesting.
You're only going to get a rolled up hand one of X amount of times, and when you get it, you need to get the most money in the pot. Otherwise, you're losing money by not doing that.
Right.
And then I really thought of that concept. And when you have coolers in your favor, you need to get max value. You see guys overplay aces or don't want action with aces. Pros want action with aces.
Right.
They want to maximize the value. That's why you see some pros smooth call with those hands to trap. However, these days, sometimes the best way to get value is just by re-raising it. But every time you don't get max value, you've lost money. Especially in this spot, we could see that all Armin had to do was put in a raise at any point, and he was going to win a gigantic pot. I almost like raising the flop because your hand looks like just the ace of hearts. And against someone with like Rob could have had king-queen on the button with the king of hearts. He's not folding that hand. He could have had a set. He's not folding a set. There are a bunch of hands that he's betting on the button that he's not folding. Queen-jack with the jack of hearts, he's not folding that hand either. There are hands that he's not folding that he's betting the button with. You want to build a pot against that hand.
Gotcha.
And they're flushes, obviously, in his range, too. And you know what? If he's on the complete airball, you're not winning a big pot anyway.
Right, so you might as well.
So it doesn't matter. Like, if the guy's on a complete airball, you might win one more bet from him. Big deal. You win 2K more. But we're talking about winning 35K more.
Right.
And that's really where the value is.
So interesting hand here, and I wanted to ask you about this, but it seems to me from what I've heard from Matiso talking and Grinder and even Tristan that for amateurs or novice players, even recreational players, King-Queen seems to be the most misplayed hand, I guess, if for lack of a better term. With it's completely overvalued, right?
I have a theory about King-Queen. Whenever you get significant action against you, you're never ahead. You're just never ahead with King-Queen. The guy's not picking up Ace-10 or King-Jack.
Right.
And just like if the guy's Ace-10, you actually have 2 live cards. But the guy's not picking up King-10 and being like, I'm going to 3-bet you big. You're just not ahead. Even in this spot, Damon's technically not ahead. He's against 2 10s.
Call.
He actually has pretty decent equity. But the only time you have decent equity with King-Queen against an opponent giving you significant action pre-flop is a coin flip situation. So you're either in a coin flip situation or you're dominated.
Gotcha. I was, watching a kind of a satellite earlier this morning going on, just kind of swinging through the tournament area. And I caught a hand where it was the classic ace-king versus king-queen with the king-high flop. And,
once again, if you get significant action, you have king-queen on that flop, the guy's got to be blind.
Right.
And he misrouted his cards. For you to get all in. I mean, obviously there are situations where you're against certain players that are really just bad, I guess, or really loose, or they're on the flush draw or straight draw or something like that. I mean, certain board textures, king queen becomes ahead of their shoving range, but I think in a satellite in Oregon, and the guy's giving you big action on the king high flop, you're mucking the king queen.
Right.
It's really a hand that I don't defend against. Like, if someone raises under the gun and I have king queen, I just muck it.
Yeah, I don't.
Unless there has to be a reason for me to play it against someone like that.
Yeah, I can see that. It's interesting to kind of get a pro's perspective on very quite often misplayed hands,
It's too much. I think you gave him 3, you should bet 2. And 1 bet.
A good way to think about poker when you're just trying to get better and think about the game is obviously poker is a set of decisions. So make a decision on every street. Just ask yourself, does this decision show profit and why? And if you really ask yourself these questions, you can just go through the answers and figure it out.
This is why I love poker so much, and this is why we do events like this, because it's just the dynamics behind the game, the above the felt thinking. Every play, every bet, every hand has a storyline or a reason. A meaning.
Like there's some tables where
Raise 1,300.
take this hand for example, Ace Jack of Hearts. There's certain tables that this might be a fold. If I'm playing in the 1-drop, I'm probably folding this under the gun, just because my opponents are really good players in position and they're capable of flatting with such a wide range and putting me on pressure. And I'm never going to flop that great of a hand unless it's a big flush draw or top 2 or like trip jacks or something like that. We see Armin call with king queen.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and Dave happens to have ace jack, so Armin's 2 cards are alive, but Dave could easily have ace queen in this spot too. Damon flopping the best hand. He's pretty short in chips. There's only 5K in there. He's open jamming. I don't mind this.
Someone just moved all in.
Yeah, that's Damon. I don't mind him doing this because if his opponents just check back, he's giving them a free shot to beat him. As we can see, every overcard would beat Damon right now. He just takes the pot down. His stack to pot ratio really dictated his play. There's about 5K in there. He has 6K behind. It's a pretty easy decision. He's committed on that flop. Damon's really been grinding the short stack today.
Small blind, please.
I'm getting some love. I'm getting some text messages from some friends of mine that are avid poker players watching the live stream right now.
Any shout-outs you want to give?
No, I'm pretty much done with my shout-outs, I think. Next shout-out I give will be to, the winner of the tournament.
Raise to 14.
All right, we're going to hold you to that.
Okay.
Power went out on this end. Fold. It's 1,400. Race at 3,200.
You checking on the contest?
Yep.
32.
I have to.
So Troy with pocket kings, a pair of cowboys. He is 3-bet Rob.
Call.
I'm probably folding this in Rod's position. The reason being is, in this tournament, I'm not getting 3-bet all that often.
Wow.
And because of that, the times I get 3-bet, I'm just going to give people credit until I have reason not to give them credit.
Bet 3,000.
And we see Troy continuing to bet. And I like that. You flop the nuts, but if you want to win a big
you were just
pot,
saying that.
you got to make actions not based on your exact hand, but on your range of hands. And Troy is always continuation betting his 3-bet range on the sport texture. He's always, if Troy 3-bet with ace king, queens, jacks, kings, even pocket tens, he's always 3-betting this board.
He wants the show.
Yeah, but he's smartly not going to show.
Should have the payouts posted here shortly. Looking forward to seeing what first place will be.
Annie, please.
The super secret formula locked away.
I know, in the vault.
In the vault.
In the vault. Here's a random thing. The 76ers ended their losing streak against the Pistons. Just saw a tweet.
I guess if there's one team that would let the Sixers beat them, it's the Pistons. Congratulations to the Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah.
The franchise that invented the word losing.
Yes.
Didn't they, beat their own record? Wasn't
there
there
the 77 Sixers or something?
Yeah.
78 Sixers?
Wasn't there a really, really bad Sixers team?
That's crazy.
How do they go and fire Doug Collins and then justify it 2 years later when they're at the bottom of the barrel?
I know.
Oh, sure. Let me give Elton Brand a ton of money because he's a great player.
Elton Brand. You know, here's a interesting stat, or not a stat, but more of a tidbit about Elton Brand.
Yeah.
Raised to 38.
I think it's either him or Corey Maggette were the first players in Duke basketball history ever to leave Duke early.
Really?
Yep. Duke was known to keep their players in for 4 years. And then the Elton Brand class that included Maggette left early.
So they both did it.
Yeah, and then
the same year.
Yeah, I think Brand was the first one because he was the true superstar out of all of them. I think Maggette was after Brand, but
hey, Brand had some good years until you got that big contract from Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's bounced around a lot since then.
But when he was in, we see Keane 3-betting with jacks. Actually, when he was with the Clippers, I was a big fan of them because actually I kind of saw a similarity between them and the Rockets, just in the way the team was constructed.
Yeah.
Because they had Coutinho Mobley. I think and Elton Brand in the post. Darius Miles throwing down some dunks.
Wasn't Sam Cassell on that team?
Yeah, Sam Cassell as well.
Yep.
So it's kind of like, you got a few Rockets players in there, Sam Cassell and Coutinho Mobley. You got
the cat.
A strong post presence and Brand. Because you don't see post play anymore today.
No, you really don't. But well, I mean, look at the All-Star game. They don't even vote for the center anymore.
Yeah, I used to love it. I used to love watching the Dream Shake happen. Do you know how many times on the playground I practiced my Dream Shake?
Let me tell you something. The Dream Shake and Patrick Ewing's baseline jumper was two center plays that I grew up on.
Yeah.
You
Or
know?
even David Robinson's jumper, right?
Oh, yeah. He was an animal.
Raised to 14.
And Randall getting in on the fun.
And Damon Wicken with pocket tens. I think this is another clear jam for Damon. I think you want to jam here because You want to make your hand look as weak as possible to get action from something like pocket 8s, pocket 7s. You kind of want to make it look like you're jamming ace-king.
Right.
And you're actually okay with king-jack folding. That hand has significant equity against you. You also want to make it look like, hey, maybe I'm jamming an ace-9, ace-10.
Sure.
Randall thinking about this, but I don't think he can call. It's about half a stack.
Yeah.
A little bit less than half a stack, but it's still a tough call.
9,975.
Oh, you got party pack? Huh? I know you got big hand.
Last hand I call. My last hand I call.
Got it, baby. Why you put them again?
Action to Armin under the gun. Thanks for joining us here on the DSPT Oregon main event. DSPT is going to go to Turlock Casino.
Yeah. Turlock Poker Room and Casino. They're in Central
California in May.
You ever been up there? You ever been to that part of the state?
No. Not really. I mean, I've probably driven by it, like driving up to San Francisco or something. But
Right.
I don't
It's
know if I've
nice.
been there.
It's nice.
Where exactly is it?
It is north of Fresno,
Okay.
south of Modesto, and about 2.5 to 3 hours south of San Jose.
Button call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you drive up the 99 and you're in the agricultural center of pretty much the U.S.
2,600.
Did you know California is the largest food-producing state in the U.S.? Fun fact.
That's as fun as Harvey having aces here.
Nice segue.
The American Airlines.
Fold.
Harvey's been nursing that stack all day. I don't know when the last time I saw a player as tight as Harvey was. He's like the tightest player I've seen in ages, especially coming from LA where players do not play tight at all. We see Harvey playing a 23K stack. Let's look at his VPIP. 12% of hands.
Wow. Good point. Look at Keene. 36%. Not as high as Taylor's yesterday, which was, I think, pushing 40%.
Yeah.
Yesterday. Or Patrick's, maybe.
Yeah,
Patrick's was 40.
Playing a lot of hands.
16.
Sun raising it to 1,600. She was 3 and 4xing it earlier today, but now has lowered her raise size.
Small blind fold.
Armin in the big blind with a dominating hand. His pocket jacks.
Big blind call 1,600.
Electing not to 3-bet, he's going to respect this under the gun raise. 7 high flop. Pretty safe flop for Armin.
They usually bring food right over here.
Dinner is coming up. I hear the announcement.
Sun checks back. Armin's going to love it. Jacks prefers to be the best hand.
Fold.
Dinner is in what, an hour 20?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm excited.
Roast beef, roast beef, roast beef.
Let me see if I can get something from the steakhouse, actually.
Oh, look
More
at
steak
you,
fries.
stepping it up.
$100 Annie, please. Annie up, please. 100.
Oh, you're friends with Chris Treba.
Yeah.
The Trebinator.
You know, I was getting razzed by my girlfriend the other day about most of the friends on my Facebook I've never physically met in person.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've either met, you know,
It's just like
via friend requests, or they've played one of our tournaments.
it's just like most of your friends on Tinder, right? Randall with ace queen here.
Raise to 1800.
The good old big queen.
Fold. 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 Big blind fold.
How many Facebook friends do you have?
Little under 600.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I keep Facebook to.
Let's see how many.
I keep Facebook to, you know, people I personally know mostly. Twitter is a different ballgame.
As you just end the conversation about how most of your friends you've never met.
Yeah, that's actually on Twitter though. I have over 3,000 followers on Twitter, with obviously probably 80% I don't know.
I think I have like around 1,800 friends on Facebook.
Oh wow, you just made me feel like crap.
I get a lot.
I feel so terrible about
I get
myself
a lot
right
of
now.
random requests.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm actually wanting to cut them down. Yeah.
I did a friend sweep clean or something. You know, I had to end my relationship with some of my Facebook.
I wish there was an app for that.
That you can just
yeah. Just people you don't know.
Nice little shot of our RFID live stream table. Beautiful
Yeah.
felt designed by offtiltpokertables.com.
Shout out to Off Tilt Tables. or what?
Yeah. Shout out to Brian Knott, my buddy. I do a lot of shout outs, dude.
Yeah.
That's part of my job. Thanking people.
And they're always the last one. Our cards are RFID. We don't have any whole card cams.
Nope.
That's a thing of the past. This is the latest technology out there. Each card has an individual identification chip in it, and our computer reads it, scans it, gives it to you guys. The blinds have gone up. Damien raising it to 3x. He only has a 10k stack. I don't know. It's a tricky stack to play, actually. I wouldn't have minded just a straight all-in. There's no way to raise folding ace-queen with a 15 big blind stack.
You're just putting it right in there.
Yeah, you might get called by worse because your hand looks weaker. Your hand looks like maybe a small pair or something.
Right.
You might get that call by king-queen. You might get a call by ace-jack. You can run into ace-king. Well, you weren't folding anyway, so...
Sure.
It's kind of it's a weird juxtaposition. Because 10k, your snap going all in. 15k, it's a little too
like
much.
right there.
Yeah. Action to Armin. In the cutoff, he raises with 9-8 suited. Troy folding a raggedy ace
Randall
in the small
checks.
line. No, it's been raised to
Oh,
him.
he raised it. Sorry, I missed that part.
Randall is
So
probably.
what's Randall thinking about right here, you think?
He's probably defending. He's getting a pretty good price to the pot. Your hand can flop pretty well. You can over 4-1. Randall with a pair. Now that goes check, check. He likes seeing that. Armin now turning the best hand. Randall still playing it pretty slow. Armin with a pair and a gut shot. He's river to straight. So Randall's probably just going to check fold this river. It's not a good run out for his hand. There's a one-liner to straight out there, so there are a lot of cards that Armin can have that beat his pair of fives. Armin takes it down. We're here live at Chinook Winds Resort here in Lincoln City, Oregon.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Lincoln City, Oregon.
Right here on the coast. Nice little beach town.
Yeah. You know how many dogs I've seen out here with their owners like running around on the beach?
18?
19.
19, okay. That's what those marks on her wrist were.
Yes.
I thought you were suicidal, but turns out you just count dogs and mark
I count
them.
dogs and mark them on my skin.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Harvey.
Harvey.
We have a Harvey sighting.
Found it something suited.
Before I look at my hand, I'm going to say welcome back to the game.
Damon welcome Harvey back to the action. He's been kind of idle for a while, and he wins.
Well, Harvey is the reigning casino champion.
Yes, he can have. Here's I don't know if you know this, but Sun is the only one that can beat him. If Harvey does not cash and Sun wins the entire tournament, Sun is our series points champion.
Wow, so they're playing against each other. Harvey should actually just gun for Sun.
Gun for Sun.
Yeah.
Have you been thinking about that all day?
Gunning for Sun?
Gunning for Sun.
No, I haven't been.
I didn't think you were.
Rob raising it up. Armin calling with King Jack of Diamonds. And Troy cut off with a suited ace. Thinks for a second and folds. The movements on this table they've become slower. People are just acting slower now for some reason. Maybe it's because they're getting tired. Maybe it's hungrier. This is an interesting spot for Dave. He's in the big blind. He has about 20 bigs. He has pocket nines. There's already 5K in there. He only has 16K behind.
Did you really moon? Randall, did you really moon the bartender when she asked for your ID? I thought you mooned her if you when she asked.
Rob flops top pair. I'm not expecting to get any action.
Easy fold for Dave here.
Yeah, and Armin as well.
Nice little pot there for Rob.
Yeah, just a single raise pot, but we see the price of poker has gone up. And now the rate of bust outs should increase.
She threw my ID back at me and was like, well, you can get out.
Randall telling the story about getting carded for a glass of water at a local bar.
How do you
here
get
in
carded for a
Lincoln
glass
City.
of water?
No idea. He was not pleased about it. I guess no one would be.
I'd be happy. Card me all you want.
For water?
You know, it's more about should you be in this venue.
Yeah, exactly.
You can tweet at us a secret phrase to win a Mike Madisau autobiography. Don't have a clue.
Don't have a clue.
Hashtag don't have a clue. And you'll be in our drawing.
You did moon her.
Yeah, I wasn't going to let all my friends hang out.
2,500.
Right.
So I made sure everyone.
Well,
Cool. Well, you should be doing that.
Like, all of us are going to spend tons of money, like, top attitude. Like, we probably got $50.
We're going to run that contest throughout the night. So you can get on that. Sun has raised it up to 2,500. Keen in the big blind defending. He's flopped to 10. Sun with 2 overs. Keen leads with his 10.
Sun looking a little frustrated.
Yeah, not looking that sunny.
Nope.
Let's say. More like moon.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
Play on the things in the sky.
Yeah. Her
Or in
name.
Space. Yeah, her name. Yeah. Too complicated for some people, but you got it, Chris. So that's why we got you in here.
That's right, buddy. That's right.
If you want to see how Mike Madisau is doing, you can go to DeepStacks.com for some live updates. We have a live updates team covering this tournament.
Yep. Led by Janine Deeb.
Shout out to Janine.
I wasn't going there, but yeah, why not?
In her not so cheetah pants.
No, she's not wearing cheetah pants today. Got a raise from Armin with pocket fives.
Damon in the cutoff with Jack 10 suited.
You like a call here?
No, not with a stack. This is a fold. A good fold by him. Now, if this was a later position raise, I wouldn't have minded a all-in. But because Armin is in fairly early position, I'm going to respect that and fold Jack high.
we really just don't want to buy up the green ones.
There's Mikey. Chatting up the table.
The mouth.
I wonder what's going through his head right now.
I wonder what's going to through the head of the guy to his right. That guy's like, oh my god, will you just shut up? Oh man, really? I gotta see it next to this guy.
Armin waking up with pocket jacks after just taking down the pot with 5-5.
Raise calls 1800. Fold.
Troy waking up with 8-8.
Player calls 1800. Fold.
Keen with ace king. This could get interesting. This hand.
Yeah, Keen is going to 3-bet here. That's been his MO all day.
Harvey with ace queen. Now Harvey definitely has to fold in this spot.
Yeah.
No shot he's playing this hand.
I think Harvey would even muck ace king in this spot. He's been so tight. He sees an under the gun raise. He 3-bet from the small blind. He's going to fold. This 3-bet by Keen actually might save Harvey money. Because I think if Keen just called, Harvey might consider jamming.
Whoa, what happened there? I think Armand jumped the gun.
It's an interesting spot now.
Yeah. The chips went in the middle.
Yeah, but so if Harvey folds or calls, whatever Armand did is binding. If Harvey raises, Armand can put his chips back.
Harvey did not look happy there, but I think it might have made Harvey's decision a little bit easier, even though he should have folded the ace queen regardless.
I wonder if Armand did that on purpose.
You think so?
Well, the guy's right next to him, and he's been tanking. It's not like anything changed.
Right.
You see the guy's been tanking for a minute. Ace 9-9. Keen's going to love this flop. Harvey probably sick to his stomach saying, I have ace queen. I've had the best hand.
Little does he know.
Yeah.
Oh, that move you put on me. I got ace queen. No, it wasn't fold. If he doesn't do that, I push and you fold.
Ah. Okay. Harvey getting ribbed a little bit for saying he would move all in there with ace queen.
And saying that ace king would fold to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, come on, buddy. I think he's just more frustrated as run of cards than the move that someone put on him. That's not really what happened. If anything, you gain more information. You gain that Armand is just calling and not re-raising. So you gain information that his hand from under the gun is weak. So now you're just folding to Keen's 3-bet, not Armand's under the gun raise. The dynamic of the under the gun raise plus a 3-bet, you're saying to yourself, well, the guy on the button who's 3-betting could have a hand, and the guy who raised under the gun could have a hand. So you're worried about two hands. Now you're only worried about one hand if you're Harvey. So the move actually helped him, no matter what he says. The fact is, ace-queen was a fold in that spot. And he just didn't enjoy folding ace-queen because that's probably the best hand he's had in a while. It's more of a frustration of the product of the cards rather than actually what happened on the table. Rob flopping top pair with a flush draw. Armand with second pair. No reason for Rob not to continuation bet here. It's a pretty good flop for ace-9 with one spade. And look at Rob getting value from Armand.
Yeah.
Armand drawing very, very thin. Turn goes check, check. And this ace might get Rob paid. with the ace pairing, Armin.
Oh, there's Armin.
Yeah,
spot on.
He's leading out, and
spot on always.
I actually don't even like a lead here. The problem is, I don't think Rob is necessarily calling with that much worse. It's tough for him to actually have worse. There are only really a couple worse hands that Rob could have, and those are like queens, jacks, tens, maybe nines with a spade in it. That he probably is checking back on the flop, to be honest. As played, there's almost no worse hand that he has. Any king either chops with him or beats him, and the ace beats him as well. And anything that's a complete airball is going to fold anyway. So I don't know if there's any value to be had by that bet from Armin. And just through watching the live stream today, you can see how a few decisions here or there cause the player to have X amount of chips versus Y amount of chips. Had Armin played his flop flush bigger, he would have easily had 20K more chips. Instead, Rob has those chips and now gained extra chips because Armin decided to value bet with a hand that he can almost never value bet with.
Yeah, you were making that point yesterday in a couple spots.
So the fluctuation of chips really it really matters. And that's what the best players are good at. They're good at making these decisions.
Right.
Rob raising from under the, or Troy raising from under the gun. Troy's been pretty tight overall. I don't like this 3-bet because of the fact that a tight player is raising under the gun. Rob is 3-bet.
Troy calls.
Pretty safe flop for queens. Troy continuing. There's no reason for Rob to raise. He's only going to get action by better hands and get worse to fold. Some people might see that 5 as a scary card, but it favors not to hit Troy's hand. Or, sorry, Rob's hand. And Troy checking again, and this is what I'm talking about. There's no value to be had. Because Troy's going to always fold worse. He's always folding ace high. Now, or sorry, Rob's always folding ace high, but now Troy can turn queens into a bluff catcher and get river value. So Rob trying to represent pocket jacks by this bet. Troy saying, I'm putting you on Miss Ace King or something. I think his read is spot on. It looks like he wants to call. Because jacks doesn't make a whole lot of sense. There's no reason for jacks to check back the
there
chart.
from Troy. Seeing the ace queen, ace high from Rob.
And there's actually
well played, Troy.
And there's no value to be had by betting.
Did you like how he pot controlled that? Just checking and letting Rob lead?
Yeah, he let Rob hang himself. And we saw Rob putting all this money in the pot, drawing to 3 outs, and then on the river he's literally drawing dead, and because on the river one person has a winner and one has a loser, one has 100%, one has 0%, and he got him to hang himself. There aren't many jacks in Rob's range.
Shot at Randall Flowers there.
Looks like overall play has tightened up. Harvey getting frisky. This is pretty frisky for him.
That would be a good hand.
You want to call it that hand? We'll just take a chance. You'd be welcome to call it that hand.
I understand.
Is that obvious that I'm short?
It's a really big table.
But another thing is the 4-5 hand.
We're here in beautiful Lincoln City, Oregon for the DSPT Oregon main event. I am Ois Ahmed, joined here by Chris Turina, the CEO, president, founder, and backbone of DeepStacks.
There's a lot of titles there, dude.
The Chinook Winds Casino Resort.
Yeah.
We need to find initials for your titles because you love initials. As
I do love initials.
One of the
DSPT, GPI, POI.
Yeah, one of the notes I got to make sure to mention is this tournament is a DSPT, GPI, POI
There we go.
tourney. And for all of you that don't know what that means, you are stupid.
Just go to deepstacks.com and you'll be able to find it.
The DeepStacks Poker Tour is running a Player of the Year tournament leaderboard.
Yeah. The winner of the POI over the entire tour will win a 2015 DeepStacks Pro sponsorship package. So you could be flying around, living with, and playing alongside Mike Matiso and the Grinder. So, and you get a custom poker table from Off Tilt Poker Tables and a custom DSPT GPI trophy.
And a custom house, right?
Yeah, you get the house with the garage and the car.
And a big black something.
Yeah.
You keep mentioning this.
14-inch big black trophy. Dave waking up with King King. Now, are you just putting it all in there?
No.
No.
No, your hand has too much value. You want to get called by someone behind. We see Keen with 10s. Ironically, if David put it all in, Keen was calling with 10s. But I just saw Rob bluff off a ton of chips. I want him to bluff off more chips. I want Sun to call here. She's drawing to only an ace. It's interesting because any seasoned pro knows this is a snap fold. It's like not even close.
Ah, she calls.
And Troy on the button with jacks. Wow.
Wow, this is going to be a... Oh, he's
Randall
king,
with
Randall.
ace king. Uh-oh. This is such a good squeeze spot for Randall. It's insane how good of a spot this is. He has not played.
Oh, wow.
He has not played with Dave that much. He doesn't know how tight he is. This is such a standard squeeze spot. He's going to run into kings.
Oh.
Sun is going to fold an ace. He's going to be drawing to 2 outs.
Oh, man. What
Damon
a hand.
with 8 deuce. Really tough decision for him. Oh, he made it. What a good fold. Dave snap calls.
Randall has a bit more, and Keen is thinking about calling here.
18,000.
His 10s are live. But overall, it's a bad call. I see 2 all-ins, one in the small blind, one from under the gun. 10s is a fold here. Best case scenario is you're against 2 overs. That's the best case scenario.
Keen is chopping off some chips here. He's considering this. Now, if you're in Keen's spot, is this an auto fold for you?
Yeah, it's a snap fold. It's not even close. They're 2 all-ins. Look at Dave. He's giving the reverse tail. I'm so weak. Come in the pot. Oh, smirk.
Yeah. I have kings, and Keen calls.
Yeah, King calls. This is going to be a 3-way all-in. Or 3-way pot. King
Actions
not all
on
in.
Sun with ace-9. Okay.
And Troy with jacks.
Wow.
Actually, Troy could jam here and get value. Troy could jam and show a profit.
Wow.
Whoop.
No, he folds Jack's face up. Randall Flowers all in.
I think Sun just told Randall that she folded him.
You never want to know that, too.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Jack 7 deuce. That
wow.
was Troy. So, Randall needs an ace.
Oh,
wow.
The 10.
Keen with a 10 ball on the river.
Wow. Monster hand.
Randall is shaking Troy's hand.
And that's all for Randall. Sad to see him go.
Red button, small blind here, big blind here, please. Got 2 open seats.
Keen busting 2 players and Troy folding the jacks.
Wow. Now, if you're Troy and you see that hand play out, does that affect you mentally, or is that something that you just kind of write off as good fold pre-flop?
You made the correct decision. That's
right.
all that matters, right?
But I'm saying from a Monday morning quarterbacking situation, that doesn't tilt you.
You can't do anything in life that way, right?
Right, for sure.
You know, you can't.
But you know, a lot of players say, "What if? Oh, if I did this, I could have hit that." And they have chip envy. You know, they have chip
I just saw
envy.
this comic online the other day of the perfect poker table, and it had 9 players and 9 different player types, and there was one that's a what if player. It's actually it's so great, this comic. I'm gonna try to find it, but it was it had like the wannabe pro. It had the guy that can never win, or
right.
It's so funny. It's like every single player, you're like, yeah, I've played with that guy. But yeah, you can never be the what if guy because you'll end up like in a mental asylum,
right?
Or you're gonna end up like Mike Massow. Yeah, you're gonna be one
what
or the
if
other.
your whole life? Yeah.
If I met your position, I told you when there is another person. I mean, I limp in with a good hand.
There's 11,000.
When you shove.
800 and a quarter. 11, 8 and a quarter.
I think I actually saw Will the Thrill tweet it out. Figure out how to spell his last name.
Failla.
Is good. New dealer coming in. Still 100, 400, and 800.
Will's a character.
Yeah.
With the chip count for the table, Keen approaching 140,000. One of our chip leaders, getting a giant 3-way all in.
He always raised his pocket pair. That's why I'm putting him. That's why I just called. I didn't want to re-raise.
Almost I throw it away, you know. Almost I throw it away, you know. But I raised it.
Everyone being the Monday morning quarterback now.
I just told you ace queen. Shit, you got my card out. You got to take your one. Only I got one out there.
Oh.
You did? What's that?
70-30. You 70.
Raised to 1,800. Oh.
Good call. Jesus Christ.
Still talking about the hand.
Yeah. They're dealing him. Good call, buddy.
New player at the table. Dale in seat 3. Keen getting the Men the Master.
Yeah, I don't know what association he has to men.
I know she called with an A.
No idea, actually.
I put you on the A, and then he shoveled in his team, no more A. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to recollect the hand, that's it.
He's like, oh, great, thanks. Annie's, please.
In other words, you got lucky on the
Yeah, just got lucky on the
That's the bottom line.
The DeepStacks Poker Tour is going to be in Turlock, California later on this year. So with a bicycle casino in Bell Gardens, in Alberta, Canada for a couple of tournaments, then London.
Yes. We're going to be in Calgary and Edmonton. Then we're going to be announcing London next week.
Sun going all in. Dale looking on pocket tens. Don't show off this body language. If you're going to make a call. Wow. Wow. We just found the nit at the table. Wow.
Sun getting Harvey folding ace jack. Oh, Dale just told Sun he folded tens.
Don't tell everyone. I mean, don't tell everyone what a nit you are.
I think Damon's looking over at him like, you cannot be serious.
So I went tournament.
You win?
Yeah, I did win. So it was Spring Mountain.
Oh, that's good enough.
I did win. I play so good. I throw the bucket queen too, you know that? Because I want to play, you know, I want to, my, you know, coin, I want to go to win. Right? So he raised a little bit, and I will raise it. He said, all in, you know? I show pocket queen, I go.
No one knows what Sun's talking about.
Pocket queens, I don't know what hand that was, but maybe she's still talking about the...
All right, here we go. I just tweeted it out.
Okay. Ah. The perfect... I did see a photo of that somewhere. I did not get into it, though.
Yeah, I just tweeted it out. Tag DeepStacks. You can check it out.
Nice.
For everyone watching. DeepStacks is about to retweet it. You can check it out on my Twitter right now. My Twitter is @OERockets. You can also follow @DeepStacks for more information about their poker tour. And you can follow Chris Torina.
Yeah.
More information about the DeepStacks tour as well.
And the Clippers.
And Bro Movies.
And Bro Movies, yeah. Yeah.
Watching Casino right now, dude.
Do you know how many times I've watched Die Hard? That's one of those movies that when it comes on,
yeah,
you're on it.
For me, it's Last of the Mohicans. I've seen that
Really?
so many times.
I've never seen that movie.
Wow.
I know. I'm terrible. And I've only seen Braveheart once.
Really?
Which to me is right up there as epic, I would imagine, as
Yeah.
The Last of the Mohicans.
Yeah, I mean, Braveheart's obviously more epic.
Right.
Last of the Mohicans is a really good movie. too.
Favorite movie of all time?
Mine? Yeah. Star Wars.
Oh, wow. Snap called that
Not even
one.
close. It's like...
Not even close.
Probably the favorite is The Empire Strikes Back, specifically. But
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Because the bad guys win that one?
Yeah, it's dark.
Yeah. Starts on Hoth, too, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, so if you guys haven't seen that movie, spoilers are about to ensue.
If you haven't seen Empire Strikes Back...
Sun in the big blind with jacks. This is a snap call. Yeah, this is a snap call. This is too big of a hand to fold. Rob's jamming range includes lower pocket pairs. Anytime you have pretty good equity against an opponent's jamming range, you just call.
575.
Especially when you can be a 4.5 to 1 favorite over a lot of his jamming range. We see Sun as a 68% favorite here. And she's probably a 2/3 favorite against his entire range. in this spot because he's also jamming something like ace-5 suited. If he's jamming king-9 suited, he's jamming pretty wide. This is actually too wide of a jam, in my opinion. It's almost 20 bigs. It's actually probably a huge leak in the long run.
Not a good flop for king 9 of clubs.
No, he's flopped almost no equity. He's only drawing 3 outs.
And that's it.
That's all she wrote.
Rob.
Yeah, more than 13,575. Yes, you do.
That'll do it for Rob. Sun on the come up.
Seat open.
Sun, who was our chip leader early, has slowly whittled down. Now she's won a pot. She's back up to 35,000.
Yep.
Little fortunate that Dale folded tens to her jam, and that now we see everything playing out.
The storyline.
Had Dale not folded, maybe Sun would be out. Yeah, I think Rob should have just raised. When he gets 3 bet, he can fold.
Damon hoping for ace-ace there. This is ace-5.
Well, he sees the ace. He's trying to get a good sweat.
Raise 2,000.
Keen raising out with king 10. Sun with her newly won chips. She seems to tank on a lot of obvious decisions, in my opinion. If king 4 offsuit, what are you even thinking about?
Right.
Troy was 10-8 suited.
Troy gonna mess around a little bit.
Yeah, he's gonna speculate. He's getting some pot odds.
Check. Check.
Goes check on the flop. I'm probably leading if I'm Troy. Good lead by Troy.
On cue?
Yeah. That's how I would play the hand after it goes check. Keen calls.
Wow.
That river actually smashes Keen's range, so I'm going to check on it. And Keen betting king high as a bluff.
Well played.
Yeah, I
That's
think
exactly what you would have done.
Well, in Keen's spot, I'm probably folding the turn. I'm probably betting the flop, actually, with his hand, but he played it a little bit differently. Overall, an interesting hand.
Yeah.
That's why we watched the live stream, fellas.
That's why we broadcast the lead-in days.
See poker at its purest.
That was too big. You bet pot. You bet pot on the river. He wouldn't have bet that much had he had it. He was trying to give me a serious.
Action to Damon. He's under the gun. He's going to fold. He's been nursing that stack forever. Harvey with 7th. He's probably going to limp behind as well. Armin limping. And a nice little limp pot, multi-way.
Five players. Check. Bet 2,000. Raise to 4,000.
It's a bet and a raise. Harvey racing with sevens. Interesting raise. I don't know why Harvey's raising here. A lot of hands that Keen could have can flop significant equity.
Oh, wow.
Straight draws, flush draws, pairs with backdoor straight draws and flush draws. Turn goes check, check.
5,000.
And it's just a spew by Harvey post
Yeah.
flop. There was no reason
Harvey
to
might
raise.
be a little frustrated right now.
Yeah, you can be frustrated, but don't take it out on your chips.
Right.
Go punch the wall. I mean, you know, don't lose your chips
Yeah.
because you're frustrated. That seems
Go
like
run down the street.
That seems like a terrible reason. And the thing was, Harvey had the worst relative position. After Keen bets, he's the first to react to Keen's bet. And there are 3 other players behind him. And any one of those players could have 2 pairs, sets, king, queen of diamonds, you know, straight flush draws,
Sure.
whatever. And could call him in. Now his pocket sevens. He has no idea where he's at, and he's just screwed. Overall, it's just a bad, unsolid poker play.
Players all in.
And he is frustrated. Look at Harvey.
Yeah.
He's just jamming with pocket threes.
Jeez. He
Wow.
might get a call here from Keen.
Maybe he needs to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is
I know
just-
I do. But I know Keen is probably going to call him in this spot. Be surprised if he doesn't.
Maybe Harvey getting a little bit hungry right before dinner break.
$17,950.
Yeah, with Keen's chips, I'm calling here.
Yeah. Oh, he folded. And he shows him a 3.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm not a fan of that. You set an image all day, played only 12% of hands. Why are you showing the fact that you're capable of moving in with a 3?
No, yep.
Preserve that image. And, yeah, preserve the image.
I will never do it again, I promise.
Don't let people know that you're capable of making a move like that. Because the second they know that, they're going to start just calling you down lightly.
Right.
And let's face it, you're going to get less value hands than hands to bluff with.
Ball 800.
Sun limping, Dale on the button. This is the guy that folded 10s earlier. Few limps. Keen checking the big blind.
4 play.
4-away to the flop. Look at that. What a cooler flop. Dale with a set. Sun with top pair top kicker. Keen with an 8 as well. Dale is going to love this.
Main event players, you are on dinner break. 1 hour dinner break.
1 hour, nice.
That's not limited, it should be 1 hour.
Players all in.
Wow, Dale just shoves? This is way too strong. Way too. He's overplaying his hand right before dinner. What you want in this spot is you want a flat call. You want a flat call because you want to keep worse hands in there. These hands are literally drawing dead to him. You want all the action. You want three-way action with your hand. and everyone folds. And look at that. He got 2 loose players to fold top pair to him. That is just a mistake. Anyway, that's the last hand before dinner break. We'll be back in an hour. Thank you for joining us on the DSPT Oregon main event live stream.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Mataso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Mataso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and We started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon Coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't crochet. Thank you for.
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matasso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matasso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach. Chinook.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
What?
we didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't crochet. Thank you for.
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Bee Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't cliche. Thank you for.
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matasso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matasso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the Glass Float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public. And we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Donkashay, darling, Donkashay, thank you for...
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matasso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matasso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and bunch of coasties. Is it a lot different?
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but, I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here, too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here, liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
What?
we didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't Shane. Thank you for.
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Mataso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the Glass Float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon Coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Wins, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't Shane. Thank you for.
Look out, Vegas. Chinook Wins Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Wins Casino Resort. The Let's Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Let's Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Wins Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Wins? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. we were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke last night, Randall and I, but
What?
we didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Donkashay, darling Donkashay, thank you for...
Look out, Vegas. Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Chinook, Chinook. Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We get to see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the Glass Float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon Coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't Shane. Thank you for.
Look out, Vegas. Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Mataso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Mataso, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Solet's Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Solet's Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire, and they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah,
we gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
You made it up here. All cell phones on that table right over there, please.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass float is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium.
Make sure it's touching the table.
We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon Coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook wins, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
There's a sensor in the
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Shane, darling, don't crochet. Thank you for.
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the
Hello everyone and welcome to the DSPT Oregon main event. I'm Ois Ahmed, joined here by DeepStacks Pro Randall Flowers. How's it going, Randall?
Good, how you doing, Ois?
We just saw your bust out hand, very unfortunate for you, but hopefully you're going to move past that and give us some insight on poker. Let's cut away to the table. We're going to talk with Randall Flowers about poker hands, his poker life, and his amazing laugh.
Oh, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We'll just take it one step at a time with the poker.
And we have a new feature table. Mike Mattisau on his 3rd bullet, jumping in to the feature table. There he is, Mikey himself.
Always love playing with Mikey. He's definitely one of the most entertaining pros to play with. You don't even mind losing pots to him as long as you're having a good time, which is kind of a underrated trait of poker players to kind of make people comfortable losing to them, I think.
Looks like Mike has a ton of chips. Mike came in earlier today. He was in the booth. Then he played the tournament. He busted. He came back in the booth, and he's like, oh, I'm done with this tournament. I'm like, Mikey, get back in there. He asked me if I had $1,000. I said no. And somehow he made it back in the tournament, and now he has a ton of chips. I'm actually rooting for Mike to win.
Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Mike and Tristan. For right now, we'll just go with Mike.
Well, Mike needs to make it to day 2 like Tristan did. Tristan had almost 100,000. See, immediately a 3-way pot. Howard in the small blind with ace-8. Steven on the button with queen-jack, and we don't know Mike's hand.
Ooh, this is like, playing guess the whole cards. This is more fun.
Well, Mike has checked. If I'm Howard, this flop's been checked around. I'm probably leading this turn. It's actually interesting they checked again. I would expect my opponents to pick up significant equity on this turn. We saw Steven did pick up a gut shot. We don't know what Mike picked up.
Pulse 4,000, heads up.
I think Mike is done with this hand. If he checks behind the flop, he's gonna bet a lot. What would he call?
Check, check. What's
Kings, queens, maybe.
Maybe a 10.
Yeah.
Mike's like, how do you have an ace there? Oh, you
Kings.
get kings.
Told you. Mike doesn't call that guy with a 10 on the turn. He's too good for that.
I think Mike bet the turn. You got
Did he?
check chip.
I
Yeah.
thought Howard bet into him.
No, Howard.
Okay, he check called.
Howard
Okay.
check called.
Okay,
yeah.
that makes a lot more sense. I like Mike's turn bet.
Yeah, I like Mike's turn bet as well, but it's interesting check by Howard. He's specifically trapping a 10 or better.
Well, when the action checks through on the flop and you have an ace, it really improves your turn checking range to check some mediocre aces there. Because even though they're mediocre, you're still pretty confident in the value of your hand, I believe.
Yeah. Well, Mike losing that pot.
Mike lost the pot, but he's making it up by yucking it up with everyone, and he's going to win a pot next time he doesn't have kings.
Randall Flowers joining me in the chat. See Mike folding offsuit ace. He's too busy in his conversation. Almost looks like he's hitting on that guy. I don't know.
Nah, they're just buddies.
Todd saying, well, my ace-8 isn't suited. Folded to Howard on the button. Howard with queen-jack suited.
It's a significantly strong hand from the button.
Howard perhaps a future DeepStacks pro. The DeepStacks Poker Tour is running a Player of the Year series. And the winner of this Player of the Year will be one of your colleagues, a 2015 DeepStacks Poker Pro.
Wow. Well, good luck to Brett. Sorry, Howard.
And bad luck to Brett, right? Well, Howard flopping top pair in an open-ender. And Brett's going to fold faster than your head can spin.
I don't know about this small blind peel with 7-5 offsuit here. I might would just fold pre-flop.
Yeah, especially peeling from the small blind. Wow. And Brett has called.
I think I might have the players' hands mixed up.
Okay, Brett is...
Did he 3-bet 7-5? That's the only thing
Brett,
I can think of.
Okay, Brett did 3-bet the small blind. Okay, so Howard limped the button and Brett raised the small blind.
Oh, okay. I do not.
Got it.
I do not like that at all. But you know, trying to be a little aggressive.
Perhaps try to make the professional play.
Well, he might have tried to sense some weakness from Howard, but you probably need a better hand than that to attack him out of position there when you're almost always getting called by him.
Even if you are attacking with 7-5 offsuit pre-flop, the queen 10-9 just hits so many hands. So many hands flop pairs, gut shots, straight draws, open-enders.
Queen 10-9 flush draw, it might be the worst flop you can see there. So yeah, I would definitely shut down after I reach the flop at that point if I was him.
We are on the 501K level here at the DeepStacks main event in Oregon. This is level 7 of the tournament.
Todd just letting go of ace-2 suited. Oh, that hurts me to watch. Suited aces, especially to the wheel. Those are great hands. I don't think I'd be folding that.
As a online player who plays live tournaments, what kind of adjustments do you make? I feel like a lot of players who learn poker online come live and they don't necessarily shift their game enough. Having experience playing a lot of live tournaments as well, what do you do?
Well, I just think regardless of your background, the differences between online and live are very significant. Online, most guys are used to a comfort zone with some kind of heads-up display and stats to tell them what to do, and then when they switch to live poker, there's no stats, but there's actually even more information around you in live poker than there is in online. You just kind of have to pry for it and sort of just pay attention after you fold during the whole hand. That would definitely be a good start. A lot of people fold and just think about, I haven't got a hand in forever. Well, instead of doing that, why not just pay attention to everyone during the whole hand and see if you can pick up some tells when they're strong or when they're weak, and then you can apply it later. And I think that's the best way to adjust.
So the biggest thing is just making sure you pay attention, because there was no program to give you a HUD or any type of BPIP stats.
That's right. And if you're at a table maybe that's very pro-heavy and very tough, it might matter a little bit less, since they're all just going to be looking at their iPads in between hands, and then they're just going to play their cards. But it can definitely behoove you to take advantage of all the information around you.
Number one rule of life poker from Randall Flowers: pay attention at the table.
That's right. So many people are just getting told what the other person has through like small things, and then there's, oh, my hand value is this strong and I can never fold, and they could just take a little time and think about it and maybe do something a little bit more disciplined.
Fold. Raise 2,500.
So raise to 2,500.
Player calls 2,500. Fold.
Nick on the button calling.
I don't mind this call with fours here at all, but I tend to lean towards a 3-bet a lot of times on the button with a small pair.
And why is that?
Well, someone's cutoff range is going to be a lot wider, and they're just going to fold a lot of hands that have very good equity versus you pre-flop, just because it's, 7-5 offsuit. But, they don't know that they're flipping. And also another cool thing about 3-betting pocket fours here, if you were to do it, with about 50 blinds deep, if the cutoff got a little stingy and 4-bet you and you think he's bluffing, well, your hand strength is good enough for you to risk all-in shove, and you win the pot a decent amount.
And look at this. Mike, by the way, he is married to 7 on the turn. His opponent checked back king queen on the flop. That got Mike to turn middle pair. Mike barrel 2 streets.
Looks like Mike was going for a little thin value there. Maybe kind of a blocker bet too, so he didn't have to face a bigger bet.
Not a good table change for Mike so far.
Nope, not working out too good for him so far, but I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, this seems like a pretty good table to be at.
And I don't even know the 2-seat player very well, but I would tend to think that versus a lot of other people, he bets king queen on the flop, but when Mattisau's in the pot, he's just a little bit more wary and checks and loses a little bit of flop value, but then ended up gaining some turn and river value.
Do you ever slow play? I see a lot of novice players slow play.
I believe it's correct to slow play some percent for sure. You need to have it in your arsenal. I think the best spots to slow play are in spots where someone's range is really weak and you need them to catch up even a little bit just to have a chance to win a big pot. Say if you flop a set on king 8-2 rainbow, you don't always have to continuation bet. And when a jack bringing a flush draw comes on the turn and they bet and you raise, then you have, in their mind, you could have all kinds of 10-9, queen 10 flush draw combos where you just decide to raise the turn. And I think that's the best spot to do that.
So we have an all-in shove. It's probably not 73,000. It's probably 7,300. Yeah, I'm guessing we're off by a digit there. I see at least 2 orange chips in his stack.
Well, okay, if that's correct, then his button flat with 4s a couple hands before that shallow, I am very against. I think he should go all in before the flop or fold.
Yeah, I agree as well, because we were seeing the stat of 75,000, and
he was like 13 or 14 big blinds deep.
Yeah, there are merits to flatting when you're 75 big blinds deep.
That also explains the pre-flop raiser's flop check a lot more, because that guy was on the button with 10 big blinds, and I could see checking to him and hoping he just ships it in with 2 outs, and I don't mind that play at all, really.
Aha, the plot thickens.
Raise to 35.
Brett raising 3,500. What do you think about raising 3.5x under the gun, just in a vacuum?
Well, I wouldn't really advise it. I think that stacks don't warrant that, and maybe the only way it can work out for him is if his 7-5 off got the showdown after he raised the other.
By the way, Todd here at shove 14 big blinds. What do you think about a 14 big shove from the small blind after a under the gun +1 open? With king queen off.
I think he's just tired of getting pushed around. It seems like Brett's playing a lot of hands, and he's not going to give him a lot of credit, even though he doesn't have much fold equity with just king queen versus under the gun. Oh, Brett actually has a little hand here.
And Brett with ace queen, he's tanking. Chris and I, before break, were talking about king queen. I said if you ever get significant action with king queen pre-flop, unless there's some sick metagame going on, in general, just on a random table, you're always behind. You're either coin flipping or the guy has a big ace.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, especially in these particular tournaments here in Oregon.
And we see Brett tanking with ace queen. I think this is a slow roll of sorts.
That's the call.
You have such good equity. You have great pot odds.
I think that the proper term is a nit roll. I think,
yeah.
I think, you know.
Well, coming from the guy that plays 7-5 aggressively, it's a little bit surprising.
Maybe he's just trying to revamp his image.
Todd flopping a gut shot. He needs a king or a jack. The dealer dealing so fast I couldn't even commentate. But that's all she wrote for Todd. Thanks for playing, buddy.
Unlucky for Todd there. He played pretty patiently and then just picked a tough spot versus Brett after Brett was a little bit aggressive earlier without hands, and he ran into a hand this time.
Are you seeing this off notes that you've seen these guys play?
No, but I just saw him raise that 7-5 offhand, so yeah, I guess that's my one note.
Got it. Thanks for joining us on this DeepStacks Poker Tour live stream. We're here on day 1B of the DSPT Oregon main event. The DeepStacks Poker Tour will next be in Turlock, California. Turlock Poker Room in Central California for the DeepStacks Poker Tour main event there. There is a trophy going to the champion, as well as the series points champion trophy on the right.
Do you get to keep the romantic candles?
I don't know. We got to ask Chris about that one.
I mean, that could be the deal breaker. A little Bed Bath & Beyond trip.
You could almost probably pick my hand.
Brett raising it to 3.5. Big blinds under the gun. I feel like you'll almost never see a pro raise to this size.
Yeah, I think that it might just be Brett's style. He raised very big when he had the 7-5 hand. I think his style is just to bet big in general, and I think one of the benefits it has is you get flatted significantly less. So he's basically just kind of throwing it out there like, all right, well, if you want to play this pot, you're going to have to commit a lot of your stacks. So even though I think in theory it might not be best for balancing your range against other good players who are going to pick up on how many hands you're playing, and they're just going to realize that there's more dead money in the pot now since you're doing it more often. And when you raise bigger with the same range, you can get 3-bet and taken advantage of more. Like, if he had a 3.5x and folded ace-queen to Todd, that is a tremendous disaster mathematically.
Now, on the live tournament circuit, Jordan Christos is really famous for doing this. He 3x's, he even 3x's someone's initial raise as a 3-bet. He's notorious for large initial raise sizes and large 3-bets. Have you played much with Christos at all?
I haven't actually, but that style kind of reminds me of I don't know if you know Michael Rocco.
Yeah, Rocco.
He doesn't necessarily play like that anymore, but he used to put people to the test by just 4xing all the time, and it was a really interesting strategy. It really just puts people in terrible spots, and you can really just win tons of big pots with thin value if you're a good player doing that.
I actually final tabled a live tournament with Rocco, and I remember he just kept talking about how he's like, the point of poker is to put people in tough spots. And he kept making these big river bets and raises. He kept putting people in tough spots, and that is his style.
He used to be a little crazier, but I think he's wizened up a little bit and taken advantage of his past images. Do we have a... Let's see what's going on here.
So, David was a pre-flop aggressor.
Okay.
This is a heads-up pot between David and Cal. Cow in the big blind. David bets, Cow folds, and David is going to take the pot down. Solid aggressive continuation bet by David. He flopped a flush draw.
You can only wonder what Cow had since he did not put his cards readably.
You can only wonder. Dun dun dun.
I feel like I'm getting had. When I was out there, I was trying to space my cards out as well as I could, so you guys know what I had. And Mike's just hiding us some information. See, it's on Mike, and he folds. Brett's on the button with 2 cards, so he's going to make it 3.5.
Well, he makes it 3,600 to 3,500.
An extra 100 to scare them away a little bit more, because 35 just wasn't getting it done.
It seems absurdly large, but I guess he's doing it with any 2 cards.
Well, the big blind appears to be at 13.5 bets. If you're ever going to switch it up, Min raising the button and then folding to a 14 big blind shove would be awesome, but based on how he raised called the ace queen versus Todd previously, you have to think he's 3.6xing and then folding to the 14k shove with 7-3 offsuit every time. And I think that he's unnecessarily risking way too many chips to do it. When you open the button there, it's basically like you're getting a price where you can just make it 2K to win 2,400 or 2,500 or something, but instead he's just giving himself terrible odds on winning pots and just trying to hope he's powering people out when really he's giving himself really good odds in spots to then make a mathematical perhaps blunder if he doesn't call correctly.
We're here with Randall Flowers on the DeepStacks live stream. If you have any questions, tweet them to us.
Raise 3,100.
Brett raising to 3,100. I guess he is the most active player. And look at Cow. Oh, sorry. Cow folded Jack 6, but Nick jamming pocket 3s.
That's what he should have done with the 4s earlier. Although he would have been out probably.
And he's saying this guy's raised every hand.
You would already call. You would already call.
You don't have ace queen this time. Wasting time.
See, that's just a terrible disaster to risk 3,100 there. And that's just, he's 50%, and he was getting 1.8 to 1 or something, which is, you're lighting Sklansky bucks on fire there. And that's where, at this stage in the tournament, even though it's a deep stacks event, the average stack is closer to 50 or 60 big blinds. When there's a lot of huge stacks, that also means that there's a lot of very short stacks to adjust for that. So he doesn't have as many people that are as deep as him. He's probably a cash game player or something with that sizing and then just stays with it because he doesn't, want to differentiate. But really, in this tournament with the effective stacks, he's just risking way too much with terrible hands. It'd be different if he was tight. If he was a tight player and he was betting big every time, it would actually be fine because he's almost making up for the value he's losing by not being loose and getting thinner value. But by doing it with 7-3 off and then folding, it's just, if anyone sees any of that, like if Mike picks up, and I'm sure Mike already knows, and I think that this is a pretty big mistake. I would definitely have raised, but that's why you just raise small, is so that if you get 3-bet 3 hands in a row, you only lose 6 big blinds, and it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's almost like value owning yourself. You hear that phrase a lot going around these days, where you're putting in too much to accomplish the same thing.
And see here, he could have raised and won this pot, but instead he limped and then got sucked out on, and now he's not going to win the pot.
Yeah, David flops a gut shot. He leads out. Now Ben with top pair.
Or Ben leads out.
Oh, sorry. Ben led out. Yeah. And David's going to fold.
I like that lead a lot. I think if I was perceiving it from his spot, I would believe that Brett has limped a hand that's going to either have a worse top pair kicker or a lot of pair plus gut shot draws.
Yeah, he's just leading out. He's going to gain information by that and just win the pot. Eliminate all his opponent's equity.
Yeah, I think Mike's gonna probably pick up a hand against him eventually, but it seems like he sometimes gets a little bit weary once he's confronted. He loves to be the bully to throw the first punch and scare everyone away the first time, but if anyone puts in a bet versus him, he seems to be willing to back down. Seems like he's playing momentum a lot, and he's winning a lot of pots, so then he's, keeps trying to win more, which that's fine. But
So we have an 18 big blind jam from Steven. It seems a little deep to me.
I think, with Todd's King Queen all in, you see Steven just open shoving King Jack under the gun here, which I don't think is a very profitable play necessarily, but you get some dinner in you and you're kind of content and you're just ready to get a stack or go home and go to sleep since you've been playing for 8 hours.
Now, Nick has called with jacks.
It's going to be tough to hit Queen 10 or King King here.
Well,
and it's done.
That's all she wrote for Steven. I think with an 18 big blind stack, King Queen's or King Jack off is almost fold under the gun.
He could even min raise, and everyone's going to be playing pretty tight versus an under the gun raise. That turns out to be very good for Mike because now he's just got Howard on his left, who's playing pretty snug, so he could steal some pots now. With that guy on his left, he definitely had to tighten up when that guy had a re-steal stack.
We actually saw you on the live stream earlier raise King 9 under the gun. Can you explain your thinking behind that?
Yeah, I had been pretty tight, and I thought that, risking 1,400 to win about 1,500 from under the gun, that it would work out a good bit. I got the vibe that no one was going to be really messing with me with light, so I just decided to play the hand.
So it's more of a table-specific read than
that's
an overall strategy play.
I would never just do that on all my tables when I'm playing online or anything. It was the right table dynamic, I think, for me to open up and steal a pot. I think some of the players behind me, even if they got Ace-Jack or King-Jack suited and maybe something, they might just be a little bit hesitant to get involved. And even if they did, I think that no one was really going to play back at me tough after the flop unless they connected. So I was kind of more just, I was fine getting flat on the button, and I would have been fine betting once or twice, but my perceived barrel range there is pretty strong, so I was pretty sure I could get people off a lot of hands post-flop there. I think that a lot of the value in this tournament is just getting to the flop with players worse than yourself and then putting yourself in a good position. And King 9 suited is a relatively strong hand, and they're still going to follow with worse hands too. So I decided to just keep playing more pots.
Heads up pot here to the turn. You see Brett, the action so far. I believe he has Ace-Jack. So I think he got there.
That's a good turn for Ace-Jack.
I know there's one Ace-Jack out there. I think it's with Brett. We aren't sure what Howard has.
Well, Howard looks almost genuinely worried, so I don't think Howard is the one with Ace-Jack.
Brett has been the action so far on this table.
If I was Brett, I'd bet 20K here. Just bomb it.
Especially with his image.
Seriously.
Bet 12K.
See? Oh, wow.
Oh, maybe Howard had Ace-Jack. All right. That's wrong.
Yeah. Nice acting job. Looking a little worried.
Yeah, he fooled us. We knew an Ace-Jack was out there. It's 50-50.
Man.
It's snap all in. I mean,
when he just stares at the board
does
like that.
Brett have Jack 9?
Oh, wow.
No way. Is this real life?
Oh,
is he tanking with Jack 9 right now?
Holy. This is
not
a fun spot.
Is this really Ace-Jack against Jack 9?
We don't.
No.
I don't.
This can't
I
be
never
right.
saw Ace-Jack next to Howard, but with this action, I can't imagine him having anything but Ace-Jack.
Okay, we're going to have Lizette under production staff fix the cards. There we go. It is Ace-Jack against Jack 9. What a cooler. The nuts against second nuts. And we have to give Brett credit here for tanking. Because I am never tanking. I'm just like, oh, sorry, buddy. I'm pulling money out of my wallet. I'm just trying to throw more money on the table.
I think it is a very legitimate spot to tank. In live poker, you just get put in spots where people literally have one combination of or just one hand, like any ace jack, all the ace jack combos are what Howard has right now. And it's even tougher when you have a jack blocker. So you lose to like, what, 6 combinations, 7 or something, and that is still a few combos. So I think that this is where live poker is so much different than online poker. That bets like this aren't even made in online poker. But the thing is Howard has been playing super solid all day and is not bluffing, and he's definitely never just snap all inning with less than the nuts here. I don't think.
Sorry guys, I gotta think for a second.
Wow. This
give Brett credit here. He's saying Howard doesn't even have a set. He's saying Howard doesn't have 2 pair. Howard only has ace jack.
And Howard wouldn't just defend the big blind with kings, probably. So, even if he were to do this with the next best hand, he would never just overbet value shove it. He just knows that Brett's been playing so many hands that he's just hoping Brett has queen 10 in calls or something. But if Howard would have just made it 40K, he would have gotten called 100%. But when you shove and risk your tournament life versus someone that covers you when the average stack is way less, he's going to need a more dynamic table image to get paid off than what he has.
And not just that. If Brett had anything but the second nuts, it was Howard with ace jack. Wow. The cooler. Nuts versus second nuts.
Wow. That is brutal.
Give Brett credit there for really thinking about folding, but it just seems almost like an impossible fold.
I think that it's a very possible fold. I think that Brett's assumed edge versus the rest of the field is probably not worth a spot where you're 50-50 beating his value range when he's never bluffing, and you can keep 80 big blinds to keep playing versus everyone else when they're playing not so great.
That's true. The future EV of his stack just holds a lot more weight.
I feel like if Todd hadn't shoved king queen and the other guy hadn't shoved king jack, and it didn't seem like other people were ready to be done, and it seems like Howard kind of got in on that too and tried to make it look like he was a little bit tired of everything as well, and it worked out for him since the second nuts was opposing him.
Yeah, it worked out specifically because Brett had the second nuts. If Brett had anything else, I think he's folding.
Brett would definitely have folded a set of kings, because with the jack blocker, it just becomes even tougher. But I mean, the main thing is Brett raised under the gun, and Howard's not going to go nuts after defending the big blind to try and bluff off an under the gun range. He's overbetting for making up for missed value that he could have gotten some other place somehow.
Yeah, especially on the turn. He could have check raised the turn, but decided not to.
The more I see overbets, the more they are just attempts to make up for missed value and playing a hand tricky for value, as opposed to someone just all of a sudden going crazy. Especially in tournament poker, no one really bluffs the river as much as they should, like in cash games, in my opinion. So against tournament players, I think that river is a little bit easier to fold. Tournament players just don't bluff the river correctly enough.
And not just that, the river check raise is almost always a nuts.
Not only that, Howard check raised instantly all in after he bet. Like he did not give him a he-hum, a ho-ha, or anything, and he's just like, well, maybe if I do it really fast, he'll just call really fast, which is not a terrible idea, but
I don't even think it was at that level. The thinking is 73,000, one of the chip leaders. 3 players to this flop. Action to Ben. He has queen 7 suited. Looks like he's going to maintain his aggression. He has the worst hand, but he has the betting lead.
I don't like David's flat pre-flop. I think with that stack, you need to re-raise and call a shove.
And why is that? In this field where you have an edge versus the rest of the field in the tournament?
I think that's part of his edge is they're all, well, he might not even have to call it.
And both players picking up significant equity on the turn. Ben picking up a flush draw. Howard with top pair. It's a bet and a call.
Very interesting turn call. It's a good flop call by Howard. And, when people just call pre-flop with ace-king on the button there, almost everyone else was squeezed pre-flop. But he just decided to float boards with nothing, assuming that there would be a lot of unpaired hands that he's beating, and correctly got him.
And that's just that. Maybe he's just trying to his overcards. You see that a lot as well from novice players and recreational players. They have ace king. They're like, well, if I hit my hand two on blank turns.
He's playing as passive as possible, and I think that he could not be more comfortable and content than right now. I think if I was anyone in late position when Howard's in the big blind, I'd be raising a lot, thinking that he's content with his big stack and just ready to, keep kind of gliding until day 2 tomorrow, and then when he gets the nuts, he'll just overbet and get called in.
So Rando making the read on the psyche of Howard.
You just kind of got to put yourself in other people's heads. When
clubs he raised. Nick flopping a 6. It's a pretty good flop for ace high. It's a paired board.
Yeah, I might would even check ace high here and just check call the flop. I think betting gets weird.
Well, what's the reasoning for checking ace high if you fear to have the best hand?
I think betting's fine, but I just think that actually versus Nick, yeah, betting's fine. I think, yeah.
Check.
We won't miss it.
Yeah, flop bet's fine, getting value from straight draws, and you have backdoor draws versus a 6 or even a 7.
Yes. Now I don't feel bad saying it.
Sometimes I just like to check as the pre-flop raiser just so they don't think you continuation bet 100% of the time.
I feel as playing professionally against all these young superstars.
Yeah, it's interesting because you don't want to condition your opponents to play a certain way against you. So you do want to balance their actions, so to speak.
I just think that that's one spot where you could almost raise the variance by checking there, but you're...
Yeah, but... It's still Jack 9 offsuit from early position.
He is in early position. I thought he was in later position than that. Well, I just know Howard's folding everything, and it's almost like if you're the hijack, you're the cutoff now with Howard there.
Has that flop between Ben and Cal. Ben in that awkward stack size. A lot of people have that 50 big blind stack size. We see Cal flop a flush draw and a pair.
Wow, he just instantly checks it back, which I do not like at all.
You flop significant equity.
He's checked the flop with significant value hands repeatedly, which I don't like. All the turn with king queen.
Ben not trying too many outs.
Wow. Slings 8 1Ks out there. Trying to make it look like he's trying to buy it. It's almost like Cal was slow playing pair and a flush draw.
Yeah, especially with his hand. He wants to build a pot when he does hit a flush. He wants to win a big pot.
If he bets the flop and his opponent has an ace, then the turn's ace and he checks back and the river's a spade and his opponent bets, he gets a lot of value on a river raise, but you can't win a big pot if you don't bet the flop or the turn. Only the turn. You have to bet the flop and the turn. You know?
Not just that.
He just is asking for terrible turn spots, I think.
Yeah, he could also hit a king or a queen that wasn't a spade to beat Cal's pair of tens.
Yep.
Out of all the tournament stops you've gone to play poker, what has been your favorite?
My favorite place to play poker in the world?
Yeah.
When I was 19, I went to Melbourne for the Aussie Millions, and they were some of the most hospitable, friendly people I've ever played with. And
oh, look at this! Brett shoves.
That's the best spot you want to be in.
Unfortunate for Brett, he was just steamrolling the table. He's going to have to be a little bit lucky here with an ace dead. He's down to 44% equity. And that's not good for him at all.
He's an ace or a queen.
14%.
Oh, and there it is on the river.
Wow.
I see it all the time, dude.
Well, Brett, with new life here, 45,000.
Yeah, hopefully we can see him come back and build with chips.
Me too.
I really feel for him in that spot where he had second nut straight. That hurt me to watch it from right here. I felt his pain from here. Maybe I don't know necessarily about casino-wise or tournament-wise, but it's probably my favorite poker trip that I've ever taken anywhere. I just ended up staying for an entire month and just had a really good time going to see some Australian Open tennis. And you know, I was 19, so there I could go drink and have a good time.
Got it.
You know,
first time public drinking.
Yeah, that was a nice step. And you know, back when I was 19, that was when poker was pretty good. So me and a lot of my friends were having a really good time, and we didn't have to knit it up as much.
Just splurging everywhere.
So yes, the glory days was my favorite.
Tour for putting on this live stream for everyone. It's really exciting. You get to see the entire tournament from the inception, the very first hand. Very first level, day 1A, this is day 1B, we have day 2 tomorrow.
I like how Howard has so many chips that we don't even acknowledge his point whatever K.
Yeah. 3 digits.
Yeah, that's enough.
That's how you get, buddy, 3 digits.
We don't need to know. We'll eventually color up the thousands tomorrow and he'll be fine.
No phones at the table. Yeah, actually, there's a table you have to go set it down on.
Now everybody's fine.
No phones.
No phone. No phone.
Did they take your phone away too?
Yeah.
DPIP was. You were creating that HUD on your phone.
Yeah, these glasses, I haven't got the Google glasses with HUD yet. It'll happen eventually.
The DeepStacks Poker Tour is going to be in Alberta, Canada later this year. This was London.
Some exciting stops.
Yeah, check deepstacks.com for more information about all of that.
Brett is still shooken up by that straight hand so bad that he just doesn't even contemplate opening an ace before opening 7-3 off and 7-5 off.
His chip stack dictates his play. When he's sitting there with 100 bigs, he can feel a lot more comfortable.
For sure.
Pushing people around.
He feels like he can take a lot more chinks in his armor.
With 45K now, he's very vulnerable and he can get pushed around.
Definitely.
It was almost like he felt like he had a huge psychological edge having all those chips, and now that those chips are gone, he doesn't want to play the same way.
He didn't get those chips by being passive though. He needs to go back to firing because everyone is so passive at this table. He could run him over to end the night because everyone's just trying to get to tomorrow. Glenn, this is the first time I've seen Glenn in a pot.
Well, 3-way flop here. Mike flopping a 3. He's going to lead right out.
Howard just brilliant limping 4s and trapping Mike into second pair.
Mike doesn't like that call by Howard at all.
I don't know about Mike's small, weak leads for value / protection / blocker reasons.
Check.
Well, everything got there on the turn and the river.
The table.
Howard looks like he could be Mike's father. Maybe his grandfather. Don't they kind of look the same? Like that's an older Mike.
Ace, all white people don't look alike.
I don't know. Let's take a poll here. What do you think? Oh, we get a nod from Mike's fiance. She's sitting here observing.
Howard kind of reminds me of Howard. I forget. There's this commercial on The Price is Right where they would always talk about diabetes. He looks like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know the name. It's like Howard Brimley, I think, or something like that. It'd be all.
Sorry, Brett with Ace King suited.
Raised to 3,500.
And he's feeling it. He's back in the zone to 3.5.
Well, look at this. Wow. Cow with pocket aces.
Oh, my God. And he just makes it 8K. Oh, man.
Well, with Brett playing his style, he's probably used to getting 3-bet.
Brett is just getting cooler after cooler, and this is hard to
what does
survive
Mike
in
have in the button? Oh, Mike
tournament
folds.
poker.
Yes, sir. 8,000 is a bet. Okay.
This would be amazing if you just peeled and check folded. Considering
player's fear.
From first versus second position with how passive they've been, I would for sure just call and see the flop.
There's an all-in and a call. Wow. What a cooler for Brett. Things just not going his way.
That's just unlucky.
Needs
Although
to hit a spade.
Hey, he's still 12%. That's a lot of percent to have your top card dominated in pairs. So
He's
not as
queen
dead
jack
as he
10 of
thinks.
spades. So he's looking for. Oh, look at that little gut shot.
4 outs twice minus from club.
He needs a 10 and a 10.
I think he does for sure.
Wow,
With those
and
purples.
Brett goes from hero to 0 in like a round, 2 rounds.
Oh yeah,
it was just. I don't even want to say a blow up, but
it wasn't a blow up.
It was just cooler after cooler.
Cooler after cooler is how it's done in tournaments sometimes.
So we have 20, 45.
And one mantra of really, really good players is they know how to lose less during coolers.
Yeah, that's definitely something I try to do in live poker is just lose the minimum when I'm in other spots in other tournaments like online or versus like really good young players or something. I would just raise the thing a lot more cautiously with your big hands and then a lot more aggressively with your weak hands because you can easily get off them if you get played back at.
Do you feel like you play tighter in these tournaments than you do online?
No, I play significantly looser in these tournaments than I do online because I can then make reads after flop and turn and river first people, and I can talk to them and I can sense confidence or weakness, and then decide to slow down if I had a hand that I was going to bet, or I can go a little bit harder with a hand that
$28.
Raised to
Second place
4,000.
around 26.5. Third place $16,990, and goes on and on. You can find the complete data on DeepStacks.com.
I mean, I'm going to raise in that spot.
Call 4,000.
What do you think he does though? If flop comes out like that, he's looking for a 10 or he's got 2 over.
He can lead small.
Fold. 2 players.
Pretty exciting. And 18th place is our main cash for 1,908.
It would be somewhere around 35 to 40 players heading into tomorrow at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think there are going to be more players than
5,000.
double the amount from yesterday. I think we could see around 35-ish players because with just more chips in play, I just feel like there are going to be more short stacks out there that are going to kind of
for sure
etch on by. Not sure what happened there.
That's the minimum on his range.
It looks like Howard slow rolled a little bit. I think he
at this point.
We are right now a little bit after 9 p.m. Players started playing at noon. This is a 9-hour poker day. When you play poker, you play mostly online. Is there an amount of hours that you like to play?
I don't have a set amount of hours, but I do have a little routine and schedule I like to do. I like to get up and start grinding about 10:30 in the morning. There, 30 p.m. There's like a bunch of turbos from 4:15 p.m. to like 5:30 p.m. It kind of reminds me like of a long workout where then in my workout it's like a cool down where I get to end with just turbos, and then so at the end of my afternoon session I'll go get some dinner and then come back, and I'll usually play an evening session, and maybe depending on the night I'll take some nights off, and some nights I'll just keep playing all night.
With all the education now out today on shoving ranges and calling charts, how much edges do you think there are in turbos?
I find myself against. There are 2 types of opponents: the very good, like regular pro, who is playing pretty optimally usually, and that it's hard to really get anything from. But there's also recreational players who love turbos just because they get to go all in, not necessarily because they know the correct way to go all in. So you see some crazy plays just because people gamble more with showdowns than turbos, in my opinion. And I think that there is a skill in turbos. I don't think enough people when the average stack is 11 big blinds, are raise folding with 10 big blinds because people assume that you should only have an open shove range, but you can get pretty tricky in those.
Yeah, raise with like ace-5 suited and fold.
For sure. There are a lot of hands, I think, that, you know, they are quote-unquote profitable, unexploitable to shove. But I think people are very lazy in going with a hand that makes them some money instead of trying to figure out the way to play the hand that makes them the most money all the time.
Call. Fold. Fold.
So there's some stuff going on. We don't know what either of them have since they hold their cards like that every time. But we can just guess the whole time. It's not that bad.
Yeah, we have a multi-way pot here. Jack 6-3 on the flop. King on the turn.
Well, Cal could have anything because he checks back all his strong hands.
Well, there's a bet of 5,000 and a call.
I'm going to guess Howard is not bluffing.
Check. Bet.
I don't think Cal's bluffing, though.
Maybe Howard on the flush draw. Or maybe he just bet because his opponent checked back. It's interesting. You don't see a lot of people balance bat a check back range. They usually have a balanced betting range.
I 100% agree, and that's why I think check raising pre-flop raiser on the turn after they've checked back the flop is one of the greatest plays people don't use in their arsenal enough because it's generally the weakest range in poker when there's a decent amount of money in the pot for you to risk to win on a bluff.
I'd agree. I think turn play is by far everyone's weakest street, including pros. It's just not discovered enough.
I think people don't look at the turn in a vacuum enough and that they're already thinking about the river too much, when really a lot of times you just need to make your decision on the turn. I mean, it's good, like in chess, to know a move ahead of time, kind of what you're expecting to do, but I don't think a lot of people just call and then fold the river enough because they don't want to put in a bunch of money and then have to fold later when they're getting a correct price. So you see a lot more semi-bluffing in that spot, I think.
You heard it here first from Randall Flowers. Thank you. We're here live from the Chinook Wins Casino for the DeepStacks Poker Tour Oregon main event.
Looks like Mike snuck in a little pot there and picked up, keeping himself afloat.
I am Ois Ahmed, joined here by Randall Flowers. What's your favorite nickname, Randall?
Probably Randy. It's my favorite nickname.
What's your favorite poker player or baseball player, Randy Johnson?
No, it wasn't. It used to be Chipper Jones, but I'm not a huge Chipper Jones fan anymore since he's kind of a terrible person. It's kind of unfortunate. Grew up with tons of Chipper Jones posters in my bedroom, and go back home, I have to just take them down.
It's been folded around to the button. Small blind.
Getting some interesting tweets here.
Raise. 3,600.
I wish Mike would take advantage of his amazing seat. He's got position on the two looser players at the table who are rather competent. And even though Howard's competent, he's unbelievably content with his stack and will not play back at Mike Light at all.
Yeah, and it could be Mike's chip stack. Mike doesn't want to 3-bet and turn his stack into a stack that can't really survive a lot of post-flop encounters and turn into a shoving stack. And maybe that's what it is. Sometimes players know what moves they should be making, but they don't because of their stack, and they just want to survive in the tournament.
Yeah, I think that tournament poker isn't about having your style and playing it all the time. It's about looking at the style of the table and playing tight when they're loose and playing loose when they're tight, because that's how you make money. And I think that playing tight all the time is not always correct, but I don't think that playing crazy all the time is either. I think that, you know, everything's situational. You need to gather as much information as you can and then just make the best decision possible and use all the context of the previous hands you've seen and use them to your advantage.
That's true. Context is king. Words of wisdom from Randall Flowers.
Even if you're just acting quickly a lot and you kind of get in a rhythm where you guys are checking to each other back and forth in less than 1 second, they are 100% honest with their body language. And the more comfortable you can get people in their body language to tell you the truth of how they feel, the better you can read their strengths and weaknesses.
He was like determined to get it from me, and like.
Now, when you play online, you see none of that. You're playing mostly against regs.
Yep.
So how do you adjust in that scenario?
I think online is significantly tougher than live poker. You have way less information to make. You know, for all you know, the person you're playing against can
raise to 25.
He could be drunk.
He could be drunk. He could be on some illegal substance. You know, you're playing in the privacy of your own home. He could be in the middle of some debaucherous stuff with his wife. You know, he could have a dinner plan that night that he hasn't told you about, so he's just trying to hurry. Although actually recently on PokerStars, pretty awesome, they have the icon that shows if someone is on their mobile device. And man, let me tell you, when you're playing against someone and you know that they're on their cell phone or their iPad, which is awesome, they have separate icons for an iPad and a cell phone. So I know if someone's on their cell phone that they are somewhere where they don't even have their access to an iPad. So you know that they could be like at a dinner, at a club, they could be anywhere. So you just know that they're doing something too social to leave their phone, and they're like, well, I can just one table too. And so basically every time I have a tough decision versus anyone with a mobile icon, I just always call, or they're pretty much always crazy.
Well,
but there's a lot of action going on in this hand.
Yeah, this is an interesting hand. So Ben raised with kings, Glenn flats from the small blind. Now Ben has been check raised, so now it's all in, and I don't like this jam. I think that's going to get Glenn to fold hands that Ben just dominates. Okay, if Glenn had a 5, the chips were going in. If Glenn has a 9, you have him drawing to 2 outs. And if Glenn has pocket 7s, you have him drawing to 2 outs. There's really no hand that you're always getting worse to fold and better to call.
I think against a good player that I would think I'm capable of bluff shoving ace high here, I would shove here for range balance reasons.
Yeah.
But against someone who is most clearly trying to see where they're at, I would for sure take a long time and think about it, and then try to just pretend like I have ace-king, trying to see if I can peel a turn to hit a pair and get somebody.
Yeah, agreed. Against a good player, you're always you're shoving ace-king as part of your range.
Once Glenn inflates the pot out of position here, if he gets called after a check min raise, he still doesn't know where he's at, which is why he check raised in the first place somewhat. And I think that that he found out where he was at really quick. And he got out of there. But I think that if he gets flatted, that he continues to inflate the pot out of position, thinking that he's protecting his hand versus ace high. So I totally agree with you.
Not only that, if he gets flatted, and let's say he checks to Ben, Ben could still win an extra bet, an extra 8, 9K.
You definitely eliminate any chance for Glenn to bluff any chips to you, because there aren't. When he just calls the small blind there with his stack size, hands like 10s through queens that are always getting it in there, they aren't even in his range from just calling in the small blind. So I think he's just hoping that he'd call off with a 9 the same way Howard just shoved his ace-jack.
And plus, Glenn could be on a bluff. He could have ace-3 of clubs and just decide to check raise.
Pick up a club on the turn and just ship it in, and all you got to do is fade a little bit, and you've played your hand correctly to earn a big pot.
Fold. Folded to the button.
Mikey folding the hijack. Not even interested.
He didn't have a very good hand from what I saw. I don't remember. I think it was like Jack 4 offsuit or 9-5 or something.
Raised to 4.
You clear out the table. Yacht.
Yacht with the best name at the table award already here.
We are going to be paying 18 spots. 18 spots. 18 will get.
Unfortunate for Mike there in the cutoff. I would have probably tried to take a stab at Howard's big blind there for sure.
151 players.
Big blind count?
I love playing in these situations if I'm Mike, because everyone else here is just so happy to be this deep in the tournament and happy to be getting closer to day 2 where they get to cash. And that's when you can really push people around and take advantage, because The only thing worse than not cashing is having a strategy to play tight and not cash, and then doing something silly with all your chips, and no one's going to do that versus Mike, and he could definitely take advantage of his pro status there, I think.
So Nick jamming 30 blinds under the gun with ace-5 of spades. I don't even know if we should comment on this play.
I probably would not play the hand this way. I think Nick is just ready to get a big stack or go home. And, you know, maybe he lives 2 hours away and he's got something to do tomorrow. You just never know.
Any please?
Yeah, I have no idea. But for everyone watching at home, if you want to learn something, please make that play when I'm at the table.
And I think that just adds to why Mike's seat is just the greatest. Because even he has position on the two young active guys who are opening Queen 7 and whatnot. And then, you know, the player 3 does right just open shove 30 big blinds under the gun, which I wouldn't do with any hand, no matter if it was profitable, even though it's not.
Call.
Well, it can be profitable. It's just not optimal, right?
Yeah, I mean,
it's profitable with aces. You're going to show profit.
Correct. There you go. You got me.
I've been waiting 8 years
All in.
to thwart you. So Glenn shoving 24 big blinds. What is going on this table?
I told you that after dinner, you know, sometimes people, it just makes them sleepy. I see it so much. They just, you know, are just willing to get it in and gamble.
David limps under the gun +1 with King Jack suited. I feel like at this stage in the tournament, you should almost never limp.
I agree. I think he should have raised, but he's the genius because he saved whatever more chips he would have raised versus Glenn's shove. So,
yeah.
Ha.
I remember I was playing deep in this Mega Millions tournament at the bike, and we're like 30 players left. Is you know, we had about 8K locked up, and it's over 250 to first. So this guy at the table was like, you know, he's asking me about me playing on the one drop, and he's like, "Did you play with Tony Gregg?" I'm like, "Yeah, I played with him all of day too." He's like,
"Sorry to interrupt you here, but it looks like David limped under the gun with 4s with 20 big blinds." So that
22 big blinds. And Mike with queens, he's 4x'd it.
He made it about 3.5 times the big blind, which I think is totally fine.
Oh, that's true. The big blind is now
1200.
Yeah. And Yacht has ace jack offsuit.
That's a tough spot. That is an impressive fold. Mike has been really tight, so that's probably a good fold, actually.
Well, Yacht doesn't even know this. He hasn't been at the table that much.
True.
And Ben in the big blind was pocket 8s.
But Yacht folding ace jack just goes to show you like how that everyone is either trying to get into tomorrow or either just double up now.
David limp folds pocket 4s.
Now you limp now. I'm like, my lucky probably had 2 aces.
Mike worried that the guy who limped twice in early position has now balanced the second time with aces.
Well, the first time he got shoved on. Why wouldn't you balance?
True.
Yeah, so this guy, he's like, did you watch Tony Gregg on the WPT? He limped the button with Queen Jack and got max value. I'm like, no, I didn't see that. He's like, oh, it's such a sick play, blah, blah, blah. Next hand, same guy limps on the button. Big blind 10x's it. Guy goes all in. Big blind snap calls, shows king. Guy on the button is Queen Jack. Right after the story, I was just like, are you kidding me?
Max value.
Call. 1200.
I wish Howard would just raise this hand.
Yeah,
everyone would run away.
There's no reason to limp the hijack.
Never.
Looks like Ben is just calling it the crab raising chips. So 3 ways to the flop. Ben flopping top pair, and Howard really got himself in this spot. If he had just raised pre-flop, Ben would have folded, and Howard would have most likely taken the pot down.
Just like when Brett limped Queen Jack and let Queen 7 flop a 7 on him.
Two
The
players
thing
now.
that these players don't realize is there's so much in the pot pre-flop that risking your raise to win the pot immediately is worth so
Bet
much.
3,000.
Yeah, especially in cleaning up equity. Whenever you get your opponent to fold their equity, you gain equity.
Also, no one wants to mess with Howard. So I wish I could hop in a older man's body for a day and play a poker tournament. It'd be really fun, but he could really take advantage of his image if he wanted to.
You should pull the Phil Lock. He did that in the main event one year.
Yeah, I can imagine that. And then until he spoke, and then everyone would know exactly who he was.
Yeah, no straight, no 9 for a straight.
I think he kept it up because they showed it on ESPN, and he was he had a little bit of a handshaking movement going and everything. Wow. A few years back, day one of the main, he dressed like an old man. He got a professional makeup artist to give him like the neck and the wrinkles and everything.
I can definitely see Phil hanging out with Jennifer and just coming into an idea of, yo, Jen, I think I got this idea. I'm gonna outsmart everyone. I'm gonna dress like an old man. No one's gonna know. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. No one's gonna have an idea. And then he just acted on it.
Even though they ID you when you sit down.
Yeah, I'm sure not a lot of people always look like their license picture. I'm one of the only people, I think, that I sit down a little early and try to catch a glimpse of the type of passport and see if I can see their name if I don't know them. And then I'll go to Google and do some instant research.
Yeah. You're like, player name, space, headed mob.
Parentheses poker.
Yeah.
Raised to 3,200.
The first year I played the 50K, we're looking at our entire first table, and we're like, who's this guy? Tom McCormick? Who's Tom McCormick? We look him up on Hendon Mob. It was Ben Lamb and I were at the table, and look him up, and it's like, he's got like caches all the way back to like 1992, and
that's crazy.
Yeah, he's been a career tournament player.
Fold.
Wow, some big hands going around this hand.
Yeah, David just calling in the small blind with, what is it, 15 big blind stack?
Yeah, he limped 4s under the gun. He limped King Jack suited under the gun.
Well, now Ace King suited. I think it's a clear all in.
It for sure is a clear all in, but you know, like I said, people are just trying to make it to tomorrow.
And now he's like both players flop a queen on him.
Oof, this is not good for Queen Jack.
Yeah, Glenn with Queen Jack. He only has around 20 big blinds.
Check.
He's checked to Yacht.
Yacht is gonna stack him this hand.
He instantly folds. I like a little bit of a time down before betting.
He just bet 10 into 8.4 as well into 2 stacks that have like 20 big blinds, which I hate. He gives them no room to make a move. I mean, he's lucky that he had Queen Jack, or else he folds out at everything. If he would bet something closer to like even 5K, a hand like Ace 7 suited that has a piece might just check jam on you.
And Glenn is going to get out of here.
And Glenn's gone. But Glenn would not be gone if David just shoved Ace King like he was supposed to. So he is the unfortunate victim of people trying to make it to the next day.
Well, big pot for Yacht. He's now over 100,000 chips. You see some big stacks forming. This is really the story of a poker tournament, how people get their chips leading up to day 2 in the final table. We see it right here.
Against you, yeah. I know that.
I didn't like Yacht's bet sizing there, but I still think that he's going to do pretty decently in this tournament.
It's funny that we see Howard and Yacht's chips, and there's so many chips, yet they're both under an average money stack.
That's true.
How often are you taking into account, this is what an average money stack is, this is what an average final table stack is. If you take out 1 or 2 big stacks, the average stack is now,
all in.
Instead of 230,000, it's about
Wow, we got a
200,000.
Nick just jammed Ace-6 off for 30K this time.
Yeah, from the hijack.
Mike, please do not fold. He did this before, Mike.
12,
you know that he can't have a real hand
13,
twice in a
1.
row. Please call, Mike. Please call.
Mike's thinking about it.
For 13,100.
He has to
Call.
Yes.
Fold.
Wow, and
Great
Mike
call,
with
Mike.
a call. A very strong call. But Mike making the read.
A lot of people are not calling 25 big blinds there, and the thing about his hand is the type of hands that Nick is going all in with. Like you would, from Mike's perspective, since you haven't seen any of them, you might assume they're small pairs. So his equity is pretty good here.
10-7-7. Nick trying to 3 outs right now. He needs an ace and an ace only. And Mike fills up on the river.
With some young Jeezys, the snowman.
Take care. Take it easy.
Wow, really strong call from Mike.
I'm so proud of Mike for that call. I would have been really sad if he folded.
Jeff Madsen loves pocket ace. He has 28 nicknames for them or something.
I mean, this table has been so crazy that you have to think Mike is just wisely sitting back and waiting to pick some people off, and he took advantage of a great opportunity there.
And now we see Mike with chips. We're going to see what he's going to do to these guys.
Now you're going to see him playing 8-6 suited middle position and just hitting another level.
And telling them all that the kiddie game is down the street.
It most certainly is.
By the way, for everyone watching, we are running a Twitter drawing for Mike Manisow's autobiography, signed by the Mouth himself. You can tweet at DeepStacks. Don't have a clue. Hashtag don't have a clue. We had Mike in here earlier today, and I asked him about his bust out yesterday, and the way he described the hand, he said, and the guy effing calmed me down with a seg because he didn't have a effing clue where he was at. So he said, that's our hashtag of the day. Don't have a clue.
Nice. That's pretty hilarious. Mike is not one for dull moments, that's for sure.
See a raise from Yacht.
It looks like 2 purples and 2 blacks. That might just be a call. Or is he the big blind?
So
he just threw in another pink though.
Okay, Yacht limped and Howard raised. They're talking about the ace-king hand. So Yacht with ace-9, Howard with queen-jack suited.
I don't think, I think he limped the small blind and Howard just checked, and there's some big stacks just being as friendly as they can be.
Yeah, is that what happened? Okay.
It appears so with the pot size at 2.6K.
Why Mike or why'd Howard throw in 2K? I think our computer just missed the action.
That's really possible.
I think Howard raised it 2K more.
Okay, that makes sense. Man, Howard can't raise the jack 10 off, but he needs the queen jack suited. Man, I wish he'd just
he's got position
a little bit. Yeah, that's true.
Because he didn't have the jack 10 off in the hijack or anything.
Fair enough. I just know that if I was playing right now, my volume put in pot would be very high.
There's a shot of our feature table and all the other tables in the tournament running in the background.
Looks like we're getting some new players here, so they're not playing six-handed.
Yeah, this tournament field is shrinking as the blinds go up. New dealer Kimberly at the table. And new player in C1. Are you familiar with any Euro football clubs?
Looks like he plays for Gryffindor.
Oh, Quidditch player. Got it. Are you a Harry Potter fan, Randall?
A little bit.
You know, has anyone ever said you look like Hermione? See what I did there? I kind of like.
That was a good one. Yeah, I've been called Harry Potter before.
Sick brag. I mean, you just say it out of the blue. No one even asked you that question, buddy.
Yeah, there's a story. I just can't really talk about it.
Oh yeah, no, please talk about it.
No,
let's hear it. We're on the live stream. We're on the internet. Everyone at home wants to know what's going on.
I once got called Harry Potter. That's pretty much it. Looks like Mike is having fun, chatting it up, and making new friends.
Well, winning a 60K flip will do that to you.
I think that puts Mike in the category of being in a good mood.
He has about 28 minutes to stay there.
How much longer is the day?
probably
12
go
levels, I think. I'm
until-
not sure what level they're
Yeah.
on. I know it's 12 levels.
I think we're on level 8, so probably until midnight.
That sounds about right. It's going to be tough on these guys to turn around and come back at 11 in the morning and put in.
Oh, it's at 11
good effort.
tomorrow.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
They're-
wow.
They're really trying to get it all done, and I think
Yeah.
starting at 11 is a better idea, and that explains why 12 levels on the first 2 days as well.
I almost think day 1 structure is a little too deep, but that's the name of the circuit, right? The DeepStacks Poker Tour.
It's pretty ironic that David has played his ace-king passive and his fours passive with such small stacks. You might would think someone with a muscle milk hat would be a little bit more aggressive.
That's true. Sick image, right?
Yes, it's great advertising.
We have a new player at C3. We don't have his name yet.
That's 36.
But if he's anywhere from the Indian subcontinent, I'm secretly rooting for him. It's a Brown thing.
I know hashtag Team Brown.
Check.
You got Zoe, Pratt, Vivek, the list goes on.
Mike betting the river.
Mike looks pretty serious here. He's not chatting it up.
5,000. See winner, please.
See what Mike shows?
You got the winner.
He's got King Queen. Good value bet by Mike.
I could tell by the way Mike turned over his cards without seeing anything. That was a victory roll.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't say much when he wins. He's a good winner.
Yep. I think Mike could, you could see Mike pick it up if he keeps getting some good hands, and maybe in the day with upwards of 150,000. If he just keeps at it, since he's up to 90, 95.
He might
100 right
outchip
now.
Tristan.
Ooh.
Do you guys on the Team DeepStacks have any last longer bets going?
Well, we all just assumed that we were going to get three-handed and chopped, so we didn't. So, not this time.
Really? You would chop three-handed? Yeah, I don't think you would, Randall. I think you'd play that.
My ego probably wouldn't let me. I'd be like, come on, guys. First is only 37K. That's not,
like, that's peanuts.
We'll just gamble it out.
Check 3 players so far.
It works, it works, it works, it works, it works until it don't work and you walk out the door, right? You're doing like, I don't know, like 8 fucking times, right?
Check the round.
I'm in the big blind.
Looks like
Check.
Ace queen. I shove it. I mean,
Howard limped the cutoff with unknown cards, but I really think Harrison should have led the turn open-ended there with Queen 10. Yeah. I'm not sure what is going on there.
That's the first time I had a hand. I swear that's what he said to me. Because it's the first time I had
Maybe it was a product of losing the last hand. He's a little gun shy.
Definitely. I think people get very gun shy after they lose a pot. No one wants to lose 2 pots in a row, or he might think that he's going to get called down lighter since he lost the last pot. I think Howard thinks he's steaming, but really Howard is just trying to see some flops and win some pots and play small ball and not really get anyone out of line until he has the nuts and then just instantly go all in.
So we have David under the gun. Limps with ace queen.
Really trying to get to tomorrow by just making hands post-flop versus other unpaired hands and then dominating them, I guess. It's going to be tough to profit that
And
way.
Ben checking his big blind.
Wow.
Couple of tight plays here.
And David might have ended up saving himself some money, but I'm not a big fan. Ben has twice now led out with top pair good kicker, this time top. But I think that when someone limps there, that they're more than likely to bet the flop than check, because that's half of their subconscious reasoning for limping.
Well, maybe in a vacuum, but maybe not this specific player too.
Yeah, for sure. I think that we've seen him limp and play very passive.
We're here live from the Chinook Casino in Lincoln City, Oregon. the DSPT Oregon main event. I'm Oasis Ahmed, joined here by DeepStacks Poker Pro team member Randall Flowers. What's your official title, Randall?
I'm a poker pro, I guess.
You're
Because when we had to do the autograph signing the other day, I saw, on Mike's sheet, he's a lead pro, and I'm just a pro. So
okay, so
I'm just like
subordinate pro.
I'm just a second tier pro. I'm like.
Do you have any
I'm
other?
I'm like a rook, and Mike's like a queen.
Got it. So do you have any other like secondary titles? Like, isn't Tristan director of poker operations?
Wow, I'm not sure, but I could make up all kinds of really long-winded names that don't make any sense for me to be.
Yeah, like
I am head
purveyor of laughs.
I'm head of underwater basket weaving.
I think purveyor of laughter.
Purveyor of laughter, master of laughter. That works.
Master of laughter. Ooh, getting the rhymes going.
Yeah, I like to rhyme. I like to pun.
I heard you're quite a dancer.
Chris said I shake and bake a little bit.
Chris said you could bust a move at any time.
Yeah, my shoulder's pretty GG right now from straining it playing some pickup basketball, or else I would be in more full form. But yeah, I like to cut a little rug.
You dance with your shoulder much?
Oh yeah, well it's mostly popping and locking and things like that. So
got it.
If you're dancing by yourself, it's all
Billy
about
Idol
you.
style.
Exactly. Well, to be honest, like at first I wasn't very confident or into that kind of things, and the more I traveled to Europe, younger, going to play poker, I would just see, in Europe it's a lot more popular for these guys. Well, I couldn't go into clubs in America because I wasn't 21. So 18 to 20 in Europe, I got to live like a 21-year-old in America. So I would go to all the clubs, and I'd see all these silly-looking Euro guys and all their silly Euro outfits dancing by themselves with sunglasses on. I'm like, look at that guy. And then like a couple hours later, he's just still going. I'm like, man, actually, that guy's awesome. What am I talking about? And I had an epiphany, and forever now I'm that guy.
Nice.
You just gotta have a good time, and everything else will happen. You can't be worried about other people, what they think.
Randall Flowers, the purveyor of laughter and the master dancer. We're just going to get you 18 titles by the end of all of this.
I'm pretty good at impressions, too. I think that's one of my arsenal skills.
Do you have any Mike Massow impressions?
I don't want to be that vulgar right now. But it's
okay,
it's
a
in there
PG,
somewhere.
PG Mike Massow impression.
You have to go full Mike. You can't go half Mike.
Got it.
He's got one speed, which is loud and vulgar. You can't. There's no chilled out Mike. There's only one way to do that impression. I can't really yell that in this microphone.
So we see Yacht bet the turn after Howard checked back a 10. It goes check on the river.
Seems Howard limped under the gun with ace-10 off.
Yeah.
And the Yacht just took a stab out of the big blind. And Howard is seeing lots of flops with top 25% hands without raising pre-flop, which I'm not a big fan of.
Oh, Kimberly, what are you doing? I told her she's doing such a good job dealing, and now she rescind that comment.
She's doing fine.
Yeah.
If there is, there needs to be a camera check.
It's getting late. Thanks for everyone hanging in there with us.
For sure.
We're live here for the DSPT Oregon main event. Next stop, Central California in the Sherlock Poker Room.
Be there or be square.
Then onto the Bicycle Casino.
On your bike.
Then after the World Series, stop by Alberta, Canada.
That's right. Summertime won't be as cold.
And hey, you can go for the DeepStacks event. You can play some online tournaments.
Maybe there'll be some preseason, Flames games going on. Oh wait, that's Calgary. Calgary's in Alberta, right?
Yeah.
My geography is on point today.
Harshit? I hope I'm saying that right.
I feel like we should just make a nickname for him so that we don't say hard shit.
Brett told me. Play the same.
Well, he's already impressed me by being the first one to min raise. So even though he was pretty passive with Queen 10, and we don't know what he had against Mike, he at least knows on Howard's big blind he should raise. So he is already the second best player at the table, in my opinion.
Well, he picked up an ace.
Yeah, but I think that just min raising in general, and I think that most people aren't trying to mess with Howard at all.
What's your opinion on people that just pick up any ace and raise? So we saw Harsh over there raise with ace-4 offsuit in under the +2, so fairly early position at this table. Do you think that's a leak?
I think that if you have a live read in a situation, it can be fine and applicable. In general, though, I don't think that hand should be in your range there. It's probably not that profitable. I would advise playing more suited connectors, so when you get a price on a 3-bet, you actually have good enough equity versus value ranges to call with good implied odds.
Yeah, so I'd rather be raising like 9-7 suited than
100%
ace-4 off.
See, that's when I raised King 9 suited under the gun earlier. Like, King 9 suited, it's not that bad. I'd rather have that than, like, I don't know, ace 9 offsuit, even though ace 9 offsuit is technically a better hand.
Yeah, of course.
Flop a straight and a flush. Any big straight flush draw. I'm not trying to really fold pre-flop.
It's like Cal having a cow, man.
Letting him know he's not messing around. Not messing around with you, Howard. I got it. Ace King. See it?
Were you a big Ninja Turtles fan?
I am a Ninja. I'm a Ninja Turtle fan, but not a big one.
Okay. Do you see the new trailer?
I haven't. No.
Were you a fan of the old movies, or were you, like, what kind of Ninja Turtles fan are
Well,
you?
I was born in '88, so I was kind of young when I saw him. My memory isn't what it used to be from when I was like 4. I was a big Power Ranger guy. That was my.
Oh, Power Rangers, huh?
Yeah. It was all about the Red Ranger.
Wasn't the Green Ranger everyone's favorite? The green and then he turned white or something?
Yeah, they kept evolving, but the OG Red Ranger, that was the lead. My girlfriend actually danced salsa with the Red Ranger in LA when she used to live there, which is an interesting fact.
So, are you more jealous of the fact that she danced with the Red Ranger and you would have wanted to dance with the Red Ranger? Or are you jealous that she danced with this really hot guy?
No, I mean, I'm jealous of everything, you know. Maybe,
so both sides, huh?
You know, maybe we can give the Red Ranger a call. And we can all go get some drinks. You know, we'll have a good time.
Well, you know, all you gotta do is go to Power Morphicon and you're there, right?
Yeah. Looks like Yacht's getting a little aggressive here in the cutoff with 10-5 off, knowing that Howard's just going to give up. I like it, even though he's ran into a real hand and he's kind of in a tough spot here. I like that he's at least instinctively knowing that he should be a little bit aggressive here.
Well, Yacht flop top pair. No reason for him not to bet. Cal check calling with his pocket nines and now leading.
Which, pretty strange. I don't understand that play much at all.
It's interesting because
he like check calls the flop, beating all ace highs, and then leads the turn when he loses to them all.
I feel like a lot of players don't know why they bet.
He checked back the pair and a flush draw on the flop when we usually bet. I would say that Cal might have played most of his streets pretty much the exact opposite of how we both would have. But hey, he's out there. I'm in the booth, so you know, good luck. Keep on keeping on, you know. Keep on.
Keep quacking away.
I get it.
Yeah.
The Ducks.
Yeah, the Ducks. Yeah.
I was a Mighty Ducks fan back in the day. The Flying V. The Ducks fly together.
Did you watch the Mighty Ducks cartoon?
I did not. I wasn't that big a fan.
So just the movies, huh?
Yeah.
It's funny. The Mighty Ducks movies made me less likely to like the franchise. I've been living in Anaheim for over 15 years.
Oh. Wow. Yacht just going aggro on him. I like it. 3.5x in the hijack with ace-6. Howard, though, with a deep stack, not going to be pushed around when he's in position with a pocket pair.
Heads up flop here.
If Yacht's going to open that hand, he's got to bet that flop.
Well, is there any merit to delayed c-bet?
100%, because when... But I also think that you're better off delay c-betting the river than you are the turn, because Howard's shown propensity to check that middle pair a lot.
Well, what about taking ace-sided showdown?
I think that that's probably a good idea by the river, but at the same time, I don't think Howard's calling 3.5x raise in position that weak. Like, it's a lot of smaller pairs and stuff that you're trying to fold out, pretty much, when he checks down that fast. I also think you're chopping with a lot of ace highs that you can get him off of. I played a hand earlier in this tournament on day 1A against some people where it went 2 or 3 limps, and the button at 100, 200, no ante, and the button raised to 800. I called in the big blind with ace-9, and all the limpers called, and the flop was king, queen, 10 with 2 hearts, and it checked around. And the turn was the jack of hearts, which put a 4-card straight out and a 3 flush, and it checked around again. And the river was offsuit brick, and I had a straight, but I knew there was no value in betting it, but I also knew no one had a flush, or they would have bet the turn.
Yeah.
And so I check, and one of the first limpers bets 1,200, clearly with an ace. And it folds to the button, who I can tell contemplates a bluff raise, but then knows he's not really going to get an ace to fold that much, so he just folds. But he didn't have an ace. But I know I'm chopping with this guy like every time, and there's a lot in the pot, so and I know he never has a flush, so I just like made it 25K to go and splashed all my chips in. I just go, oops, and got him off the chop for a nice pot, and that felt pretty good.
The sicko check raise.
Yeah, he can't ever call it a straight there because he'll just feel too bad forever. If he's wrong. It's not worth being right for the chop, then it is worth losing to lose there.
Well, do you ever bluff in that spot to balance?
I think that it's not a bad spot to bluff, but I definitely felt a lot more comfortable knowing I was chopping if I got called.
See, you got to get out of that sickle level, Rando.
I know.
Just the bluff with 0 equity.
I've really been trying to focus more on just hand reading and bluffing in those spots. I had a hand in this tournament also where I isolated 2 limpers with 7-5 suited and ended up going 4-way to the flop on king, queen, x, king, and it checked me again all the way around on the river, and I just potted the river and ended up getting like a pair of 3s and like, I don't know, someone probably had a queen to fold, and I was like, wow, I should really just be betting the river more when everyone checks it down real fast.
Yeah, I think as you play more and more live, those are really the spots that you start paying attention to.
Yeah.
Dave raising the hijack with ace-10 suited. Cal folding the cutoff with king-jack. What's your opinion on that?
Cal's just playing kind of a crazy style right now. I think he's kind of a field player. Also, he's a little bit busy, stroking his nice vertical stacks of chips and having a good time. Just, oh, let me grab it. Oh, yeah, that feels nice. Okay. Let me, wait, there's gaps here, but I just want to touch it. All right, that's nice. And, he's really enjoying himself right now.
Are you jealous if Cal is stroking a stack?
Stack envy is 100% right now. I wish I could hop in there and just be like, hey, Cal, they need you to go announce in the booth. I'm going to take over. And
so you want to stroke his stack? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't want to stroke his stack. I want to play with it.
Got it. Of course, we're talking about chips for anyone just tuning in.
Yacht with, I'm going to predict ace-8 off under the gun.
No, I'm going to give him like king-10. Okay.
We got a legit pair of wired walking sticks.
David in the small blind with queen-jack offsuit. David, meanwhile, has folded down to 10 big blind stack. A little bit above 10, but it's not good. Not looking good for him.
That's why you got to move in pre-flop in all those spots, is there's just so much in the pot already. People don't realize how much the antes matter now.
Yeah, and a lot of it is future equity. You got to understand how your stack's going to play out if you win that pot with ace king over the next 30 hands, versus if you keep calling and seeing flops or limping and folding.
And, you know, people just don't have enough confidence that they're going to get there when they get called and they have 33% equity. It's like, yeah, that's kind of a lot of equity, 1 in 3 times. You know, you can bank that out, no problem.
So this is what you already know. She's a really good player. Yeah, this morning we came at 10 o'clock. She go, I already have the seat. She go, can you play kind of like for me? So I played at
Let's see. Cal just open folds pocket twos. Ouch, that hurt me. Open folding a pair right now is borderline criminal in my opinion. Everyone is really just trying to get to tomorrow and playing super straightforward. Alright. Looks like Mike limped queen jack in the small blind to play a little passive versus Yacht, since Yacht was getting a little crazy, which I don't mind just limping in and then calling a raise. I like that play. Got showdown value, but now Yacht rivered him. That's the brutal part of it.
I'm so bad, dude. I'm so bad. I thought he was going to bet like, I mean, I know I got the nuts, dude. I did have the six. I know I let her get a six. You know?
Mike acknowledging that his check down might have been less than optimal and maybe a turn bet was in order to protect his queen high from 6 outs.
Howard, I thought about trying to push that pot to you.
Oh, good.
Even the score a little easier.
Well, Yacht taking that pot down.
Yacht definitely #1 on my favorite player power rankings right now.
And why is that?
Because he's the only one that, besides our 3-seat buddy, who's, well, he's just got chips and he's using them now, and that's what you have to do in these things. You have to just keep putting chips in the pot. And a lot of these people are just making tremendous errors, open folding deuces and not reshoving ace king with 20 big blinds, and they're all just going to blind away to Yacht. Cal with pocket twos again, an earlier position. This time he raises. That makes sense. Not.
Yeah,
Mike with
Cal,
a suited ace here on the button. I don't mind seeing a flop here at all. And Howard with another suited ace in the big blind. And we have a huge flop for Mike. He's almost certainly going to win this pot.
Yeah, if he takes aggression away from his opponents. Oh, so Mike has bet. It's been checked to him.
Yes, you do have to lay that one down, Howard. And then Cal instantly saying, this is why I folded the deuces last hand, is because this was going to happen. When really, if he'd have raised the deuces last hand, he would have stole the blinds. Frequency run bad at its greatest.
Well, it looks like that was the last hand before a break. We are also going to go on a 10-minute break. We'll be back. Thanks to Randall Flowers and all of you watching at home. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matiso, Michael the Grinder Mizraki, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and bunch of coasties. Is it a lot different?
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaoke'd last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide floats on the beach here from the year 2000, and they've been doing it every year for the last 14 years. And so if you don't find one, you can come to our studio and make your own.
Basically, it's one of these little circular floats, right?
Right. This is one of the floats that I make, so they're a little bit more color thing going on. The classes are very, very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick colors they like and walk through the whole process. And every step of the way, we're showing you what you're going to do. We work with 8-year-olds up to 90-year-olds. I've worked with like a 92-year-old man.
Can you explain what the glass floats is and when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year, every year. So, and then they buy them from about 5 or 6 different artists, and they have volunteers that hide them on the beach. And they do it in the off season because they're trying to bring people here in the winter when usually it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants. The Oregon coast has so much to offer. Beautiful sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Winds, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Donkashay, darling Donkashay, thank you for...
Look out, Vegas.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Matisow, Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action. Want to play in some of the best poker tournaments in the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings out all the big names, like Mike the Mouth Mataso, Michael the Grinder Mizraki, and Tristan Wade. With huge prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in the world. Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Here's another reason it's better at the beach at Chinook Winds Casino Resort. The Select Bay Buffet is all new. New dining room, new serving areas, new menu items. And now alongside your new and old favorites, enjoy carved prime ribs 7 nights a week. On Fridays, enjoy our bountiful seafood buffet. It's the all-new Select Bay Buffet. Upstairs at Chinook Winds Casino Resort in Lincoln City, where buffet is better at the beach.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the DSPT Oregon main event with Tristan Creative Wade. We are on our second break, and I believe third break, and I think you are our chip leader. I hear you have a ridiculous table.
Yeah, my table's been pretty crazy. One guy got all in with ace-jack versus aces for about 100 big blinds and won, and then he got in like ace-10 versus aces and lost, and then I just set-over-setted him in a huge pot.
What's the dynamic like playing with local players in all these different regions when we travel around? You know, we come to Oregon and a bunch of coasties is a lot different.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the poker up here is a lot different. It's a different kind of crowd. The game is different here. People play a different kind of style, just like any different region you...
What's the style like?
Style is, some people are very solid and tight, other people fire. And they don't really know the values of their hands and such. So, but I mean, it's been great. There's some really good players out here too, and it's action. I'm having a blast.
What do you think of Chinook Winds? We moved the tournament area upstairs into the convention area. I think I like this better.
Yeah, it's nice. It's spacious. You know, you have everything you need in here: liquor, food. I love it. It's great. We got the NCAA game up. I'm getting to watch a little.
We know you love basketball.
Yeah, I'm getting to watch a little basketball.
Not only does he love basketball, but he loves to rap. And we got you. We got you last time. We were karaokeing.
Yeah, that was.
We gonna see some of that?
Maybe. I karaokeed last night, Randall and I, but
what?
We didn't do a good job. It was bad. I'm glad you guys weren't there.
I'm sorry we missed the action. Well, you have 39 seconds, so I'll let you get back to your table. I know you don't want to miss the juiciness.
Yes, thank you.
For all of you back home, make sure you follow all the action at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
Hey everyone, I'm Janine Deeb here at the Chinook Winds Casino Resort, kicking off the $1,100 DeepStacks Poker Tour main event. We're down here on the beach outside of our hotel, and we got word of something called the glass float. So we're gonna go cruise down Highway 1 and check out some beach cities and see what this is all about. I'm checking out the Oregon coast, and as I'm making my way down to Newport, I discovered the largest lighthouse in Oregon, standing at over 93 feet tall. I'm here with Kelly Howard, who is one of the owners of the Jennifer Sears Glass Art Studio and is also one of the artists who blows glass here. Tell me a little bit about this place.
Well, we've been open since 2005, and we have a contract with the city to have a glass studio where we offer classes to the public, and we started out just doing floats because they have this program where they hide.
Welcome back to the live stream. We have an all-in pot right here. Ace Queen against Ace King.
So, if you don't find one, you can.
And that's all she wrote.
Make your own.
Basically, it's one of these
For
little
Ace King.
circular floats, right?
These are ones. This is one of the floats that I make. So they're a little bit.
Looks like Yacht in seat 8 winning that pot with Ace Queen.
Very friendly for everyone to be able to come in and just pick
That was our first hand back from break. I'm Oasis Ahmed here on the DSPT Oregon main event, live, brought to you from the Chinook Winds Casino in Lincoln City, Oregon. We had Randall Randall Flowers,
to 90-year-old
in the booth with us.
like a
He has stepped
92-year-old
away.
man.
Can you explain what the glass
Thank him
close
for
is
his
and
time.
when they put them out and how it kind of works?
Yeah, so the city of Lincoln City buys about 2,004, like the number of the year every year. So, and then they buy them.
Price
from
of
about
poker
5 or
has
6
gone up,
artists, and they have volunteers that hype
as
them
it
on
does
stage, and they
all
do
throughout
it
the
in
tournament.
off-season, 'cause they're trying to bring people
We're
here
playing
in the winter
800,
when
1600
usually
blinds.
it's pretty slow.
We've been cruising down Highway 1 all day, checking out the different towns, and we got to Newport where we discovered the Oregon Coast Aquarium. But then we looked to our left and we found the world headquarters of the Rogue Brewery. You can come out here, hit the gift shop, take a tour 3 times daily, and they have a different version of an aquarium, what they call the Beer Aquarium. We made our way down to the bayfront where we found this really cool street that has a number of local seafood restaurants.
Some stickers, some patches.
The Oregon Coast has so much to offer.
over
Beautiful
here wanna wear
sights, great food, breweries, and of course, Chinook Wins, where DeepStacks Poker Tour is hosting its event. Make sure you follow all the action this weekend and stay tuned at DeepStacks.com.
Visit DeepStacks.com to find the next stop near you and get in the action.
We have a 4-way pot here.
Darling, don't
Par in seat 3.
Thank you.
Betting out 4K.
Chinook Winds Casino Resort, where it's always better at the beach.
Y'all want to wear them? What the hell?
Playing some of the best poker
I ain't gonna
tournaments
turn 'em
in
down.
the world? Then come out for the next DeepStacks Poker Tour event. DSPT brings
gonna
out
turn
all
them
the
all
big
down when I
names,
wear my patch.
like Mike the Mouth Matasso, Michael the Grinder Mizraki, and Tristan Wade. With
Thank you,
huge
guys.
prize pools, great structures, and exciting stops, DSPT is the fastest growing poker tour in
Goes
the
check,
world.
check.
Visit DeepStacks.com
On the turn.
to find the next stop
Harsh
near you
bests the
and
river.
get in the action. Want to play in some of the
Call. Let's see cards. Sixes and queens.
Yeah, but that wasn't a
Harsh value betting 6s. What a sick value bet.
not a guarantee at all. He said we knew all about it. And they scheduled their tournament after we had already booked this. Because I asked him, he goes, what do you think I'm stupid? He got mad at me.
On my forehead.
I put wearing that on my forehead.
Oh. Raise 35. Hold. Hold.
So raise to 3,500. And a call from Harsh. Heads up pot.
Bet 35. Hold.
And 3 bullets, or I gotta finish like 5th to get in this. I'm just kidding. 18. 13?
Small blind.
I can do that.
Got your hand. You need your small blind.
What makes 3,000?
Yeah, not
Where do I gotta get to 3,300?
I guess 18th is 19.
Action to Mike Massa.
Hold.
My man Howard. I love my man Howard.
32. Call 32.
You're probably right.
Fold, fold. Call 32.
It's just, it's basically me and Chris right now, and a couple small people. He started the company and I came in at the very beginning.
Check.
Through a pot. Howard flopping an ace. Dave flopping a gut shot. Gut shot to Broadway.
Bet 7,000. Call.
Dave continuation bets and Howard calls.
Check, check.
Turn goes check, check. Howard's going to like his ace a lot more now. Now that the board has paired.
Check. Let's see cards.
That's my man Howard, bro.
Howard just winning pot after pot. $800, $1,600 blind levels here on day 1B of the DeepStacks main event. The DSPT Oregon. I am your host for this event, Oais Ahmed. We've had many guests in the booth, including earlier today we had Mike Massow, and now he is on the table. He has a lot of chips. He's playing this event. He's playing his A game. He's feeling it. Blinds are 2, 8, 16. Usually at this level in the tournament, a lot of players tend to tighten up. They're getting close to day 2. They're getting closer to making a lot of money. And because of that, they just see the inherent value in making it deeper. It's really a good spot to start taking advantage of people playing tighter. See a three-way flop here. Harsh min-raising from the hijack. Gets checked around. No one with anything still. Yacht taking a shot at it. And this has been Yacht's MO so far. He will bet at pots that no one else seems interested in. It's a very good skill to have.
You got a lot of learning to do.
And we hear Mike already starting the lecture.
Howard. Today.
Tomorrow will be different.
It could be different tomorrow, but today there could be only one.
Fold, 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 fold.
Folds around to Mike on the button. Folds queen 5. He's not even going to mess with these guys. There are 2 big stacks in the blinds.
Calls. Option. Check.
They both check.
Heads up.
These two blinds have been friendly to each other.
Check.
Yacht flopping king.
2,000. Fold.
Bets the turn with his king, and he's going to take it down.
The master can't play anymore. I met him in Cambodia.
He never could play.
No, I heard it cut.
Wait, you mean he can't cheat no more? Is that what you mean? Yeah, tough for him too.
Yeah, I met him play poker.
He gave a lot of money to charity. Because he beats his wife up. Steals, cheats.
Action to cow. He folds. Harsh, raising with pocket sixes.
32. 32.
He's a great tournament stud player. I'll give him credit. One of the best.
I really like his sizing. He's min-raising. He's accomplishing the maximum while risking the minimum. In case he runs into hand, he gets 3-bet. He can get away without losing that many chips. Pretty good flop for pocket sixes. There's only one overcard. It's not a whole lot that you're scared of out there.
5,000.
And Dave is going to check fold.
This one more level.
People are looking at the clock. They're asking how many more levels. Harsh gave off a little bit there. He kind of stroked his chin. Just limping under the gun. I'm not a big fan of this play. You can get raised way too much. Just because you're showing weakness, your opponents might raise. And we see Howard doing just that. He's raised it up. Looks like Cow is going to call. Harsh is going to come in the pot as well. But now you're in a three-way pot with just ace-deuce offsuit. All three players with a raggedy ace. And it looks like they're all favorites to chop this pot. Hard continuing aggression. And aggression is going to win that pot. And that's one reason why you don't really limp a hand like ace-deuce offsuit. I mean, if you're limping and an ace flops, how much money are you really going to get out of someone? I feel like the limp under the gun just doesn't show a profit. I think it shows a loss. That's why you don't do it. If he folds to Yacht. Yacht in the hijack. He's been aggressive at this entire table.
Raise. 36.
Howard giving him the stare down. And I like the aggression here by Yacht.
Heads
Harsh calling. And very good flop for Harsh. He flops middle pair with a gut shot straight draw.
Bet 45.
Yak gonna bet because he's a pre-flop aggressor. Can't see Harsh going anywhere. Harsh now with 2 pair.
Check, check.
Let's check, check. Yacht with a big bet on the river.
Calls.
And Harsh isn't going anywhere. Yacht just bluffing off chips. Yeah, mucking before before Harsh could even turn his cards over.
Yeah, I think you have to. I think you have to show it. You know what? I'm 90% sure you're right. Winning hand up.
They're having a discussion about whether or not that hand had to be shown.
What did he have? He had his normal fucking dog shit.
He pulled a queen for him. I can't beat the board. You will see on TV. Have 9
Raise 35. Fold, fold, fold. Call.
How many stacks do you have? 3 stacks?
Fold, fold.
Oh, you were hiding your orange one over there.
I didn't mean to.
Whoa.
Heads up.
Heads up pot here. Mike flopping a pair.
Bet 35. Call.
Bets less than a third pot.
Bet 10,000.
Cal betting 10,000 on the turn.
Fold.
And Mike getting out of the way.
Looks like a good flop with your hands. I thought a little wonder of that.
Where'd it go? Oh,
Let the cards go, damn it.
I was holding my
Put
card.
the stupid cards in the thing and stop holding on to them.
I promise you, you're good.
Keep it down in here, man.
Come on, go back and watch how I play. All right, right there.
Buddy, we don't need to go back and watch how you play.
Okay.
Come on, we already know.
Fold, fold, fold. Fold. Raise 4,000. Call.
Harsh raising to 4,000 from the button with pocket nines. Mike calling. It's Jack 9. He flopped middle pair. Flop goes check, check. Mike might check here again. Harsh pot controlling with a pair. And I think it's Mike's turn to bet.
4,000.
He might get looked up here by Harsh. It looks like he will.
Call.
He said 9. You got 9s. I hit a fucking miracle, don't worry. I hit a lightning ball. You have 9 versus the Jack 9. See that? Go, Brett, teach him how. That's how you play Jack 9.
Oh, Mike. Of course, he's talking about Brett, who busted with Jack 9 earlier, or lost most of his chips with Jack 9 against Ace Jack on King Queen 10 board.
Daniel told me don't ever lay down the 2 gappers.
He said, and if the three gappers are suited, it's like an auto call. He runs better than I do. I'll be folding the next time. Get the fold the next one. He's earned the fold the next one.
There's a shot of the trophy for the DSPT Oregon main event. To its right is a trophy for the DSPT Oregon Series Points Champion. We saw two of the contenders for that trophy play earlier today on the future table.
I thought I might have had average stack. Yeah, no, I have 87. Just saying, it doesn't make it. Average stack in this way this is structured doesn't mean shit. Most
Howard with pocket nines under the gun.
Call.
He's been limping a lot. He limps here as well.
Call. Call.
Dave limps
Call.
behind with king 10. That brings Cow in. That brings Harsh in.
this one I'm just gonna call.
Call.
Why not this one?
An option
There's
check.
reasons. I have reasons for insanity.
Wow. A lot of players in this pot.
6 players.
Dave with top pair, top kicker. I believe there was a 3-5 in there. I don't know. Maybe 3-5 folded.
Bet 6,000.
Sorry, not top kicker. Dave with top pair and a king kicker.
Fold. Fold.
He's going to bet, and that should get rid of everyone here.
Fold.
Now Howard is going to see a street with pocket nines.
Call.
I think
players
if you're limping nines pre-flop, you got to be prepared to limp fold.
Check.
Dave now turning a flush draw, too. So now it's all in. It's a big all in. This is 33,000. Hard thinking about this, but if you're going to get sticky with nines post-flop, you got to get aggressive pre-flop. Lack of aggression overall is really what has cost Howard that pot. I think if you raised, Dave would have just folded pre-flop, and Howard would have won the pot on the flop.
Winning. I'm winning.
There we see the tournament poker room here. Only a couple of tables left. These players are close to day 2, and they can feel it.
Raises. John re-raises all in. The guy snap calls him as the 4-7.
Fold. Fold. Wait.
No way.
Fold.
Comes to fucking 7 on the fucking turn of clubs. So now the guy with the 4-7 gave John Racer a flush draw, and the other guy had 7-4. And he was like getting free roll. He went from having him drawing completely fucking dead to the guy turned. He turned to him free rolling him with a club. They ended up chopping it. It was like it was so funny. I go, well, I guess that's what you get for raising the deuce 4 from the 1 hole and level 2.
Yeah, limping the small blind. Howard raising the big blind.
It was funny. I mean, the guy in the big blind.
2 players.
He just called. He had like 7-4 suited. And
Heads up pot. Howard with pocket aces.
Check.
Pretty good flop for aces.
Bet 4,000.
Fold. The guy with 7-4 went from 0 to drawing completely dead. Howard had
And Yacht gonna limp fold.
a little bit about his range. I just wonder how much money I've saved by just folding the button like the last 10 times.
Couple of folds. Mike raising with 9-8 in the cutoff.
Fold.
Yacht folds the button. Howard with 7 deuce. Dave with 10-7.
Fold. Big blind kill. 16. Call.
Mike taking that pot down. Harsh under the gun. Limping again. I'm not a fan of this. It's inducing Ben to raise with 9-4 suited.
Raise 5,500.
Ben raising 3.5 times the big blind.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
And Harsh limp folding under the gun with King Queen suited. Yeah, I'm not a fan of limping at all. We've seen Harsh limp under the gun twice so far. And each time he's just shown a loss. If you can't raise your hand, just fold it.
Fold. 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 Two exposed cards.
Alright, now we know what you're folding.
The 7 of spades and the
We're
queen of
playing very
clubs in the muck. Raised at 4,500.
Folds all the way to Cal, who raises a small blind. Harsh folds and also King.
Good way. It's not a bad strategy.
Which way everyone's those are.
You always show down the best hand, you're probably going to be in good shape in poker. That bluffing shit's overrated. That went out the window about 5 years ago.
Sorry about that. Fold. Fold. Raise to 4,200.
Action to Ben.
Call.
Now Harsh choosing to raise with 9-3 offsuit. So he limps under the gun with King Queen. And now raises with 9-3 offsuit. A little bit of a cooler flop here because Ben has flopped top pair. Harsh with the middle pair.
Bet 4,000. Call.
I'm going to have over 100 too. Not right now. I gotta wait for it. I gotta wait for it.
Two players. Check.
Turn is an 8.
We're on a live stream where you can see the whole card.
Yeah. So Sky
Check.
Goes check, check.
Why is it on a...
Ben perhaps checking back on the turn to disguise his hand. There's no reason for him to not bet. He has the ace of spades in his hand. His opponent has checked him.
Bet 6,000.
Ben with a really small value bet. That gets Harsh to fold.
I gotta finish. I don't even know where I gotta finish to get my 3,200 back, 300 back. Some people play to win tournaments, some people play to get their money back, you know? I'm happy to be in one. Yeah.
Mike asking where he's got to finish to get his money back. According to our payout sheet that we have here in the booth, Mike has to get ninth place to win $3,764.
Small blind, 800. There's your change.
The order used to be sports betting, tournament, then sex. It went since like sports betting, winning a tournament, then sex. So
Mike just giving his hierarchy of what he prefers in life. Do you want to hear it? He says he prefers sports betting, number 1, winning a tournament, number 2, sex, number 3. That's the Mike Massow wish list right there.
3 players. Check. Bet 2,100.
I might have you this time, Howard.
Yeah, you
Fold.
That's the first time I had to come to
We actually have Mike Massow's fiance sitting here watching the booth. She's so scared of sitting. Sit down over here. Sit down over here. Put the headset on. You don't have to say a word. Just sit down. Sit down over here. Come on.
Howard, you got all of us fucking scared to put a chip in the pot. Yeah, scared. No, you got us scared. Don't worry.
First time I've seen you not call it pot.
Me too. I was like, what?
Hey, if you hit part of that, I had to get out.
Fold. Bet 4,000.
I don't know why I am. Nifty. Electrify the power.
Be a maniac at this table.
Oh, yeah, it'd be nice to have one. Yeah, nice to have one right in that spot right there. Right where he's at. Be nice.
He's been kind of quiet. Yeah.
Nice. So nice. It'd be nice to have a little.
Dave winning that pot with ace queen.
Listen, man, you're not fucking. You're not. You're. You are not. Oriental, man. You're not.
I know I'm not.
You are not. Dude. You are. You better. You were like adopted or like somebody screwed up when you were. 'Cause you're definitely not Asian.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Mike is in A+ form right
That's why
now.
you called him ace high earlier.
Exactly.
Raised to 3,500.
Mike sitting on a 90K chip stack here. Raising it to 3,500. Howard calling out of the big blind. Mike has been respecting Howard's big blind a lot. Because Howard does have a lot of chips. Look at that. Howard flopping trips. This could get Mike in trouble, especially if he has an overpair. You can't see Mike's cards right now. Mike continuing on with a bet.
Call. 2 players.
Heads up to the turn. Turn is a 6. Goes check, check. And Mike's probably done with this pot.
Bet 6,000.
First button I've opened, by the way, today. I don't know if you noticed that.
Mike hit King Jack.
Brett might have not known you had it, but I know you had it. You got a 3 hour, take it, Howard. Howard doesn't.
Goes to 3
Howard
spades.
always thought I didn't have fucking kings or aces. It was just like, I was just like, okay, Howard, I check. Bet, okay.
Howard running pretty well. He's been hit by the deck the past few hours. Really good table change for him right after the dinner break. We saw him get in a spot where he had the nut straight against the second nut straight. Then almost every hand he's had, he's just hit over and over again.
Would I not see bet the 3-3-4 flop and not be good there, right?
It's been folded to the button.
Let's just find a better fucking texture flop off for my
Raise
hand,
to
right?
4,600.
Like a C-bet.
Yacht raising the button with pocket queens.
Okay. Fold.
Have a big raise size.
Fold.
Hello. You finally picked up a real hand. Yeah. Eventually you were due. Play enough of them, you know. Real hands come around. I'm steaming. I might just raise this next hand. Internet poker cured me from steaming. After they just like showed me shit that doesn't exist.
200.
There's no beating regular poker that you could ever say.
That's his right there.
You just say nice hand. I go, that's not
We're at the 800, 1600 level here in the DSPT main event. Live from Chinook Wins Casino.
Fold. Fold.
This is a DSPT GPI Player of the Year tournament. The DeepStacks Poker Tour is running a Player of the Year
Raise to 4,500.
leaderboard. The winner of the GPI Player of the Year points would become a 2015 DSPT Poker Pro. It could be you.
Call.
No.
Two players.
Y'all are cool. Howard is my hero for art. I mean, he has earned my hero status. Definitely
Check.
Cow is a 3.
Bet 11.
Yacht bets 11,000. Big bet by Yacht. That's going to get Cow to fold. It's a big bet that's exploitable, I guess, only if his opponent really flops a big hand, because we see him fold a pair with an ace kicker.
It was unbelievable. I picked up kings 3 times, aces twice.
I'll give you.
Then the guy Noel Furlong, who ended up winning the World Series that year, '99 World Series.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Fold. He limped. I raised with kings.
Call.
Limp ratio.
Check.
Shoved like a huge stack with 2 2s.
Two players.
Dude, it was unbelievable. I mean, it was like.
Check. Check.
The last time, like I raised, I moved in overhead up.
Check.
Called base, and he had 4.
Bet 3,000.
I never ran. That was the only time I ever ran good.
Fold.
Like I've been cursed since then. I played great at final tables.
Harsh with a turn bet there, taking the pot down.
What they've done to me at WPT final tables are just they're sent. It's just almost like
Mike going off in a story. We tried to get him to tell a story earlier today, but he had nothing. he's just drawing blanks.
excited. This is my favorite hand. 10-8 on the flop. Have a nice fucking day.
Raise to 35. Fold. Fold.
Pretty sure you're raising that line right, Mike, but I'm not gonna do anything about it.
At least it is.
Fun's good, thank you.
It wasn't the big ace, but it was like one of those ones that if you get fucking re-raised.
Any up, please? Lines? Let's do 8 and 16. Raise 3,200. Raise to 11,000. Fold.
Wow, so we have a 3-bet here by Ben. Ben with queens, harsh folding his ace.
I like my little ace. Head up.
Any up, please?
The mace wheel card is up down. You got 2 ways to make a wheel. You got 8 ace wheel. High, low, hold. Ace deuce is the nuts to start.
Fold. Fold. Call. Option checks, 2 players. Bet 16.
Mike bets 1,600 with queens up. Aces up, actually. Aces and queens. He's going to take the pot down. Shows it, says, hey, I'm going to try and plus you, buddy.
We're down to like 4 tables in Bellagio. I was at the WPT Championship. And there's like, it was back in Sweden, right? So the one guy's in blind, I've been walking like the ultimate squeezer. So I limped the aces right under the gun. 3 more people limp. And he just rips in 66,000.
66,000 or the blanks.
I don't know, like maybe 1 or 2,000. Wow. And I called him as the 8-5 offsuit. And I walked out the door.
Call.
Trap yourself.
Raise to 5,800.
Yeah, raising it up. Seen a bunch of limpers. The queens have been going around.
I love those guys that they don't even see it coming. Like, oh, I wonder why he's limping under the gun, you know?
It's like Howard Calls from the big blind. He's ready to snap yacht off.
2 players.
2 players to the flop. Yeah, and Howard heads up. And Yacht flopping an open-ender. Sorry, not Yacht. Howard flopping an open-ender. Yacht still with queens.
Bet 21,000.
Yacht bets 21,000. Howard should consider raising her if he's going to call a bet that's this big. And look at this. Howard with a straight on the turn. 58,000 in the pot.
All in. Bet 65,000. All in here.
Yeah, bet 65,000. Howard snap announces all in. What a spot. Really tough spot for Yacht. He has put in so many chips into this pot. He has no idea where he's at. Is his opponent overvaluing jacks? Does he have a 10? Does he have pocket 10s? Does he have a 5? Does he have ace deuce? But no, he's got 6-7. This is about the last hand that Yacht's going to put Howard on. look at that body language. That's a guy that he just wants to turn his cards over as soon as he can.
They're up. 200, 1,000, 2,000. 200, 1,000, 2,000. Last level of the night.
Last level of the night announced.
51 minutes.
Yacht drawing to a couple outs.
Left today so far.
Oh, he doesn't show. I want him to show a 7. Just show the 7 and have them wondering.
Blinds and antes are now up. We're going to do 1 to 2,000 on the blinds and 200 ante, please.
He wasn't fucking bluffing, man. Parlay of my entire life in bankroll. That 2 queens were no good. I don't know what he had, but for sure 2 fucking queens were no good. The 2 queens were good right there. Then Howard is the best player at this fucking table by a long shot.
Fold. Raise to 5,000. Fold. Fold. Antes and blinds, please.
We are on the last level of the night. Day 2 starts tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Say no blow-ups on the back of my shirt for nothing, buddy. They have a name for it. It used to be called the Mike Madison blow-up.
Mike Madison talking about his blow-ups.
I've watched a lot of YouTube folks.
Fold.
I've never seen you.
Fold.
You watch a lot of the high stakes poker, and you must laugh how they give you the chips, right? It's like, it's just so funny. I mean, it's like
Raise to
I buy
5,000.
100, and I play like the nittiest you could play, and then I finally raise and 6 people call.
Yeah.
Like, what do they really think? Like, if it comes 8, 9, 10, that they're gonna stack me?
Yeah.
I mean, really.
That's
sounds like a 1-2 game.
I mean, you saw the hand with when I beat Daniel at a $250,000 pot with King's full, right?
I think I have.
When the hand where I limped under the gun, 2 kings. It was the first hand I play in 2 hours. Right.
I wish they'd show the whole thing because they cut just the important part.
No, they must show almost everything. And then like a couple people limp, and Daniel limps, and then Ellie makes it 5,000 on the button. And I call. We're playing the 4 and 8, so 4 and 8. So I'm limping 5,000. So I call. So I just limped and called 5,000. I'm under the gun. I hadn't played a hand in 2.5 hours. You would think maybe somebody's life might go off. But I know there's a bunch of idiots, so I'm not really worried about it. Daniel calls. As soon as the flop comes, 9-9 kings. I flop kings full. So I mean, like,
he has a net.
Check. Ellie bets 5,000. I call. Daniel makes it 20,000. I mean, I play this hand like open, but like an idiot. I mean, I should have just like jammed it, but I now make it 40,000. I mean, min raise it, and fucking Daniel shoved. Like, and I snapped call him. I'm like, well, what did you think I had? He goes, well, you could have had ace-9. I go, well, doesn't ace-9 beat fucking 9-10? He goes, well, you could have had aces. I go, I could have had aces, really?
That was 5,000.
Mike, of course, talking about a famous hand from High Stakes Poker. If you aren't familiar with it, you can find it on YouTube. A lot of that show has been uploaded on there. Perhaps talking on that poker has inspired Mike to play 6-5 suited. Ben raises it to 5K. King 10. Mike calls. That brings in Cal and Harshot.
Check.
No one with an ace. Checks around. That's going to make Ben a lot more comfortable with the ace pairing on the turn. And now, Ben with King's full.
Bet 6,000. Fold.
He folds it. Ben's going to take it down. Shows everyone the king. Says, hey guys, I'm not bluffing. New player in seat 7. And we got a new table player in seat 5 as well.
Chad. Raise 4,200. Mike, would you like to explain to our new players about the boxes?
Put your 2 cards in the box, okay? And then you put chips on top of them, whatever. They go right through it. Just as long as you put them in the box at any time, you can look at them, set them in the box, set your chips on them, do whatever you want with them. Make sure they're in the box.
Big one pair. Answers are 200, please. Chad, right? And big blind's 2,000.
200, 1K, 2K. Actions Chad under the gun. He folds.
Raise 4,500. Fold.
Where do you live?
After they've already been on the surface, it's fine to lift them up. Yep.
And now I can do whatever I want. I just say I've been living for like 10 years ago left, so. But I'm pretty sure this time because when I started playing, I was so like.
Your action.
I fucking realized what the fuck you just got on when you called that 21,000.
Heads up to the flop.
Heads up pot to the flop. Actions Chad.
Bet 7,000.
Yeah, taking that pot down.
Cell phone's up on the table, please.
Cell phone off the table rule. No cell phones are allowed on the table. All these players are asked to give their cell phone to the stage manager. You can see the cell phone sitting back there. That way we know people aren't texting them about hands, etc. Even though we are on a 30-minute delay on the live stream. Ramen under the gun with King, Queen of Spades. Ramen, a new player at the table.
Raise 6,000. Fold. 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 Re-raise 15,000. Fold. Fold.
And we have a 3-bet by Cal. Cal 3-betting with Ace Queen and action back to Ramen. Back in the booth, we have joining us is Chris Turina. He's a professional commentator.
Yes.
From Nebraska.
From Nebraska. Actually, Iowa.
Iowa. He used to commentate.
My accent's
on,
Iowa.
Barnyard football games.
No, middle school hockey.
Middle school hockey was in Alaska.
Rollerblade hockey.
You gotta get your story right, buddy.
I know, dude.
We need to double check this resume you submitted to us.
Check my
Wow,
LinkedIn.
Ramen, he's getting stubborn. He calls it 3-bet. At this stage in the tournament, when I see a random player 3-bet me, I'm giving him so much credit. If it's not some guy who I think is making a bunch of moves, and I have no reason to believe that King Queen suited is ahead of his range, I'm folding. I'm raise folding. And Cal says Ramen all in, basically. And this goes back to our earlier discussion about King Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we were talking about how the most misplayed hand in tournament poker could possibly be King Queen.
Yeah, we see significant action go down.
By the way, I just wanted to pop in here and tell you what a good job you and Randall did earlier.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Excellent. Excellent analysis, man.
Yeah. Rando really got into the nuts and bolts.
Yeah.
I think he's on life tilt, though. I think it's a little bit of a prison sentence. He's like, man, this guy, Chris, he sent me in the booth.
He did not say that.
You should have heard what he's saying to you about you when
I
the
know
mute
better.
button was on. Yeah. Of course, we had Randall Flowers in earlier. No, maybe we'll get him in tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Especially if we both see Tristan and Mike.
Yeah, that'd
make
be
some
great.
deep runs.
They randomly get the feature table.
Yeah, well, there won't be many tables tomorrow.
No. We played down to 8 yesterday, and then we're down, I think, roughly 26. I just came from the tournament area, and I can tell you that players are excited that the day is almost over.
So we have 26 today left, about?
About roughly, yeah.
Yeah, and 12 yesterday, right?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
about 38 players. So,
Yeah,
you
roughly.
know, 4 tables maybe. But
Yeah.
after some more players bust today, 4
Yep.
tables and, you know, Mike and Tristan in the field. So basically 50-50 shot. We'll see one of them on the future table.
Yeah. We had 151 players, $151,000 prize pool. So we
We had
thank you.
151 entries.
Entries, yes.
Yes.
Not unique players, yes.
Because Mike Massow in for
Three bullets.
3 of the buy-ins. Hey, thanks, Mike, for
Thank you,
getting,
Mike. We
getting us to
really
cover
appreciate it, buddy.
Cover the guarantee.
Yeah,
you
by
know?
1 entry. Thank you. First place is $37,000 and change. Not bad for 3 days worth of work.
It's not even work.
It's not even work.
And
It's fun.
it might not even be 3 days. It could be 2 days.
It's true.
Chad with the transvestite aces. When you look down on ace 4, it almost seems like aces, but it's not.
It's not. There's Mikey with the 10-9 offsuit calling 4K.
Yeah, Mike's loosening up his game a little bit.
I like it. The mouth.
Howard flopping top. And Chad with a nut flush draw.
This is a good flop for Chad.
Chad with a lot of chips. These players are deep. Howard with almost 300,000. Chad with 255,000. And Mike taking a street off with a gut shot. Chad now turning his own gut shot.
Chad from our Day 1A participants.
Yeah, we saw him on the table yesterday.
Yeah. Mikey's got a fold here.
Yeah.
Mike's got a good stack, almost 70K.
And there is a
Wow,
nuts.
Chad gets there. Oh, and Howard's just firing into him.
Well, Howard's going to fire into him, and he's going to fold to a raise. This is a blocking bet. He's bet 7K.
Chad digging deep.
Raise 34,000.
Let's raise it to 34,000.
Okay.
Good fold by Chad. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Howard.
Yeah, Howard getting out of the way. Chad taking that pot down. These two monster stacks. They both have more than an average money chip stack. The average stack right now is probably
It's 98K.
around 98,000.
Yeah, I was just in the tournament area. And they
I
put
figured that out in my head right now.
Yes, you're welcome. There's some serious action going on in at Keen's table, who was at the feature table earlier.
Yeah.
He just won a monster hand with aces versus ace jack.
Keen also building
over
some chips.
200K.
We saw Yacht in C8 and Howard in C9 getting a huge pot. Where Yacht just barreled huge with queens when Howard turned a straight.
If he bluffed you, I will never play poker again.
Mikey.
Never play.
I got to tell you, I'm digging the goatee. Gives him a little edge. You know?
Mike saying, if he bluffs you there, I will never play
poker again. You know how many times he said that?
Probably was right, though.
Yeah.
100 to 1 the best poker player at this table, and maybe in the world.
Mikey laying 100 to 1 odds that Another player is the best poker player at the table.
Yacht Rivering an 8. He's going to win the spot.
Oh, I'm still alive, Howard.
Yep. Get some of those chips back.
I hope I'm still alive for
I
tomorrow.
need them.
I'm a short staff specialist. Oh my.
We're playing 1K, 2K blinds. This is the last level of the night here in the DSPT main event in Oregon.
People are playing for DSPT, GPI, POI points.
Yeah. And they want to be patched up.
Yeah, they want to be patched up. They want to win the acronym championship.
Yeah.
We have enough initials in there to make an alphabet, buddy.
Call your friends, see what that's like.
I will. They will tell them they. I don't want to.
Everyone likes wearing a patch.
Yeah.
You notice that?
Yeah. That's what I told you on break. That's what I told you on break.
I know.
Look at everyone there.
Look at everyone's all patched up. It's like free advertisement.
Yeah. Anyone tweet patch me to you?
Yeah, no, that'd be great.
I tried to get that going.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh,
you didn't get that
I have
tweet?
to check my Twitter. Patch me. We have plenty of patches to give away, folks.
Yeah, if you want to win a patch, just tweet patch me to Chris Torino.
Yeah. There we go. Let's try that. We're still running the Don't Have a Clue promotion.
Yeah.
That thing might go another week.
No, we should announce that winner tomorrow.
Yeah. We should run the Patch Me campaign. I'll send one patch. I'll spend $11 in UPS shipping for a 50-cent patch. Just tweet hashtag patch me to @ChrisTorina.
That's the first time 3-bet all day today?
That's really curious. Did you get any patch me tweets or not?
I'm going to have to check. Let me see here.
Your personal Twitter account.
Played like 4 hands in like 8 rounds.
Nope.
Not
yet.
yet.
Not yet. I'm not as popular as you always. I'm not a WSOP bracelet winner.
After I won that bracelet, I went on Facebook. I had the most notifications I've ever seen before.
Oh, you probably got like 40 friend requests.
Oh, not just that. There were girls, a couple from college that I barely talked to, that were like, "Oh, hey, we should hang out now."
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. They didn't like you back in high school, but they love you now. Off the subject, Mikey's got about almost 70,000. I will tell you right now, with him and Tristan coming to day 2, they're going to be dangerous.
Yeah.
They're by far the most experienced players in the field, and coming to day 2 with 30 to 40 players left in the tournament, they are definitely sitting pretty.
Ramen flopping top pair with kings.
There's a king-queen. I think we should do a side bet on how many times king-queen is played tomorrow.
It's probably going to be played a lot. In general,
lot.
it's a hand that is played a lot.
Yep.
Dave flopping middle pair. He's contemplating betting here. Or, sorry, calling here. Ramen bet.
No insinuation.
Solid laydown of middle pair. And Ramen takes the pot down.
Take it. What's your opinion on sunglasses at a poker table? Too much, or?
I think it's everyone's comfort level. If someone's comfortable wearing glasses and that's how they're going to play poker, go for it. I actually have a very, very extensive philosophy on glasses, but I see nothing wrong with it. Quick pro quo.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with it. That's
to each their own.
Yeah. if poker made a rule no glasses, I'd be fine with it.
Sunglasses.
Yeah, no sunglasses.
Right.
Yeah, I'd be fine with it. It almost seems like a grandfathered in type of thing.
Yeah, kind of comes with the territory.
I'm just glad people haven't like evolved to complete masks and
coming in with like Jason hockey masks
or a Darth Vader outfit.
Yeah.
Doesn't even show their breathing. It's like just there's a breathing soundtrack going on. Imagine trying to bluff Darth Vader.
That'd be scary.
Good luck,
dude.
buddy.
That dude would choke you
He
out.
uses the Force.
Thanks, guys.
There's Kimberly the dealer. Did you recruit her personally too?
No, it's actually the casino hired her and her team of dealers.
Okay.
Some of the best dealers I've ever had deal a tournament. They are really, really good. And I'm not just saying that because we're here. I'm saying that because they're really good.
Talking to her at break and told her she's doing a good job. First hand she deals after break, she
flips an ace.
No, two-player showdown with their hands. She starts giving the pot to the guy who lost the hand.
You got her rattled.
I have that effect
on women.
Yes, I felt like that was implied, but
yeah.
Howard limping.
Ben flopping trips.
Yeah, Ben's been playing so tight, he's probably not going to get any action. And what do I know? Because Howard calls with a high.
What is Howard doing in this spot?
I don't know if
is
he
he
has
trying
any
to float
idea.
him? Trying to.
Well, Ben going for value. He says, you got to call me with something. There's no draw on Jack, Jack 5.
Right.
You got to have at least two pair.
Right. I like Ben's bet there with the trip jacks just firing in.
I might go for a check raise on the turn, actually.
You think Howard on the turn?
Yeah, on the turn.
Yeah.
After Howard's told me he has something.
What about on the flop?
You
like his bet?
Yeah, I like the bet on the flop.
But you're okay if he checks and
Yeah,
have
I'm okay
Howard
with
lead?
both. Yeah.
It's a very young-looking table. At least.
Yeah.
At least two through as we look at Matiso.
Yeah, Matiso and Howard and Ramen.
Yeah. Well, the left side of the table.
By the way, Chris is 89 years old.
Yeah.
So he's like,
we're so young. You're so young. I
young
remember when
looking
I
table.
was 70.
I remember the Great War.
The War of 1812.
Yeah.
And Chad gets a walk. There's probably few better feelings than getting a walk deep into a tournament. Right?
Yeah, it's like free money. You're
It's like free money,
And then
dude.
you looked at it on 9-3 off, and you're like, suckers.
Wow. I know. Wow.
One K, 2K. Mike in the big blind.
I'm in with 2 9s.
No reason not to raise here.
Right.
Something around 5,000 should do the trick.
What's your feeling on the 3x this late in a tournament? Or maybe a 2.25 or 2.5
Yeah.
raise?
Yeah, I'm never raising more than 2.5 at this stage. Even a min-raise accomplishes all that you want.
Right.
Chad with Jack 10 suited.
Is Chad going up here? Oh, he's just
No,
calling.
no. Chad with pretty decent equity against his opponent's holdings. And Howard has been running really, really, really hot. So this ace on the flop is not surprising at all. Plays it a little coy. Chad thinking of taking a stab.
Wow.
And that check back might get him some action on the chart. Or
Chad's
river.
got to check in this spot.
Yeah, well, Howard's got a bet. Oh, Howard just checks
wow.
down.
He wants the 21K pot.
Howard checks it down. Not betting the ace on any street. Yeah, two opponents checked him. Yacht's still wondering if he was bluffed by Howard in that gigantic pot earlier. And Mike saying there is no way you were bluffed. It's a 5-high board. Yacht had queens, bet 65,000 on the turn. Of course, Howard turned the straight, a 7-high straight, and moves in. And Yacht only had 20K behind and folded. And then he's been asking for the past hour if he's bluffed. And Mike says, buddy, if you're bluffed, I'm quitting poker.
I'm quitting poker.
And after seeing that, Yacht just makes the comment, yep, there's no way I was bluffed.
Right.
Howard just limping. This is Mike with ace-9 suited. He's going to raise it up. Howard calls.
Let's see a flop.
Yeah, and Howard's been running so good that I don't like Mike's chances, even though he has the best hand.
Ah.
Mike wing pot. Take it down. Mike exploiting Howard's limp. Turning his hand into a significant profit there.
Mike is
got to move the button. Dealer hasn't moved the button yet. There we go. Thanks to everyone watching DSPT Oregon main event, day 1B.
Saturday night.
It's a party in here.
We got Mike the Mouth Matiso at the table.
It's
always a party.
We got Don't Call Me Top Ramen in seat 7.
There we go.
Yeah, stack size. I'm going all in.
Ah, there we go.
Yas is
Good
all
call.
in, and Ramen's going to fold.
If they were suited.
Don't show it.
No.
No, don't show it. I don't like that show. With Ramen stack size, I might consider shoving too. There's about 5K in there. He has a 25K stack. He's going to show a 20% increase by just jamming. It's a hand that has pretty decent equity against the Yacht's calling range as well. Line, so you can just take screenshots of it
I know,
later,
but it's
right?
better when I'm back here with you.
He would get out of definitely the player. Yeah. He should have shown he should have done something just stupid. Oh, that player wasn't ready. He wasn't playing.
That's the beautiful trophy that the winner's going to get.
Yeah, and the Casino Championship trophy to the right.
Right now, Harvey's leading, but Sun is still in the tournament.
She has to win.
And he cannot cash.
Oh, okay.
For her to win. Long odds, but anything's possible, my friend.
Action on Harsh. He only has a 15K stack. I don't like limping her at all. I prefer going all in. Why let your opponent see flops for free and beat your hand? Play for all of it or none of it?
3 players.
Good flop for Howard.
Yeah, Howard flopping a flush draw, and we see Harsh still with the best hand. Checks around. I think Howard should be betting that flop, right? There's a DC7 wheel on the board. And everyone quickly folds. Howard does not like to bet. He's by far one of the most passive chip leaders I've ever seen.
He is definitely pushing 300K.
Oh, he had more than that.
Did he?
Yeah, I mean, he lost that pot to Chad, remember?
I mean, that's just like, I mean, it was great over that, but, I mean, how does he make that over? How does he have to dump back-to-back hands or 2 8s? I'm just going to fold anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Mike talking analysis at the table.
Yeah.
About a previous hand.
With Mike at the table, I almost just shut up and let him talk.
Yeah. Rahman's all in.
Yeah, he's jamming with pocket fives with 12.5 big blinds.
Howard considering something here.
He's considering a call. This is actually a fold against Rahman's range.
There you go. He heard you. Here comes Dave.
And that's one of the reasons King 10 is a fold. The guy behind you can wake up with the ace king.
For Rahman.
Dave needs an ace or
king.
king.
Wow. Wow.
We've seen some dirty rivers.
Wow.
That's how she wrote for Rahman.
That's how it goes.
Rahman not on the top there.
Wow. It's his 6-outer on the river.
Really a 5-outer since
So
muck to king.
King 10.
There's a few more minutes left tonight.
Come back at 11 a.m.
11 a.m. bright and early.
Bright and early. Brunch.
Action too harsh. He's been limping way too much. This is just a bad limp.
Wow, with ace-8 too.
Yeah, he's limped a few other times tonight and just got it owned. There's no reason to limp here. It's just not going to show a profit, especially under the gun. This is the third time he's limped under the gun. The other 2 times he had 8. But there's almost nothing he can do. Harsh can't call 4K more, and he's putting in a third of his remaining chips to see a flop. He's going to check fold most flops. The only hand I'd ever limp in Harsh's spot is a hand I'm trapping with, and he's clearly not trapping with ace-8 offsuit. Let's see what Chad had. It doesn't even matter what he had. It's just a good play.
Chad now creeping at 300K mark. He definitely wins the title of highest chip stack.
Yeah.
At the table.
Is it 14 inches?
It's 14 inches, and it's
pink and
it's
orange.
pink and orange and gray.
Yeah, pink and orange and gray. Oh my.
That is quite an impressive stack.
Yeah. For those of you wondering about the 14-inch reference, Chris is in the business of handing out 14-inch big black trophies. This is a decision that he came up in his corporate office about a month ago.
Yes. Howard raising to 8K.
The floor man announcing 5 more hands for the night.
start is at 11.
This is a
11 a.m.
tournament rule that's been adopted over the past half decade, instituted and first created by Barry Greenside, actually, because players used to stall at the end of a day of a tournament because they didn't want to hit the big blind. So there used to be a lot of stalling. So the last 10 minutes of the clock gets paused, the dealer draws a random number, usually deuce through 6, and that's the number of you're going to hit the blind if you're going to hit the blind.
Can't control it. Can't stall it.
Nope. Mike with King Queen.
He's going to raise it up.
Yeah, of course.
Raise. 55.
Makes it 5,500. The speed limit. Gets a bunch of folds.
Nice little pot.
Is that the first hand? So
I meant to ask you, how are you going to play the DSPT LA event if you're commentating it?
Hopefully I'll be commentating and playing it. At
And
the same
playing
time.
it. That'd be interesting. Live commentating your own hands. Jack, Jack.
Cal raising it up. Onto Chad.
Give Chris like your name and stuff tomorrow, whatever. You want to sign, yeah.
Howard going to play by Harsh.
Yeah, it's a play he should have been doing earlier as well. I mean, he only has 5 big blinds here. He might just get called because he's so small. Nope. Gets through. Did it do 3?
2 more.